why we're here. But not as cool as finding an Origin PC in your mail. Hashtag it. I'm sure the battles ahead are gonna be epic. But not quite as epic as the free games you can find on the Epic Store every week. Hashtag it. The crew's a little worried about sharks in the water. But I'd said, don't worry about that, damn fellas. Thanks to Shark VPN, you can sail safely on the internet. Now, if NordVPN and Shark VPN got in a fight, who would the crew's a little worried about? I don't know. I guess whichever one pays me more, I guess. I suppose. Captain's log over.
Their final data.
Now.
Oh,
that looks good.
Oh my god.
That's quite the light show. I think we missed the moon.
wow.
The very loud lasers.
They had 1 day and 20 hours left.
I think he's got to bring it down on our head.
It kind of looked like
Wait, is that coming down still?
Yeah.
ah, fireballs didn't kill us.
It's just a little, you know.
Amazing.
I'm sorry, man. I know, this sucks. I'm sorry. It's a shitty way to go, but you're standing in my way. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Yeah, thanks for playing. Oh, well, that can never be. Okay, well, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take that. We're gonna take that. We're gonna take that. All right. All right.
The Grey Prince has been defeated. Behold the new hero of the people of Cyrodiil. Behold your arena grand champion, the Butcher.
That's me.
Esteemed grand champion, you may leave the arena now.
I'm gonna say,
Okay. All right.
I think it's time to squeeze the honker. Yeah. Give him a squeeze.
Oh, yeah, we draw down on him.
That's their sign to kill people. I think it's time to squeeze the
Okay,
honk.
here's the thing. So when we're talking to people and we're like, oh, those killer clowns are really scary. And then one of us could say like, oh yeah, there must be a circus in town. And then that's when the other person says, yes, I think there is a circus in town. That means you want to kill them. But if you don't want to kill them, you'd be like, no, I don't think there's a circus in town. I didn't hear anything about that. And that means you don't want to kill them.
Okay.
So we're checking.
Ask about
we're
the circus. Yes, circus equal killed. No circus, no kill.
Yes.
You know, like I said,
to the squadron.
there was context between the two. Again, it's I probably should have went up there and told them, hey guys, come out and let them know that you're gonna engage. You know, I probably should have said that. That's my bad.
Yes. You guys also hear the we are on a mission now to secure this checkpoint, and we need to check all civilians for bites and injuries before letting them in. Louisville is now the only safe zone,
going in,
and we must protect it as the military.
I mean, I don't recall you being part of the military.
I'm a new hire. the personality hire, if you will, yes.
Okay,
I'm Officer Golden Eagle, yes.
I respect it.
Well, I mean, I was a seaman in the Navy, but it's the apocalypse, and we kind of need all hands on.
And the other one right in front of it, and I just dump fire torpedoes into them.
Jeez. So the ballistas thing was the right call to do. Oh, well, somebody just crashed their ship.
And I also shot down 4 others of the small mini craft.
There's a ship passing by pad 1.
This guy's gonna die right in front of me. It's like D-Day out here, man. Everything's exploding, blowing up. Jeez. Do this, I guess.
There goes that plan.
Oh, what?
No matter, we'll just have to return another night.
Wait, I turned it off. Did I not turn it off? I thought I turned it off. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I turned it off. Oh, gosh. Oh, not permanent? It's not gotta be shitting me. These wolves this entire time. There's nothing de-aggro's in this game. Nothing de-aggro's. Never. I saw them an hour ago. And the troll is here. The troll is here. What the frick? The troll. It's been hours. I've been running forever. How is the troll still here? What is this shit? Leave my horse alone. All right. Oh, can I make a spear? That'd be great. Excuse.
I don't know. I screwed up.
Oh shit! Oh! 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 Oh!
Why is the base on fire?
Oh my gosh! There's fire everywhere! I'm freaking dead!
Burke, put it out!
Oh my gosh! I'm dead! Burke! And the whole damn thing is burning! The base is burning!
I can't make the fire whacker! You gotta put it out, Burke!
I got it! That did it! That did it! Oh shit! Oh shit! No! No! What? Oh wait, you're not supposed to bend your back, right?
What?
Nothing.
Huh? You're not supposed to.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Whole property for everybody instead of just the doors.
Well, I'm not done yet.
Well, I'm letting you know because you're not done. Anybody can run up and be like, "That's a neat chair." Yoink.
Yeah, like this brick right here is cool, and this brick right here.
Oh my god.
I quit. I quit.
What? No, please. Please.
Okay, is this? Anyways.
I gotta say that was.
No! Scamp, do something, you dumbass! Jeez! Just freaking standing there! Shit, how many times do I gotta summon? They always have the milk chocolate. That's a cotton candy. Sweet and fluffy cookie covered in cotton candy, cream cheese, frosting, a splash of cotton candy pop rocks. Oh, shut up. 170 calories. My ass. They do this bullshit in America. I don't know how the rest of the world handles this shit, but they'll say, it's only 170 calories with a, you see that little exclamation right there? That's the bullshit where they go serving. And a serving is like, you know, your freaking pinky.
It's your pinky. If you can eat just a pinky's worth of this cookie, it's only 170. I hate that shit so much. Just tell me how.
So
Well, I think that my sound thing's still broken. I don't know what it's doing, but it ain't playing any sound, so I guess I'll have to figure that out. All right. Okay. All right. How about this? Is this? Whatever. Okay. All right. Whatever. I give up. Okay. Yeah, I think it's no, you got audio. It's just that my Winamp and my background music player is not there. But is it going to happen? It's going to happen. It's not started yet. We're at Total War 43 minutes away from it, so we got time. Yeah, we got time. There's time to be had. So yeah, we're live. We're gonna watch the event together. We're gonna see what the future of Total War is. Today is their 25-year anniversary. None of this is sponsored. I'm just doing it because I want to. Then we have Path of Exile, which is sponsored later today, like around 2 p.m. So we'll play we're gonna play the new Total War stuff that's out here in like, I don't know, 40 minutes. Hey Neil for your meal. Hell yeah. Oh wait, what the frick? I just realized your username is Naughty. Oh my lord, sir. That's a naughty name. The announcement mentioned an exciting project in fantasy and historical. Yeah, okay. Nagash? Yeah. Let's get to guessing, right? Don't think you're a vampire? Oh, man, I would be such a great vampire. I'm so perfect for that role. You ready to leak that it might be Total War, Star Wars? I mean, there's been rumors. It's been World War I, 40K, Star Wars. Like, those have been the big rumors. Yeah, so I guess we'll find out, baby. I haven't heard anything about in the rumor mill about Game of Thrones or Lord of the Rings or any of that. So, nothing about those. Unfortunately. I mean, I think End Times is a good setting for Warhammer 3 for sure. No hope, just DLC? Nah, there's going to be more. There's going to be something. They're going to announce something big, dude. It's going to be something. It may not be what we, what we're all hoping. It could be, just a simple little new game, but I'm fine with DLC for Warhammer 3. Like, I want them to finish the game. I want all the factions, all the freaking stuff in there. I just want it to be the single greatest Total War Warhammer setting of all time. Could be getting Medieval 3 as well. I mean, I'd love that as well. That'd be great. I'm a blank Crusader Kings. I wish the damn game was voice acted. Paradox should add like the same thing they did with Stellaris. Yeah, we'll see, man. Well, my opinion of this has always been like something's better than nothing. I don't want to read all the text either. I prefer having that voice thing read it to you. It'd be much better. If it sounds robotic, that's fine. I just want something to read it. Total War, World War II. I think Total War has been like mainly like trying to focus on the old style battles. They haven't really dipped their toes into modern warfare, but modern warfare comes from World War II, 40K. Even though it's modern, but like in the context that there's no line formations, no cavalry archers. The classic style of battle. I think that Total War is now going to go and try that stuff. I think they're going to do it because Total War Warhammer has proven that they already have gameplay that fits that style. The Skaven, the Empire, the freaking Vampire Coast. The gameplay is there to not have to necessarily do line battle formations. So they can do it now. They already have a lot of training on doing it. So we might as well get a Total War, World War I, World War II, 40K, Star Wars. They can do it. Yeah. With how their games work, it's tougher to simulate more modernist setting. That'd be a big change for format if anything showing after 1800. It is a change, and years past I would have agreed with you. But like I just gave you some solid examples of what they do in Total War Warhammer and how like typical line formations don't even matter in Total War Warhammer. So they already have a system in place where they can just adapt that for a modern setting instead of doing like Well, we just line and line rank and file stuff. They can do it. It'd be a meltdown if they did Star Wars Disney trilogy. If they did,
9 years on this crew, and I'm still swabbing the dang deck.
if they do Star Wars, they'd have to do it in the context of like the Clone Wars. This is not what I was looking for. I was looking for Total War music, sir. Total War? That's good. Look at this. Look at that chat activity. Excitement is in the air, man. We don't know what the hell's going to happen, but we are excited about it. Star Wars doesn't have a lot of mini factions. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, they can gamify it a little bit. You know, like you can add a lot of extra factions for sure if you wanted to. But in my mind, I would think they would do the 3 eras: Clone Wars, the Age of Rebellion, and the Age of Resistance. So that's what I think they would do. Still, though, Star Wars could be done. I would focus heavily on the Clone Wars, and I would make multiple factions their own thing. You'd have to have the Separatists, you'd have the Republic, you could have the Mandalorians, you could have, you could break up the different factions too. So the Republic doesn't have to just be the Republic. You could also have like different sub-factions within that. Same with the Separatists. What factions are missing for Warhammer 3? We're still missing the Snake Men. We're still missing Dogs of War. We're missing Arabia. We're missing End, which might be the Snake Men. I don't know. Could be wrong. Nippon is also a missing faction from there. So they still got content that they can produce for that game, and I prefer if they just finished it, you know, because they've done so much. Nagash is already confirmed coming. The Hobgoblins, yeah. Anything, yeah. I would just, it's so close, right? Not if they quit Warhammer today, Total War Warhammer. If they quit today, I mean, it's still going to be the greatest Total War game ever made because there's just so much variety and so much to do and so many different factions. But I'm like, man, it's like the glass is 90% full. We might as well just pour the rest in, you know? It's so close. I would love Rome 3. I mean, it's there's somebody released the charts. Where was that chart at? It showed active players for Total War games on Steam. I can see that. I can pull that up myself, can't I? Isn't that on the where do you guys see that the active players on Steam, like for Total War specifically? Isn't there a website? Is there a website? Is it Steam DB? Okay. Is that what it is? Yeah, let's see. Total War. isn't showing what I want. And charts on the left. Okay, charts. Okay. Okay, yeah. So I think this chart kind of gives you a general idea of some like their top games that are still played today. And Total War Warhammer 3 is obviously number 1. Three Kingdoms is number 2. Rome 2 is number 3. Rome 2, number 3. Then there's Medieval 2, Shogun 2. 24 an all-time peak, yeah. I wonder, like, okay, 24-hour peak is still the same. They're top. Well, if you weren't awake, you are now. But it gives you an idea of like of what we're talking about here, and like what if you're a creative assembly, you're paying attention to this list. You know, you're paying attention to this. So you know, anything can happen, but. You know, their obvious best game is Total War Warhammer. So, yeah, 40K seems like the most logical answer to do.
Awake, but I don't wanna.
Yeah. I don't think people realize like how successful Total War Warhammer was to Creative Assembly. It's freaking massive. It was absolutely gargantuan for a success for their studio. So, all this would be nice, yeah, but also Three Kingdoms and Rome, obviously, the two main historical games. I mean, I'd throw in Medieval 2 as well, just because of me, but yeah. Let's see what this is. This is so weird for a Total War. I think this is like a an intro or something, like a pre-show. That's a YouTube thing? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, we chilling. We chilling, y'all. We chilling. All right. That's why they put the effort in fantasy instead of historical. Absolutely. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't think a lot of people realize, like, you know, Total War Warhammer, it was quite literally the perfect game for a total... I mean, you couldn't have a better marriage of two IPs. Total War Warhammer with Warhammer Fantasy? Come on. It was perfect marriage. Perfect. So, yeah, of course, it was a massive success. Now, the question is, where do we go from here? Because they're done making new Total War Warhammer games, you know, for a while. They can still pump it out content, obviously, and I want them to keep adding lords and all that stuff. Because to me, I'm at this point. I'm like, just complete the damn thing. At this point, you know, just finish it. Finish the fight. Finish the rest of it. But what's next? Yeah, what is next? Empire is really close to my heart, and Rome 2 is really close to my heart. Like, it's been so long since we had a medieval game as well, though, and like y'all know I love my my freaking history, so I would love a medieval game. I just, honest to goodness, and I know it's like a hot topic right now. I know. Okay. There are some historical inaccuracies with this show, which, you know, the show itself was good in the context of well acted and well played out and good storytelling, but it definitely was a show that was touched by people with agendas. And that's King and Conqueror on the BBC. I watched the entire show. It was, honest to God, I watched it for you, okay? In case I know some of you are really locked in on the culture war and stuff like that. The show itself was good. Well acted, good battle scenes, fantastic fights, but definitely a show carried by some people with some major historical inaccuracies. That's all. But other than that, if you are curious, if you think it's worth what you're watch, I do think it was worth a watch. You just gotta like accept that they were motivated. But the show is about William the Conqueror during 1066 in the Battle of Hastings, and Harold, the King Harold, and what literally you can summarize England in history context as there was England before William the Conqueror, and then there's England after William the Conqueror. That is such a turning point for England that it just changes that country for all of its existence after that. So I've always been fascinated by William the Conqueror and that singular battle of you know, freaking you know, what he did, you know. Yeah, because Hastings is a hell of a battle, and for all intents and purposes, he should have lost that fight, but he did not. He did not lose that fight. Yeah. But it's a decent show. I watched that. I don't know what else. I'm not certain what else is out there. But I love my history game. So I'm definitely. I like that the Total War community is split because, believe it or not. Hold on. I've been live for 30 minutes already. Dingus Chief, Voldrek, Popes, Neil for your meal, Goofling, Noctis, Atreides, Panda, Nofty, and Lord Nar. Thank you all. Total War community is generally split, right? It's like half that want historical. They hate fantasy. And then there's the new breed of Total War fans that came in from Total War Warhammer who got pulled into the franchise, which is beautiful. Because that's how franchises stay successful, is that they got to get new blood in. They got to get people coming in who love the fantasy aspects and are being introduced. So I'm hoping that both sides are going to be happy with this announcement. Whatever they're going to bring out, I hope there's a historical title, and I hope there's something crazy in the works as well. You watch an interview with Vampire Show on Netflix yet? No, I haven't seen that. Isn't there like a new one, Marcha or something like that? I don't know. He was a bit lucky too with Harold catching an arrow in his eye. Yeah, well, I mean, you never know how this stuff goes. You know, I don't know how history talks about what happened to Harold, but it's possible he didn't catch an arrow to the eye. They might have put the arrow in there, but to say like God wills it, you know. Back then, that really mattered. So I don't know. Yeah, not necessarily. You know, we may not get 30. We may not get 40K. It could be 30K. We could get the Horus Heresy instead, or maybe nothing at all. Maybe we're all excited about something that is not going to be. We don't know. Could be nothing, chat. You know, I would love. If we do a medieval game, I hope they have all that stuff in it. I want to do the Crusades, the battle for Jerusalem, like really hammer in that medieval era, the religious wars, all that stuff. Really go heavy into it. But, in today's environments, I don't know if they want to touch that with a 10-foot pole or not. I don't know, because today's, you're just not. You're supposed to ignore history, and pretend that none of this shit happened, and it's just kind of crazy. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, they may not go anywhere near medieval. I don't know, because it's just yeah. That's you're preaching to the choir, Big Brick. You're preaching to the choir here, buddy. I think history should be absolutely studied because it teaches us valuable lessons. But there's definitely some weirdness going on out there, a lot of fake shit being said that is not true at all. That people are just trying to fantasize what they think how history has gone. So. And that's across the board, though, man. It's across the damn board. So I don't know what to do about that. I don't know if Total War is going to touch that era with the 10-foot pole. The safest bet for Total War is, a fantasy. Your Warhammer, your stuff. But Paradox did it. Paradox doesn't give a shit, right? You got Crusader Kings, and some of the crazy stuff happens in Crusader Kings. So, obviously Three Kingdoms was huge for Total War because of, was Three Kingdoms banned by China? I don't recall, because the Chinese market is pretty big into Total War as well. There's a lot of Chinese gamers that absolutely love this franchise, but I don't recall if it was banned or not. They had to censor it? Gotcha, yeah. See, that's the other aspect, right? Yeah. You gotta think, if you're a game dev, you're thinking of this stuff, because obviously they're making video games for the point of making money. The companies don't just do it just for the goodness of their heart. The ultimate goal is to make money. So you have the Western market, you have the Chinese market, which is now not a market you can't not ignore because it's a significant amount of money, and Europe and all this other stuff. So they have to cater to multiple groups and figure out how to design games that work that way, and also design games that they only have to release it to general audiences that everyone can play. The less different versions, the better. And because I know some of you are thinking, well, why don't they just make a version for China and a version for Europe and a version for the West? Because then that splits your player base. That's why. So I think if they can do it, they will. But at the end of the day, censorship sucks ass. And it kicks creativity in the balls, and it shouldn't do that. But that's not our world. We don't live in that world, unfortunately. We don't do that. Three Kingdoms was huge in China. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. I remember there was a bit of a controversy because as far as I know, Hearts of Iron is not allowed in China because of the fact that you can play as what was his name? My brain wants to say Ho Chi Minh, but that's the Vietnam guy. Czech something. You can play as Mao, but they like Mao though. It's the other guy they don't like. No. If it was about just playing Mao, they'd be fine with it. It's the other guy. The guy that Taiwan. The guy that made Taiwan, the leader of China during World War II. Czech something. Shanghai Kai. Yeah. Shanghai Czech. Shanghai Czech. Thank you. Yeah, man, that's a name that should have stuck in my brain. Yeah, they don't like that you can play as him. So again, rewrite history, change it. Didn't happen. Delete the existences, of stuff. This didn't happen. That's the goal of some places. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, they don't like that he's in that in Hearts of Iron, and you can play and defeat communist China. You know, I like that. Yeah. So I don't believe Hearts of Iron is allowed in China, or it's been heavily altered. I don't know. I don't like that Japan can win. Yeah. Exactly, War Lyric. Exactly, yeah. So I don't know. They said there's going to be a historical title, so we can all debate about what historical title is actually going to be. It depends, I guess. Like if it's for me, there's two titles that if they announce that these two today, I'm on cloud 9. Medieval 3, because I love that era, and it is the most Total War time period. And there are so many factions and so much craziness and so much turmoil. Medieval 3 would be top tier. And number 2, Total War 40K. If they announce Total War 40K today. That's where I'd be. That's the two games that I'd be very happy with. No, I don't got a number 3. A number 3, I don't know. We'll see. That's just my two titles. Because they said they're going to announce a historical and a fantasy one, right? But fantasy. They said fantasy. It could mean sci-fi. They would... At this point, if you said sci-fi... you know what I mean? If you said sci-fi in your announcement brief, everyone would know what you're going to say, right? Everyone would know. Like this, you would have to say fantasy. Everyone knows what sci-fi would mean for Total War. They have such a great relationship with Games Workshop. It feels like a 40K game is not a matter of when or if. It's a matter of when, not if. There will be a 40K game made by Total War at some point. It may not be right now. We don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it may not be 40K. It could be Horus Heresy time period, too. It could. If they announced 30K, would I be slightly disappointed? Yes. But we're talking about a disappointment scale of, if it's 40K, I'm at 100%. If it's 30K, if it's Horus Heresy, I'm 90%. So we're talking about like 10%. Like, oh man, I wish it would have been 40K because I could have played the Tyranids and all this other shit and all the other crazy classes. But it is Horus Heresy, so it's also cool. You know? Would have been Age of Sigmar? I don't think they're going to do Age of Sigmar. No, they shouldn't do that. That would be like super disappointment. This doesn't make any sense to do Age of Sigmar. They've been rumoring Total War. To me personally, I think the reason why you've heard Star Wars and World War One and 40K is because they made a new engine. They put out a thing to hire a whole bunch of new actors. I do believe they are creating something different, and they are going to be testing Total War played in a different way. Instead of rank and file, as you know, with Medieval, I think they're going to now focus on the aspect of doing more modern style warfare. I think that's what Total War is going to do. Yeah, you're talking about like World War I, World War II, modern style settings and stuff like that. I think they're going to change things up a little bit. Yeah, I'd probably fantasy settings or sci-fi settings too. You know, like Star Wars and 40K. And we'll see. They can literally do anything they want. That's right. And I think that maybe they've been terrified to try it, so I think they're gonna try one and they're gonna see how it goes. That's what the sagas should have been. I think the sagas were designed to like capitalize on smaller engagements in history, but sagas could have been a testing ground for different gameplay styles. Yeah. Yeah, Total War is, you know, the cores of the gameplay, to me, is the turn-based strategy campaign, the grand campaign, with building up cities, capturing cities, building up reinforcements and all that, and then the RTS ground battles based on your location. That, to me, has always been the ultimate true core of Total War games. So, oh, hey! Oh my lord, my brain is gonna destroy. I'm gonna butcher your name, so forgive me. I'm dyslexic, so reading I'm brain damaged. Killenny? She took a shot in the dark there. Thank you. There's no L. There's no L. There is an L. This is L right there. You liar. You're a liar. It's right there. There's an L. Killanny. I nailed it. Oh, you've been playing Arc Raiders. Okay, awesome. Yeah, that game took over everything, didn't it? Found her when you rated her on Skull and Bones and been stuck with me ever since. That's good. She's awesome. So the exit cosplay is Silent Hill. I didn't even get to see that then. I missed that. She hates Anakin Skywalker from episode 1. That's where her name comes from. Aww. Yeah. You're catching us as we're getting ready for some for the Total War announcement. So we've just been discussing. Did I say it right? Is it Killanny? I could say that. Killanny! Killanny! Yeah, you said it right. Thank you. Imagine what it must have been like for me at school. My teachers hated my ass. Oh man, they hated me. I couldn't learn. I couldn't learn. School for me was a nightmare. One of the worst experiences of my existence was going through school. I hated it with a passion. I hated it so much I said, heck college. Which, you know, that was a gamble, but it kind of worked out in the end. So it's all good. Oh, gosh, dang it. Oh, thank you, thank you. I get that. Remember the large scale but tiny model games, tanks, vehicles, like 15 millimeter. You're thinking of Space Marine or the game called Epic. For if you're talking about Warhammer stuff, Dragon. Who's laughing now? Oh yeah, I'll never forget that teacher called me up. Burke. I'm like, huh? Talking to my buddy about Final Fantasy tactics for the gym weapons. Come up here. I waddled up there. Yeah. What are you doing? Just talking about this video game with my friend. You know what you're going to end up as? And I was like, what? You're going to be flipping burgers for the rest of your life. You can't make money playing video games. Go back to your seat and study. That's a true story, by the way. That actually was said to me. Who's laughing now? Yeah. Oh, yeah. How was how was the games tonight for Killanny then? Was she kicking some ass in Arc Raiders? That's one thing. Like Arc Raiders is such a unique experience because it's unique. It's unique in the sense that it doesn't do anything new. It just takes. It's the Warhammer effect, or not Warhammer, Warcraft effect, right? They don't necessarily do anything new. They just take a lot of the good ideas and made a absolute banger of a game from it, which is what World of Warcraft did for MMOs at the time. Took a lot of their ideas and created a banger of a game, right? And that's what Arc Raiders did. And sometimes that's all it takes. You hit that gold of like, well, here these are all good ideas. Let's actually make something really solid. Toxicity came out today. Hey, sometimes you got to have that outlet, you know? You're not the only one. Burke was the same for me. Oh, in high school, yeah. I mean, I wasn't really like it wasn't like I was I had problem with students. I didn't have any problems. I pretty much blended in with pretty much everybody. I never really stood out, and I never really I guess I was never really a target for anybody either. So I don't know. Didn't have any problems in school in that regard. My problem with school was just like I'm a very difficult student to teach. And for teachers who have to teach like hundreds of students a day, they do not have the patience, you know, to like to deal with me. You know what I mean? Like, and I can't blame them either. Like, it's, you know, the school system's not easy for teachers. I'm sure there's teachers in chat right now that can comment on that, but it's not easy. And there's gonna be kids like me that always slip through the cracks, and I always had a problem with retention and reading comprehension and all this other bullshit. Digital time, you know, yeah, I have a lot more stuff with digital time, digital era. I mean, dyslexic kids. Oh yeah, it was awful for me. It was awful. I had such a hard time. Teachers were freaking out over Wikipedia. AI has to be terrible. I mean, AI is going to change everything. That's just the nature of the beast. We're in the era. 5 minutes to go. Then 30 seconds. Then 20 seconds. Yeah. I have goosebumps. I got some goosebumps, man. Yeah, that's I can't remember the last time I've had goosebumps watching an announcement thing. This is like the teacher said, you won't have a calculator in your pocket. Boy, oh boy. How about that? Hold on. All right, I'm ready. Jeez, you know, I hope I don't freaking cry if they announce Total War 40K. Oh, man. That would suck, you know? Get all so emotional. I'm a simple man. I am a simple man, all right? I only want one thing, and I'll take. Okay, I two things. Thank you, Ironside. I just want Total War 40K, and I want my Total War live action show. That's it. That's all I want. That's all I want, man. Been working out trying to get swole like Burke. Hey, it's getting there. You know, I'm feeling like that. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm starting to feel like, ooh, That's firm. It used to be soft. It used to be squishy. You know? There used to be like Play-Doh. Now it's all like, ooh, like, you know, I can feel that shit. I no longer work as a teacher. Screw this. I work for another company. I'm very surprised that we are able to maintain our teacher corps as it is in the society. So, teachers are just not well treated at all. They should be paid ridiculous amounts of money to deal with the bullshit that they have to deal with in schools. Total War, American Civil War, and I'll stop here considering no politics. I don't think, I don't consider that politics. I mean, that's history stuff, you know? Like, I generally am okay with people talking about that stuff. Yeah, but a Total War, American Civil War, yeah, but I don't think it's going to appeal to a broad audience, though. And Creative Assembly wants to appeal to a broad audience. I just don't think they'll do that. They can include the American Civil War in, like, I don't know, something like Victoria era, World War I. They could do it. You know, it could be like not necessarily World War I, but like 1800 to 1900 era. You know, they could do it that way. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that. I mean, this American Civil War is not going to be. That's not going to. I highly doubt that. I'd be very surprised if they ever touch that. That's just not a broad appeal kind of game. And it doesn't have enough factions. All right. This is it. The future of Total War franchise. This is it. 25 years of Total War, and I can honestly say I have played every single game. I'm ready. I'm ready. Going right into a trailer.
Okay.
Maybe not.
And action.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Total War Anniversary Showcase.
Oh my goodness, jeez. That was a nice cinematic.
I'm Steve Coleman, Senior Community Manager across the Total War franchise. On behalf of everyone at Creative Assembly, we're thrilled to be here with you today to celebrate one truly monumental milestone, the 25th anniversary of this iconic strategy franchise. Throughout this year, we've been celebrating the legacy of Total War by shining a spotlight on each of the games that we've released since the year 2000. But today, we look forward to the future and the exciting next generation for the franchise. This showcase is your front row seat to everything we've been eagerly building behind the scenes. Across fantasy and historical Total War, we're working on a range of projects that span different eras, styles, and stages of development. And now, we finally get to share them with you. Whether it's long-awaited updates, bold new ideas, or glimpses into the future of Total War, there's something here for every kind of strategist. So without further ado, let's jump into things with a quick message from a true veteran of the studio. Someone who's had a part to play in almost every Total War game.
Thanks, Steve. I first walked through the doors of Creative Assembly in November 1999, hoping to land my next role in game development. Little did I know that during my interview, I would be shown an early glimpse of Shogun Total War. Over 25 years later, you've conquered history's most pivotal eras, witnessing the fall of Rome, surviving the turbulence of the Middle Ages, and establishing empires at the dawn of the modern world. You've also crossed dimensions into one of fantasy's most iconic settings, conquering the vast Warhammer world with legendary warriors in conflicts that defy reality. Thanks to your support, we get to continue pushing the boundaries of what Total War is capable of. So whether you're a fan of our history or fantasy titles, throughout it all, our aim is and has forever remained the same, ensuring everyone playing our games is excited to take one more turn. Now, what better place to begin the celebrations than with an early look at what's to come in Total War Warhammer.
This isn't just another update. It's the end of the world.
He's back. And this time, he's more determined than ever.
Nagash!
Growing up, Warhammer was easily one of my favorite pastimes. I fondly remember buying countless copies of White Dwarf, reading the battle reports within, and dreaming of what I might buy from the mailer at the back of each magazine. Like me, many of my teammates at Creative Assembly share the same deep love for Warhammer and the hobby that surrounds it. And nearly 10 years into developing content for this incredible series, the excitement is as strong as ever. Each new character, faction, or creature we work on brings fresh energy to the team. The diversity of the lore ensures that every faction is distinct in its design, filled with rich stories and larger-than-life personalities. It's that variety and depth that keeps the project exciting for us, and it continues to be an amazing world to help bring to life. When we first set out to develop this series, our aim was to do something that no other Warhammer game had done before, to create a definitive strategy game experience that spanned the four corners of this amazing fantasy world, with the aim of including as much of Games Workshop's iconic lore, characters, creatures, and key events as possible. It's certainly been a journey of a lifetime for us, one that we've loved sharing with you and hearing your experiences of forging empires, felling enemies, and venturing to the darkest corners of the Warhammer world. But we aren't ready for it to end just yet. Next year, we need you to join the forces of Order, Chaos, or the Undead for a war that will determine the fate of this world.
End times, baby. That's him.
Rise, my mortals. You will come to me and submit.
I love the undead in this.
Come to me and witness my ascension. The world is ending, and I shall reign over oblivion. Come to me, and for eternity you will serve.
Citra does not serve. Citra rules.
So be it. I am death incarnate.
Ooh.
This world will kneel.
Oh, I'm so glad they're doing end times. That's good. That's such an awesome setting. course Cetra doesn't die.
That's right. Nagash has arisen, and he's bringing the apocalypse with him. He and his undead legions are finally invading Total War Warhammer in summer 2026 with the Lords of the End Times pack. And he's not coming alone either. 3 other iconic legendary lords from the End Times will be joining the fight, along with terrifying new units, devastating mechanics, and lore-inspired objectives. And yes, we've got a brand new free legendary lord for everyone to enjoy. For those who don't know, the End Times is basically the Warhammer Apocalypse, and it's the ultimate battle between the forces of good and evil. During this event, Archaon the Ever-Chosen leads the forces of Chaos in a final assault to destroy the world. But as the forces of destruction rise, legendary heroes and factions from across the world form uneasy alliances to resist annihilation. And as we announced earlier this year, Warhammer 1 and 2 owners can also join in on the action, as Immortal Empires is now accessible to all players who own one of the games from the trilogy. We're incredibly excited for our players to experience this content as we celebrate an amazing 10 years of working on this game. Whether you're a veteran or returning after time away, there's never been a better moment to dive in. This isn't just another update, it's the end of the world.
Yeah, we all knew they were going to get to End Times eventually.
He is the king of the undead. This is the ancient evil who turned Nehekara into a lifeless desert to claim dominion over the dead. His first attempt to extend that desert to the entire world failed, but he is back. And this time, he is more determined than ever. To bring that presence to life, we focused on making him feel truly imposing. As the greatest of all necromancers and wizards, he is a figure above politics and mortal concerns. He does not need to motivate anyone. He simply states what will happen. His goal from the beginning is clear: to turn the world into a land of the dead. His undead corruption spreads relentlessly as he claims lost power, seizing the Black Pyramid, gathering his scattered books, and raising armies that stir simply from his presence.
That's awesome.
And he doesn't come alone. Nagash can summon his Mortarchs by luring them from other factions. Archon the Black, for example, who abandons his Tomb King ties to write a Dread Abyssal and flood the world in deadly witchlight.
That's interesting.
Nagash's arrival brings not only doom, but a unique undead roster that draws from both the Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings, uniting ancient death and vampiric horror under one banner.
That's cool. I like that.
From the crypts and catacombs rise ancient figures like Warlock Harkon, the ruthless Blood Knight whose blade has tasted the blood of kings. He is joined by Tomb Heralds, the internal guardians of Nehekaran royalty, and the towering Morghast Archai, created by Nagashi's own hand to hunt the souls of the defiant. And then there is the Kemric Titan, a colossal woe construct that stomps and flies across the battlefield like a walking apocalypse.
Awesome.
With all this in mind, Nagashi's goal remains unchanged. He seeks to reclaim enough power to choke the life from the world itself, binding all undead to his will in a single, world-ending ritual, as is his grand design.
Bringing the End Times to Total War Warhammer meant more than adding new content. It meant reshaping the very fabric of the campaign map to reflect the devastation unleashed by a host of apocalyptic events. Depending on their choices, players will witness a Warhammer world transformed. Lush meadows now drawn in molten rivers from volcanic eruptions. Earthquakes split the land into colossal fissures, rendering cities into ruins beyond repair.
I like the world changing.
Craters
That's awesome.
from warp-fueled meteors scar the terrain, and entire continents may be left barren. The campaign map has never felt so apocalyptic and alive, and we're thrilled for players to shape their own vision of it. Of course, such devastation means new battlefields. Our team has crafted epic new maps to reflect the chaos. Players can expect battles fought within the sunken ground of an earthquake fissure, with lava pouring from all sides, fighting at the very edge of an erupting volcano, or in giant craters created from warpstone meteor showers. It's nothing short of the monumental destruction only the end times could bring. We've really tried to make these key moments in the lore as immersive to play through as possible. One of the most haunting new settlement locations is Nagashazar, the dread fortress of Nagash himself. With its towering necromantic architecture, glowing skulls, and eerie green witchlight, it's a place where death reigns eternal. The environment team have poured their passion into crafting a map that feels otherworldly, so let's take a brief look at it in action.
This is perfect, man. My favorite faction is the Undead.
Let chaos claim it.
Ooh.
Allowed chasms to bleed it. Life failed it.
Nah, this ain't gonna be the last DLC. This is like the beginning of end times.
This world dies. And becomes my domain.
Yeah. We like that. That makes me happy. I'm very happy with that.
Hello there. I'm Lore Master of Sotek. You may be familiar with
Hey,
me from
we know that
Twitch
guy.
and YouTube channel and other stuff where I talk about and focus on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature, and some other things. And today I'm going to be serving you as the Herald of the End Times. But I'm not alone, because I'm joined by Rich, Victor, and Todor, who you are likely familiar with at this point. And today we're going to be chatting about the Lords of the End Times. So to start us off, is this really the end for Total War Warhammer? Like, is this the final thing, which a lot of people have feared is going to be the case?
No, absolutely not. This is just a moment in the Warhammer lifetime, and there's going to be more content still to come after this, I'm pleased to say.
Excellent. That is what I very much like to hear. So getting into the actual content itself, what is the End Times going to be bringing to the game that's going to change our experiences for people that are familiar with Immortal Empires and have played hundreds of campaigns? What is the End Times specifically going to be doing to shake up the experience?
So, first of all, we're bringing a set of characters. One of them we'll discuss a bit later here. And there is another significant update that comes to the Immortal Empires that aims to bring the End Times to your campaign while respecting the rules of the sandbox. So what we want to try and achieve is make the later stages of your campaign more interesting, like keep the choices impactful, keep the stakes high. And we're doing that by introducing end-time scenarios, which you might think are a bit like the current existing crisis, but they're different from them in various ways. Like, for example, an end-time scenario comes in phases. So there will be a build-up, there will be phases of actions, and at the end, there is a culmination battle. Well, the entire scenario is resolved. And you might be able to overcome the challenge, the end times. You might be able to survive, or you might fail, and you might have to live with the consequences, or not live at all. An example of such a end time scenario is related to the most powerful necromancer in the world, who at some point might suddenly decide that he wants to exert his will over everything that has died. But to do that, he needs to make everyone dead. So this is something that you need to face and overcome. In addition to that, there are some significant changes while the end time scenario takes place to the visuals of the campaign and in battle, and also to the audio. So you will have all this different atmosphere related to Nagash or perhaps Archeon.
Speaking of that particular big man himself, while today we are going to be celebrating quite a bit and giving the great necromancer his due, as he always deserves, ultimately he's kind of interrupting someone else's party, which is the one that kicks off the end times and ends up ending it. Archaon himself, is there going to be anything new, anything exciting that fans of Archaon can be looking forward to with the end times?
I must admit, while I admire Nagash, Archaon is truly the closest one to my heart, and I love playing campaigns with him and uniting the forces of chaos and raining destruction upon the hapless rest of the world. So we are doing new things for Archaon. One of those is we're trying to refresh his entire experience by introducing a narrative feature that aims to put the player into the shoes and boots and mount of the 13th ever chosen. So this will be the story of how you, as Archaon, in your campaign, you bring about the end times. And in addition to that, we really want to update the visuals of Archaon's model, so he receives the proper visual quality.
He should upgrade as you play.
Ever chosen deserves.
Well, it's excellent to know that Archaon's dressing up for the occasion. He needs to. It's technically his affair. He needs to look the part, so that's great. But ultimately, we're not really here to talk about him. As much as we all love him, he's a bit old news. We're here for the big man, the big, great necromancer himself, the father of all of our favorite undead. What is Nagash gonna be doing for Total War? Oh my goodness, what is he going to be bringing to the game? Clearly, a lot of teal and destruction and death from the looks of things.
And a lot of green.
Nagash is the supreme lord of undead, and he would be the ultimate necromancer in our game. He's all about power, dark, forbidden, lost and reclaimed, power to end the world. In battle, he will also be able to command a vast roster of different undead units from the currently existing ones and some new ones specifically unique to him. And on the campaign map, he will spread death across the land because he's not interested in conquest. He wants to reshape the world in his image, making it a lifeless desert. This is his ambition to rule over everything because this way they're obedient and subservient to him. And we want to give this power fantasy to the player. It's not that you are the hero in this case, you are the end. And this is the power fantasy drenched in the dark tone of Warhammer.
Yeah, super Arthas.
When playing with Nagash, you will be having these mechanics that allow you to construct necropolises over where vibrant jungles used to be, and the change is permanent there. So this is how we imagine Nagash to be.
Permanent? Oh, okay.
Well, if you defeat the faction like in totality, you'll be able to revert some of that.
Sounds pretty difficult to get rid of, but such is the power of Nagash. But as a powerful wizard, is there going to be anything special magic-wise, like maybe something new?
Yes, he comes with his own spell lore, inspired by the tabletop, and there'll be new spells that are all unique to him, and we'll be making them in a way that plays in the spirit of Total War. So not a direct translation, but inspired and certainly the flavor of the tabletop.
Good.
So we hear a lot from beloved and very trustworthy naysayer Manfred von Karstein that Nagash is weak. He's been saying that for years at this point. What is Nagash going to be bringing to the game that sets him apart from our other undead, our vampire counts, Tomb Kings, etc.?
I can give you one thing. He's going to be bringing all of that good stuff that you just mentioned together. So he's going to be in command of the vampire counts, the vampire coast, and the Tomb Kings. He is the proper puppet master of them all, which I think is going to be a lovely, nod back to what we all enjoyed in Warhammer in the past, having control of all of this undeath. He's also then, as we were talking about before, having that corruption element, where once he's seeded himself into this world, he's going to kill everything off, and nothing's going to be able to come back from it. So he's going to be super exciting to play.
That is pretty exciting, but while Nagash, he always stands above the great god of death, he does have to delegate to somebody. Is there any other kind of features or minions or anyone what is he going to be relying upon to bring the world to ultimate silence?
So, first of all, it's important to say that unlike other undead factions that are comprised of different characters with different complicated relations. Nagash's faction is Nagash, his race is Nagash, everything revolves around Nagash and his will and his ultimate ambition to dominate over a dead world. In order to achieve that, he relies on his corruption, he relies over all the variety of undead units that he has under his command. He also relies on the presence of the Black Pyramid, both on the campaign and in battle. You will witness and you will command the Black Pyramid around the world. And
it's going to be movable?
In addition to that, he has also relies and demands the support of his Mortarchs, who are these special characters that are obedient to him and serve his will. And in the game, we're representing, I believe, all of them, Victor?
All 9 of them. The ones that were present in the End Times books.
So the canon ones, very fun.
The canon ones, so you can expect that when you play Nagash, they'll be doing their own things that are currently in Total War, those of them that are already there. And in time, when you grow strong enough, you'll be able to exert your will and call them to you. You will be able to choose in what sequence you, in what order you summon them. Some will be easier, some will be harder to dominate. And you'll be able to make them stronger in the process. Like when they become his lieutenants, they don't do it out of pure adoration. Some of them do, like Arkan, but others are just tempted by power. So when they become Mortarchs, they will receive new abilities, some stat boosts. Some of them get special mounts, like the Dread Abyssals, that will allow them to ride into battle. And they're also like when they join you, they'll be like bringing their lens with you, so to speak, but you'll be draining them of life in the way Nagash does with everything. So.
Coming with a proper upgrade for those Mortarchs, which is very exciting, and probably some goodies I imagine the other undead will be looking to as well, when it makes sense.
Absolutely, we can expect that all these new toys that we're adding, where appropriate, will be receiving other factions like vampire counts will be receiving access to them.
Well, that's all really exciting. I can't wait to just collect the full set of them. For those of us that have that kind of completionist itch, there's something very nice about having that full little grouping under Nagash's claw. But speaking of other just exciting things that are going to be happening with the End Times and or Nagash, what would you say for you personally is going to be the most exciting thing that's coming with all of this exciting new DLC and content?
Well, one itch I've been wanting to scratch is to get the Realm of Chaos battlefields actually into Immortal Empires. As you know, they don't feature within that map at the moment. So this is a new way in which we want you to experience those larger-than-life, colourful battlefields that the Realms of Chaos each have. And there'll be ways for you to transport yourself to those battlefields, to have those epic battles with the adversaries of the demons and the like, and have a lot of fun there.
Yeah, I was hoping they would do that.
Flair to Immortal Empires.
So having those maps where we're fighting in the realm of Slanesh and Nurgle and all those
that needs to be in
so
Mortal
beloved
Empire.
Dark gods.
It needed to be that. They needed to do that a while ago.
Build up a bit on that. Like for me as a player, like some of the best battlefield maps we've done is in the Realm of Chaos, and now that Immortal Empires have become the definitive way to experience Total War Warhammer, I'm kind of missing on those. So I'm glad we're
I'm not trying to be a dick, but nobody cares about
with this,
the unique campaign of Warhammer 3. Like everyone's playing Mortal Empire. Nobody gives a damn about the unique campaign.
Is that why Lustria and
Rip that
is
shit out.
On fire
Put it in
wars?
Mortal Empire.
We wanted to show the change in the world in a visual way that is more dramatic than what we currently can do with just corruption. You know, corruption changes a bit of the environment, but not to this extent. So we'd like, with End Times scenario, for really truly epic, apocalyptic things to happen, like volcanoes erupting, fissures opening up, like bottomless chasms.
Because I thought the Realms of Chaos was kind of the environment was cool, and I hated they were exclusive to just the campaign in there.
And
that's the only thing that
different
sucks.
gameplay there once that
it belongs
happens.
in Mortal Empire. We should be able to like invade the realm of Slanesh and stuff like that, and do some
instances,
crazy shit.
Factions will be able to wield it like a super weapon. In some cases, the player themselves will be able to use them, but like there will be examples in the lore we would like to really show visually, and also with music. We are writing bespoke music for those events. Like when a certain endgame scenario happens, you as a player will know you're in this moment that things are changing. Like the visuals of the campaign map will change, the mood there, the music, and just the color palette and the special effects around the campaign map will be different. And also in the battle maps, there will be different skyboxes, like when the Chaos More Sleep is hanging low, close to the world, you'll be able to see that on battle maps. And all these new images and visuals we hope to really show the end.
Yeah, we got lava and wildfires and craters and pits. And so this will be affecting actual game. It's not just cosmetic. This will be affecting actual gameplay on the campaign.
Yes. On the campaign map, the provinces will work in a different way after a cataclysmic event has happened to them. And there will be also different battle maps too.
I'm okay with that, but our jungles.
No.
Realms of Chaos battlefields and Devastation is cool. I really admire them. What I'm most excited about personally is the narrative chains that we're preparing for the new lords we're introducing, and also some of the existing lords, to be perfectly frank. And I'm really, really curious and excited as a Total War player to see how we will be able to tell the story of Nagash's rise to power and his domination over the world while still retaining the sandbox and retaining that player agency and the player choice.
So regardless of which character you're picking, you'll have the ability to get involved in these storylines of like the rise of Nagash and stuff, even though you're playing such and such way on the other side of the planet. You can, if you want, you can get really involved with these storylines.
Well, yeah, if you're not playing as Nagash, it's very likely that you will have to survive the rise of power of Nagash. Whereas if you play as Nagash, you will be the one that rises to power step by step while you are doing your conquest and your spread of corruption and the
you probably have to make Nagash powerful.
Extinguishing of life around you.
Excellent. So
stages.
For a lot of us players, this is incredibly exciting, and there's a lot of changes and just wild things happening, and everything's quite literally on fire. And although we've touched a little bit on it, just to be kind of clear when it comes to the end times as an experience, this is still focusing on that sandbox experience of Total War Warhammer. It's not purely a narrative, but it has narrative aspects, but it's still sticking to the core fundamentals.
Yeah, as you know, Total War is a storytelling machine, and we want players to be able to still tell their own stories through the sandbox nature that we offer. So with the end times now featuring in Immortal Empires, it's going to be exactly that. You can go ahead and, as we talked about earlier, play as Archaon and destroy this world, end it completely. But on the flip side, we want to let you have those different stories, also things that maybe didn't happen, but you'd like to think how they might have played out, with Nagash taking over the world and bringing death to it, or whatever else you can think of for that matter.
I know many people who are going to be hopping right into Karl Franz Saves the Day.
Hope so.
We're exploring different apocalyptic scenarios that could have ended the world in the canon, but didn't, because
Skaven were part of end times too, though. Like, there was a major thing with the Skaven as well.
Possibilities that could have happened.
Well, that is all extremely exciting stuff in my very, very biased but professional opinion. But beyond the end times, is there anything else we all can be looking forward to for Total War Warhammer?
So, one very important thing that we're all quite excited about to announce is that with the release of the Lord of the End Times pack, you no longer need to own Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3 to experience the Immortal Empires. You can purchase just one of the packs and you will gain access to the Immortal Empires, where you can play with what you have purchased against everything else that's in the campaign. So you can purchase just Nagash from your shirt, and you can play as Nagash from your shirt in the Immortal Empires and extinguish the life in this doomed world.
So a Nagash stan can just come in, buy just this, get whole Immortal Empires and just go crazy and then be like, job done.
Exactly. This is an exciting moment for us all, because we're lowering the entry point barrier for all of the players. Okay. So we're hoping to introduce new players that want to experience all
basically that's all you'll play, chat. You don't get all of it. You don't get all of it.
3 Total War is.
Rein it in.
Well,
rein it in a little bit.
Just
you don't get all of it.
I'm so excited to see all
They're
of
saying
this
that you get the pack
come to
that you
fruition, all of your
buy and you can
incredible
play
hard
as
work.
that
Thank you so
in Mortal
much
Empire.
to Rich,
You can fight
Victor,
against the rest of the
Todor
ships. You can't play as.
joining me here to
You don't
discuss
get it all.
the end times and what all it's bringing to us in the future,
so you
which
know.
is just oof,
Can't wait. Thank you everyone so much at home for joining us. We hope that you had a good time.
Fundra, Master,
and we
Venom,
will see you around.
Depressed, Comesso, Ironside, Anonymous. Told you, yeah, there you go. I'm guessing that means you probably also get the free legendary lords too.
Total War has a long and storied history. And alongside the game announcements we're sharing with you today, we'd like to reveal more about the latest evolution of the game engine that will be powering our future ambitions. To give you more of an insight into what's going on, I'm joined by Ellie and Roberto from our core technology team. Guys, do you want to do a quick introduction? Maybe Ellie, just tell us who you are and what you do.
Hi, I'm Ellie Corlander, and I'm the Technical Art Director on Total War.
Perfect, thank you. And Roberto?
I'm Roberto Girali, and I'm the Core Technology Director for Total War.
Perfect. Thank you, guys, and thank you for joining me for this chat today.
Thank you.
So for those who maybe don't know, like me, what is an engine? What does the engine do for Total War?
So it's the
New
tools.
engine.
It's
We've
the
been waiting for
toolbox,
this
really,
for
of
a
the
while.
game developers. It's the graphics renderer. It's core
This is
gameplay
here-
kind
it's
of
coming,
components
it's coming,
that the teams
it's
build
coming.
upon to make our game
coming.
experiences unique. It's the animation system.
Now, that
There's
looks medieval
a
to
lot
me.
of core features that all of Total War games actually benefit from, and we build upon those in our unique products.
Why is Total War's engine so important?
Well, the engine is the foundation for all our titles, and when we saw the incredible lineup ahead of us, well, we decided that we needed to level up our technology to support these fantastic visions. So it's quite an exciting challenge. We're a small team, we use proprietary tech, but we're really excited to bring something new
Could have been
to
World
Total
War I
War.
era, yeah.
And so
Could have
today we're
been.
happy to
I don't
reveal
know.
the new iteration, the new evolution of the game engine, Worker, and we'd be happy to talk about it today.
Yeah, so I just wanted to talk a little bit like the current version of our engine. We started evolving that from 2009, and all the products you've seen since then. We've been iterating on that engine, but we realized that with the lineup of games we had and the features we wanted to deliver, we really had to redesign some of those foundations.
So this is taking what Total War is at its core and then taking it to that next level, like you said, leveling up, right? What does this mean for Total War players? What can they expect to see and experience in future Total War games?
We really wanted to upgrade the type of visuals you could see in the game, to keep, competitive with what everyone else is seeing in other games at the moment. Total War games are rendering so much on screen at the same time. You've got VFX,
Thank you, Cuttlefish.
characters,
You're awesome.
massive
So many
battlefields,
characters.
so many characters. We really had to rethink, how the techniques we use to render some of that stuff, because we wanted to upgrade the fidelity everywhere.
New engine.
Some of those things include new lighting techniques, dynamic shadowing. We've improved our screen space ambient occlusion, which means you're going to see much more fidelity in the self-shadowing of models on the terrain. Gives it much more realistic feel. The meshes and the textures now, because of improved rendering techniques, we're able to put more fidelity in those things and not compromise on that performance of gameplay. We also have looked at new rendering techniques for VFX. So where you see projectiles, there will be high fidelity because we've now got a new ribbon technology, which means we're not going to have so many overlapping particles. This means it's more performant and means we can get crisper kind of projectile visuals.
Nice.
Thanks,
Yeah, our
Darwin.
players may be familiar with Warscape, which is our renderer, and we've created a new version in Worker powered by DirectX 12.
So it's all going to contribute towards the overall immersion of what our battles are like, I guess, as well. And does this apply to campaign as well?
They're talking about the new engine that they're building, which we all knew was coming. New engine means something.
Across both campaign and
Something
battle?
big is coming.
Awesome.
Yes, they will. It'll be across the renderer is kind of like a layer on top of the entire game engine, so you will see improvements in all areas.
Awesome.
On the battle side, we've actually decided to integrate Havoc and the physics system into our gameplay.
You don't know what
It
engine
means
is,
that
it's
the
new
buildings
game
are
engine.
more dynamically destructible. You can then use that as part of
Play
your
the game on.
strategic gameplay to sort of pathfind to new areas of the map. It's
And the Battle AI will also respond to this. So we've rehauled the Battle AI to be also able to utilize all these new advancements and be more strategic as well.
So you can use these like destructible environments to your tactical advantage, but also your enemies are going to be doing the same.
Yeah.
So, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, the Battle AI now, it takes more it takes more of an advantage of reinforcements and more dynamic abilities as well. So it's really leveled up.
Awesome.
And what about campaign? Are we going to see a lot of advancements in that area as well?
Yeah, we've put a lot of work into campaign. We've rewritten it to be modular so that each different game can really use these building blocks to create custom, amazing experiences. And with this, like the campaign AI goes hand in hand. So that will also evolve and use what we call a forward model. So it will simulate future states of the game to make better strategic decisions.
What does this mean for animations then?
So we've actually rewritten a lot of our animation system. It's now a graph-based node system, which means we can layer animation behaviors and create more variety and fidelity. Some of the things the players may see is more complex movement like strafing and more complex vehicle movement, something that we've been challenged with our previous version, but we wanted to do
vehicles?
more and bring more to the gameplay.
Yeah, the team has really done a great job, I feel, with our new animation system. And there's something else, right?
Yes, of course, with Total War, quite a key part of it is blood and gore. We wanted to make this more visceral, more realistic. What we've done is rewritten some of parts of the dismemberment system, so you'll see more dismemberment. Limbs popping off, interacting with terrain and sitting on the terrain, and yeah, very gory and lovely.
Sorry for the mocap actors that.
We didn't chop them off.
Oh, okay. That's a relief. We've talked a lot about all these pretty awesome advancements that are going to be coming to Total War in the future. But Total War, of course, has a 25-year legacy on PC. Does this new engine allow us to look further afield in regards to the hardware we develop for?
Oh yeah, we've been wanting for a bit now to expand our horizons and to bring our franchise to players regardless of the hardware they use. So we're quite happy that the new engine also allows us to take our future titles on PlayStation and Xbox as well as PC. Yeah.
Fantastic. So we can finally allow console players to experience Total War.
Yeah.
But we're still going to be, of course, maintaining that same focus on the deep strategy ethos that we encompass, right?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So we want to remain true to our soul. So we're not having like a knee-jerk reaction to put in our games on console. We absolutely want to. We love the Total War formula and the complexity, the depth, and this is something that we want to keep.
They can do that as long as they don't do the
hardware.
Civilization
So
mistake of making the UI only on PC
any major changes
the same
to the
as
product
console
they love,
UI.
because
I'm not
we love
against
it
it.
as well.
Paradox did it.
So yeah, going on console is really a way to expand also to our to other players.
Yeah, just don't do a jank
What are we
ass,
aiming to achieve with
cheap ass
War Core,
UI
then?
for
What's the goal of
PC.
this
That's
new
it.
engine?
That's all you got to do.
We wanted to give Total War the strongest foundation it ever had. But really here, we wanted to look at the future.
I'm fine with
So
them
the
doing
engine
console,
now
just
is
don't make
at
the
its
damn UI
infancy,
trash.
So it will
Civilization did
evolve
that.
and get better and better
The stupid
over time.
console shit.
But even now, yeah, we feel it's the most powerful foundation we've ever had. And we are thinking long term. So players will see over time more and more improvements coming to it.
Yeah, like Roberto says, it's in its infancy now, but you will see
I don't know how the hell a
improvements
console's even
in
going to
terms
handle
of the
this shit.
rendering,
Like,
in
you put
terms of
thousands of
things
units
like
on the screen. I mean, your
destruction
console's
and
going
all
to
those
freaking
interesting new
explode.
features. But we want to build upon those and the
I don't know what the hell. I don't know how the hell you're going to enjoy Total War like that.
To keep iterating.
Well, you're going to have like 5 units per unit block.
Great, but you're really
Like,
excited
what's that going to
about
look like?
what they can see even 2, 3, 10 years from now.
It'll
And
be low quality
that's what
work.
we're
Yeah,
trying
it'll
to
be
build,
low quality, all right.
And it's also something we've built for our staff, so to give them more powerful tools to be able to create even better games. So yeah, streamline our internal pipelines, make them more efficient.
Okay, we really wanted
How many,
to improve
how many
the
people in
developer
this unit?
experience.
About 500
So we
soldiers. How many on
worked on, like,
console?
unified
5
tools
dudes
and,
represent 500.
Experience
Okay.
and workflows and improving that experience all round.
Good for the players and good for the developers as well. It's a win-win. Amazing. Well, thank you both for joining me for this chat today. Up next, we are going to be taking a look at what's to come for our historical players.
Hey, historical players.
Hi, I'm Pavel. It's incredible to be standing in front of you today, not just as a developer, but as a lifelong fan. I've been playing Total War for 25 years, first discovering the franchise through Shogun, before becoming completely captivated by Medieval. That passion led me to join Creative Assembly in 2005, where I've been fortunate to contribute to most of our historical Total War releases, from Medieval 2 all the way up to Free Kingdoms. And today, I'm absolutely thrilled to be here as the game director of our next major historical title. The franchise was created not only because of our love of strategy games, but from a deep love of history. From the very beginning, our goal has been to bring the past to life in immersive, authentic worlds, giving players a chance to relive and reshape it in a way only Total War can. We know that same passion for history lives in our community. You've been asking for a return to the roots of what made historical Total War so special, and that's exactly what we're setting out to do. So today, we're proud to reveal the next chapter in Total War's historical legacy. It's a game we've dreamt of making for a very long time. This is more than just a new game. It's the rebirth of historical Total War.
We rule by divine right. And yet our realm is far from holy.
Medieval.
The armies we command paint red.
It's medieval.
Why fight when hearts and minds are easily swayed?
The realm is ours, only when our enemies lie dead.
Patience and time will beget our gain.
We are stability.
Dignity.
And authority.
We bear the weight of pain. And of defeat. Greatness shall ever define us.
And we shall never
be forgotten. So,
How will you shape your realm? How will
you
make history.
make
History.
make history?
Freaking yeah, we got it! We freaking
Yes,
got it,
Medieval 3
man!
is real. So many of you have long desired a
what
sequel
we
to the special
wanted!
series, and today we're thrilled to confirm that it's in early pre-production. The Medieval series holds a special place in the hearts of many, and this game will be both a tribute to its predecessors and a bold step forward. We're drawing direct inspiration from what made those past games unforgettable, and for it to herald the rebirth of historical Total War. Our vision for the game is ambitious, but clear. We want Medieval 3 to be the definitive Total War experience set in the medieval era. A game where you don't just relive history, you rewrite it. In gameplay terms, that means choosing your realm, forging your legacy, and altering the course of history with a level of player agency we have never achieved before in a Total War title. Now, we are in early pre-production with Med3, and we're announcing early to take you on our development journey with us, where we can, via blogs and other updates. We've never announced something this early before, and we are excited to engage with you throughout this journey. We have started to build the foundation for Medieval 3, and over time, we will be able to share more about the game as it comes to life. There's a lot more to come, and we can't wait to share it with you. So let's dive in and meet some of the team.
Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking happy right now.
Hi, I'm Cody Bonds, and I'm excited to be here today with the team making Total War Medieval 3. I've been covering Total War on YouTube for a number of years now. I have a degree in archaeology from media, and I can't wait to meet you guys. So can you introduce yourselves?
Hey Cody, my name is Leif. I'm the creative director on Total War Medieval 3.
And I'm Luke. I'm a senior game designer on Total War Medieval 3.
People have been asking for Medieval 3 since probably the day after Medieval 2 released. What does it feel like to finally announce this game that people have been looking forward to for so long?
Yeah, I mean, it's super exciting, also a bit intimidating, but really exciting. And, in fact, this is really the game that a lot of us came to join CA to really be part of. I was dreaming about making this game one day. I remember when I joined in 2016 first, I was crossing my fingers and hoping that this would be, please let it be Med 3. So this is it, right? This is our magnum opus.
Look at that map.
Over the years, of course, we toyed with the idea of making this game. It really feels like now is the right time for it. Medieval 3 is, of course, the sequel to Medieval 2, but it also follows on, a long history now of Total War games, 20 years since where we learned a lot about making Total War games, and we're really excited to carry this into Medieval 3. So expectations are high. Expectations are really high for us as developers, for us as fans of the series as well, right? And the expectations are high in the
Medieval
community out there.
is the
That
pinnacle
was actually
Total
one
War
of the main
experience.
inspirations of announcing
Historical
this early,
games, it's the pinnacle.
earlier than we've ever done. To bring the community
Top of the peak, man.
on this journey with us, to speak to our fans what this game is all about.
We're all really hyped about making the game. As Leif said, we're all fans. We've been playing for years. I have a background in medieval history, so for me it's a dream come true. And I think that's true for most of the people on the project for all different reasons. So there's loads of excitement in the studio at the moment.
If you're drawing on all this excitement, what is the vision for the game itself?
We want Medieval 3 to be all about rewriting history. And Total War has always been about painting the map, your color, of course, and Medieval 3 will have that as a key element still, but it's no longer the single most important element of your game. Much more ways of how we want players to be able to reach through the window to the world and influence the world around them, and add more ways of how the world speaks back to the player and acknowledges the actions that the player has taken. What Kingdom of England will you create in your campaign? Playing as the Holy Roman Empire, will you be able to unite the empire, or will you perhaps accelerate the fragmentation and form an early Kingdom of Germany? And it's not just about your own realm, it's also about what happens to all the realms in the world. In your game, if the Byzantine Empire falls, what will the consequence be? And what about the world itself and the people that live in it? What about the dynamics of urbanization? What about the medieval estates? How will the world develop? So we want Medieval 3 to be that ultimate canvas to tell your own story and to rewrite history.
So you're talking about the medieval era, but that can be quite wide or small era depending on who you ask. So when you say medieval, what do you mean in this game? What's the setting?
I'll say we haven't fixed a start date yet, but we know that like Medieval 2, we want to set the game in the sort of high to late medieval period, 12th to 15th century, maybe a little bit either side. And I've always felt like the high and a little bit of the late period is really the most recognizably true medieval period. It has all the stuff that you might expect to find, like knights and castles. It has crusades, plague, of course. There's the big names like Barbarossa, Saladin, Eleanor of Aquitaine, and of course, Richard the Lionheart. In the east, you have these rising powers, the Ayyubids, the Mamluks, the Mongols, and later the Ottomans. And then in the west, there are these sort of slow and steady kingdoms forming and gaining power, like France and Castile. And then in Central Europe, the Holy Roman Empire is mired by civil war, and the Italian free city-states are forming these sort of bullish trade empires and stalking the Mediterranean. And then there's the sort of somehow still heartbreaking fall of the Byzantines, the East Romans, first at the hand of the Christians in the Fourth Crusade, and then later defeat by the Ottomans. So it's a really rich and vibrant period, and I think it's a great setting for us. I'd like to see it sort of as a chaotic world where people are trying to establish some sort of order onto it. So rulers are trying things out. They might be new things or old things. That could be an economic system or a military strategy or a political gambit. And they don't really know if it's going to work, but they try it anyway. And I find that really compelling. You see things like brotherhood and oaths of fealty, even chivalry, creating these sort of bonds that hold society together. So it's also a world of promise. And those promises are set in the context of people's personal ambitions. So the result is often just carnage, and what better setting for a Total War game?
It sounds like you're talking about the realm almost like as it's a person itself, not focusing on individuals, but as managing the whole kingdom.
Yeah, I think for us it was really important to lean into the fact of that long time period and the progression and the amount of change that happened in the period. One thing we discussed was how in that time period, in the medieval time, there wasn't really the notion of nationhood or nations or states. But really, at the end of the medieval era, we are entering that realm of possibilities where you have something like nations forming. So it's really about these medieval realms finding themselves and defining themselves in that era. And it seemed like a great backdrop to give players that authorship, not just in a single lifetime of a ruler, but really in a line of succession that leads through the entire era.
I hope they learned a little bit from Crusader Kings 3 and implement some of that stuff into the actual game.
And I think one of the really nice things about this project is going back to total wars that run across decades and centuries rather than a smaller or shorter period of time. It gives us a lot of space
decades.
to talk
Family
about
trees and all that
these
stuff is what I
grand,
want.
sort of slow-moving historical
Thank you, Ghost and Blizz.
processes, as well as the really sort of spiky moments, the drama and the excitement.
Hundreds of years of gameplay would be great.
One thing we sometimes talk about is
Just-
how we want
just
the
lay
game
out. I want them to
ultimately
do
feel
very much like
different
Crusader Kings,
in
yes.
the early parts of your game versus the end.
For the campaign, at least.
You know, we want to create an experience where 150 years in, you look back at the achievements and maybe failures
Yeah,
and,
150
and
years,
tragic
yeah.
moments and traumatic turn of events as part of your game, how the world has changed, partially under your feather, but also partially just through the events of the sandbox, which is really compelling for a Total War game.
You gentlemen have both obviously done a tremendous amount of research for this game and can draw upon that at will. But how will that history help inform the gameplay experience?
I'll go bold here and say I don't think there is gameplay without history. Whether you're making a fantasy game or a sci-fi game or historical, chances are that part of that draws a parallel to the past. So that might be a cool weapon or a unit or a whole feature set, but it probably is inspired from history. And I think that's what makes those gameplay features feel really fun to play. It's satisfying. They feel believable, they're grounded, they're real, even if they're a little bit fantastical. I think one of the cool things about working on a medieval game is that we have access to all these great sources, these manuscripts, these treaties and agreements, pipe rolls, artifacts, or the work of other historians that we can really draw on. And that directly goes into the content of the game. So that might be the weapons or the armor, the buildings, and we all love it when a TV show or a game gets the details just right. And I think we also kind of love it a little bit when they get it wrong too. But I think we can say that we want to make the most authentic Total War we've ever made. And that means going beyond the content. It's also about looking at historical relationships. So when you play our game, we want you to feel like you're in medieval shoes, that the problems that you're facing are the problems medieval people faced, and that the tools you have to solve those problems are the same tools that they had as well. So we look at the core systems of the game, like the economy or the recruitment or characters, buildings, and we think, okay, why did these work in the way that they did in the medieval period? Taking recruitment as an example, when you raise an army in our game, we want it to feel truly medieval. And where did medieval armies come from? Well, there aren't really standing armies, like in the modern day at least. It's probably more from oaths of fealty, from vassals to their lords. So we want you to feel like you're raising your banners, like you're mustering your forces or summoning the prince electors. And of course, it's not a PhD thesis, it's a game, and the fun definitely comes first. But if we can inspire people to look into history because of our game and maybe learn a thing or two, I think that would be great. And I got into history because of Total War, so it would be great to replay the favor.
Oh yeah, Total War definitely shaped my love of history.
To make the ultimate medieval strategy sandbox, right? And for that, the simulation of the medieval world is really important. And like Luke was saying, the representation of the forces and dynamics, that's really key. It's absolutely important to get the armor right and the details on the helmets, but really capturing the forces and dynamics that moved the world at the time and making sure the player feels them and interacts.
They're going to do the Crusades.
That's really our key goal.
There's so much you guys are juggling to get right in here. And there's so many cool elements that clearly are building on things from the past and looking at them in completely new ways. But what's the one key element you're really looking at to focus on here for your team?
I think that's a really interesting one to pin down because there's so much excitement and passion in the studio and team for Medieval 3. There's a great anecdote where we were sharing some concept art with the wider Total War team, and the concept art was presenting some ideas around the upgrades of armor and how better techniques and more expertise in armor creation could be represented visually. And I got this huge message from someone not actually working on the game, explaining to me the details of blackening and how it was done and what the benefits of it were. So a lot of passion in the wider Total War team that we want to draw from. But if it comes down to one thing, I think it would be to create that sandbox, to really bring the medieval world to life, to give you the option to interact with this world, feel the forces that were at play at the time, and really feel like this is truly a medieval game where you get to rewrite history the way you want.
Sick.
And that's
All right.
Total War Medieval 3. Thank you to the development
I'm very
team for coming
happy.
out today and
Yeah, I
revealing
want
this
let them
truly
do jihads
astounding
too. I
game
want the full
that I think
thing.
we're all excited to see
For
be
Jerusalem,
developed in
man.
the future.
Fight for
Obviously,
Jerusalem.
it's early days, but we can look forward to
Holy
these
Wars,
updates
all
as
that
they come
stuff.
out and hopefully play a game where you can truly rewrite history.
I like that they're going to do, you know, decades, hundreds of years as well. That'd be great. Well, I got my first one. What's next?
Getting to work on Total War is like nothing else.
Working on Total War is definitely an experience.
It's different every day.
It's never boring. Is this a wrap-up?
Working on Total War is an absolute dream come true.
It's a franchise that's so close to my heart.
I like to solve problems, and Total War throws endless amounts of design problems at you.
Working with people who are
This feels
passionate
like a
about
wrap
what
up.
they do and the world they're building makes it a really excellent place to be.
Coming into work where I get to write about the Crusades 1 minute and the fantasy apocalypse the next is like nothing else.
Making Total War games feels like just bringing that fantasy, that imagination to life.
And the games are always challenging, but the challenge is something that we love to tackle.
But it's an hour. Like we're going into an hour of an announcement here. I think this is a wrap up.
It's really great to be part of something that means so much to so many people.
I don't think there's anything quite like it.
The fact it's 2, sometimes 3 massive games rolled into one.
It combines strategy gaming and real-time battles like no other game.
It's this unique mix that no real other game kind of does it the same.
You really kind of get that view as if you're a god looking at this world.
It's all interactable and you can manipulate everything in the world.
Also, it gives you that real immersion, so then you can like follow that through line all the way down to like an individual soldier, like you're zooming in on a battlefield.
You feel like you're right in there with the troops, and then with the campaign side, you get a lot of the gameplay and the strategic side of elements of the campaign.
It's just a very cool, nice synergy that works really well.
So for me, what makes it special is the ability to bring
I got my
history
medieval
to life.
announcements,
To bring
all I
players
needed.
into so many different places, and not many other games can say that.
We have people who are interested in history, in strategy, and of course, fantasy.
It's the ultimate time machine, socioeconomic war simulator that transports you back in time.
How does it feel to work on a game franchise that is 25 years old?
Exhausting.
It is crazy to think that it's 25 years since the first Total War game.
That's pretty special. 25 years is
2020.
a long time.
I mean, good games take a while to make.
It makes me feel old.
Great to be part of something that's been here for this long.
It feels unbelievable and amazing. I never thought I would be part of Total War.
It's lovely to have been here for so long and seen our games develop, seen the tech develop.
We want to iterate and improve on aspects, but we are always keen to make sure we don't disappoint our fans, we don't change Total War too much.
But also, we need to move forward and do new things and innovate.
So we have a responsibility to keep it true to what makes Total War so special, but also carry it to the future.
You gotta remember,
and keep
they were
delivering
focused
new
on Hyena
epic
for a number of years,
experiences that are
man.
gonna stand
So
the test of time.
there may not have
It's
been
a
a lot of
wonderful
Total
thing
War
to be able to be
games
part
being
of
made. They're just like
something
they're
that
getting
has
their
such a
gears
long-lasting
resorted.
legacy.
People
And
forget about
it's
Hyena,
stood the
man.
test of
That was
time.
like they
It's
lost a
one of
lot
those
of money
great-
on
great
Hyena, a
franchises.
game you never
Few
even saw.
games get to celebrate that milestone, and this game happened to be something very special.
And it also feels like it's not just a milestone and it's getting older, it's just the beginning of
Yeah,
something
Hyena
new,
was their
where we're
shooter
going
game
next.
that Creative
We
Assembly
all
was
together
making.
as
That'd be
a
crazy,
team
right?
bring
From
it to
Total
the
War
future.
to a shooter. Crazy, right? That was the game. You're talking like millions of dollars were invested into making this video game, and then
that
it got
almost
canceled.
brings us to the end of our anniversary showcase. And what a celebration it's been. 25 years ago, we set out to build a strategy experience unlike any other. What began as a single game has grown into a franchise full of unforgettable moments which have been shared by tens of millions of players around the world. Today, we've celebrated that legacy by announcing a
Said
return
almost.
to one of the most beloved eras in Total War history with Medieval 3. And we're preparing for the Cataclysm with the Lords of the End Times DLC and the End Times update for Warhammer 3. Few games get to celebrate such a monumental milestone, but we're eager and excited to spend many more years with you all. When we say your support means the world to us, we mean it. Whether you're playing our games, watching our newest trailers, submitting bug feedback, or commenting Med3 when on every social post imaginable, all of this contributes to creating the bedrock for Total War's success. Finally, before we end today, we have one last thing to share.
What do you got? What do you got, baby? What do you got? What do you got, baby?
Hi, everyone.
Hey,
I'm
how's it
Attila,
going?
game director on the next major title being developed at Creative Assembly. Whilst we are not ready to unveil the project in all of its glory, it represents one of the most ambitious games we have ever worked on as a studio, and we can't wait to share it with you. We would like to invite you to tune in to the Game Awards on December 11th to watch the world premiere announcement trailer for our next Total War title. After that moment, we look forward to sharing more with you. Once again, from all of us today, thank you.
You dirty dog. You so dirty. You so dirty. We got one more. What's the Game Awards? What are the goddamn? I'm literally only give a shit about this one announcement, and that's it. What is the Game Awards? December 11th? Dicks. Gosh damn it. Now I got to do this shit on the 11th? What time? What time on the 11th? Damn it. The shit balls.
Come and be Empire.
Do we have a time? 1 week from now. Is it 7 p.m.? Not even a hint or nothing, huh? God damn it. Yeah, I am okay. So here's what I think. Here's what I think. All right. I know you said two teams were working on a different team was working on Hyena. I know that. I'm well aware of that. But that still takes resources away from Creative Assembly, from what they probably would have already working on. I firmly believe I could be crazy off my rocker here, but I think Medieval 3 is probably the answer to whatever happened to Hyena. Because like whatever happened there, that team is, I think they're being shuffled and they're doing Medieval. So that's why Medieval's so far down the road. But they have had a team working on the next game for a while now. This mystery game that a new engine was made for. And we don't know what that is yet. But there is one that they have been working on for a while now. And I think that's the game that they're holding back really close to their chest to release, to announce at the Game Awards. Quite frankly, chat, they had 8,000 people watching their show, at least on Twitch, and probably some more on YouTube. The Game Awards is the big show to make this announcement. There's going to be more eyes on that than anything else. So if they want people to see their game, that's where it's going to be. 38,000 on YouTube? Okay, then there you go. So that is the biggest spotlight, and quite frankly, Game Awards is expensive, so they must be super confident to be able to want to spend the money to advertise on there for whatever this is. My spider senses are tingling, man. I'm tingling. All right, I'm tingling like crazy. I'm telling you right now, it feels right. It feels right. I'm feeling it. It just is just it feels right. It feels like it's coming. I don't want to get myself too worked up. But I'll be live. I'll watch it with you. I'll be in Florida, but we're going to go live and I'm going to watch it with you. I don't think it's going to be Star Wars. No, I don't think it's going to be Star Wars. I mean, you literally want to print money? You want to make some cash? There's a surefire way to do that. They have a great relationship with Games Workshop. Games Workshop, Creative Assembly, Games Workshop doesn't let anybody do anything. and they allowed Creative Assembly to create content for their game. They don't do that for nobody. Nobody. I'm on it, man. I can't help it. I'm all in. It feels right. It feels like it's going to be a 40K announcement. That's what it feels like. Why else would they do that? Why would they spend the money on the Game Awards? Why would... You know how expensive that shit is? You know how expensive that shit is? It's so expensive to spend money on that. Why else would they do it? I don't know, but I'll be there. We'll be there, the 11th. Anyway, we got Medieval 3. Holy shit, chat. We got Medieval 3. We got Medieval 3. That's confirmed now, so we know that's coming. I mean, that's literally top, tippity top. When you think Total War, I think in Medieval. There's nothing better. Hopefully it starts from like, 1050 to, to the beginning of the Renaissance. I hope that's the gameplay. Hell, if I had my way, I'd go back further, but they should do exactly what Crusader Kings does. Where if you want to start in 800 and England fight off the Vikings and the Broken Continent and all that stuff, the early medieval, you could do that. Or start at the height of medieval times, However they want to do it, would be fine. I mean, the Viking invasions would be awesome, but that, again, I might be taking a good DLC idea away from them, It might be a good DLC idea, we're gonna Medieval 3 Viking invasion, taking the timeline back, there might be a good DLC of that at some point. Very good, very good. I like what they did with Total War Warhammer 3. That's great. End Times is the natural progression of this game. End Times is fantastic. I'm glad they're doing that as well. It's a fantasy Total War, not historical at the awards. Well, I don't think you know that for a fact. It's more like we know leaks and rumors, so you don't know that for a fact, number one. Number two, it's probably fantasy. but they won't say fantasy. They wouldn't say sci-fi, because if they say we're going to announce a sci-fi game, then you're going to know what it is, right? They already said it is. Give me the clickety click. Prove it. Back up your claim, sir, with evidence. Let me see this. Because right now, all I know is that they said there would be a fantasy and historical announcement for the Total War show, which they just did. Fantasy was Warhammer 3, historical Medieval 3. Perhaps Total War Hogwarts? Gosh, I hope not. Let me get back to Warhammer 3 update. Yeah, I'm updating right now. Brothers. Apparently, there's also a badge that you guys can get from subbing or something. I don't know. Is there a badge for that? Do y'all see this? Is there a badge? My money's on the Horus Heresy. I'm not going to be disappointed with the Horus Heresy game, but did you get a badge, Gingy? Well, don't start doing it yet. Gosh damn it, somebody's doing a testy test. I thought there was a badge. There's supposed to be a badge for Total War or something. Twitch badge. Whoops. What is this? What do you got? Oh, you posted a link. Creative Assembly teases new historical and fantasy Total War games to be revealed this year. Promises it will fix Total War Warhammer 3. In the meantime, we're sorry for the game. That was this October 16th. I mean, new historical and fantasy Total War games. I mean, it could just be like them just saying, "Hey, we're gonna have new content for Warhammer 3." Let me see. Let me read the quote. You know how clickbaity these titles are, brother. You know how it is. It's clickbait bullshit half the time. These game media is dead. It's dead. It's dead. They lie and deceive all the time now just to get this stupid ass clicks. The start of the game entered the state. Yeah. Wait a second, classified. Alongside the new release of our new DLC, we'll also unveil the future of Total War, new historical and fantasy titles introduced by the people bringing these new games to life. Okay, all right, so there it is. Alongside the release of our next DLC, which I'm assuming is what's happening, we're also going to unveil the future of Total War, new historical and fantasy titles introduced. Okay, well, all right. Then I guess we'll the company teases. All right. Again, they're not going to say sci-fi. If they said sci-fi, everyone would know what they're talking about. I mean, like literally everyone. It wouldn't be a guess, right? It could still be fantasy or sci-fi, you know? Yeah, they if they said sci-fi, everyone knows. Like literally everybody. Damn, that's pretty wild. Look at all those freaking games. Look at all this. I like this launcher, you know? I like this launcher where you can just like change which one you want to like launch and go. I dig that. You know? I like this. I've always liked this though. Medieval 2 is the one that I've mainly played. Like that's the one I've played a lot of. That was a lot. I think it's cool that they're gonna let you guys they're doing all this stuff for y'all. That's you just buy one DLC and now you have access to it all. That's kind of cool. I'm pretty sure I'm disabled everything, right? Deactivate all. How many hours you got into each one? Shit, I don't know. A decent amount, I'd say. I played Medieval 2 a lot, more than 3 though. What is it, Medieval? Like 400 hours there, and 400 hours here, and 200 hours here. Yeah, tells you if you look at the library. I don't think I had the vast majority of time for Medieval 2 for me is not on Steam. This is like predates Steam. I don't think I hardly played Three Kingdoms. I just didn't get into it. Shogun 2, I played a lot, but it doesn't show on here because I had it back. I have the discs before Steam. Didn't play much of Britannia, though. Definitely did, 226 hours for Rome 2. I liked Pharaoh Dynasties. That was good. Napoleon, and now, again, predates Steam. Where's Empire? Yeah. Also Empire as well. Attila? I liked Attila. I beg your pardon. Why are we flying a pyramid already?
In the name of Magnus.
So it's Slanesh, right?
Witness mine. Indulgence is the only law.
Oh, she's cute. I'll take her out on Friday night.
Favored with his curse.
That's a beauty right there. She's a looker. Oops. What else we got?
Bring me to my men.
Norska.
Chaos has chosen. Divide, conquer, and reap the rewards.
From the Dark Tower, so that the Faithless charts the course only he can see. A stronghold of order and chaos, mere steps away from his treacherous path. Fascinating. He's got like a pretty unique gameplay style, I heard. Like really different. He's way up there. Enact manipulations to undermine others, affecting their settlements, armies, and entire faction, or strengthen your own. Norska got reworked. Might be a Norsa time. Norska. I've heard like a lot of good things about this guy. Like his gameplay is really unique. And now High Elves.
We must preserve this. I am the storm of vengeance.
Sure, dominance has access to powerful dragon ships, and established colonies and gift conquered regions. I've always said, like, if I wish they would do, if I had one dream for this game, is that they add naval combat. That'd be like my one dream. Is of all the Total War games that could really, other than Empire Total War, this one would have done really well with naval battles. I just wish they would have done it. So much. I mean, geez, there is so much to play. There's so many different factions to delve into.
BurkeBlack does not. Nagash, your servant calls.
So they're gonna. Nagash is gonna combine Tomb Kings, Vampire Counts, and Vampire Coast.
All fear the Pirate King.
Yeah. So those three undead are going to be combined into one faction. Like you'll be able to. I mean, it makes sense, right? That's what Nagash would do. Plus, he'll have his own units too. So, that's kind of cool. I like the idea. Oh, I'm gonna check out this guy. Let's check him out.
The most unexpected betrayals yield the greatest boon.
Let's see what this dude's all about. They did give up. They said the reason they didn't do naval combat is because most players skipped it or auto-resolved naval battles. They didn't want to play them. Based on the data. The players skipped it. What's his starting army? We're going to find out in just a second. Does it mean BurkeBlack will be commanded by Nagash? Yeah, probably.
The path to glory in service to the Chaos Gods ends in ruin for anyone who follows it in blind faith. Yet Sail the Faithless walks a path of his own making. Though blind, his otherworldly sight shows him the way. No one can escape his treachery until it is too late. No one is beneath his friendship. No one above his betrayal. The path he walks is perilous, but it is his own. And so will be his glory.
Yeah, hold on.
The greater my goodwill, the greater the pain I hold in store.
Game awards. Oh. Trying to get that stupid tweet out. Boop, boop, be doo. All right, let's see. The path to victory. Let's see. Construct altars to fulfill Sarda's ultimate ambition of retaining his rival's arcane power through his malevolent dark rituals. Use Sarda's unique campaign abilities to give him the upper hand through manipulations against armies, settlements, and factions around him. Beware the attention of the gods garnered from the use of manipulations, which may bring a champion's challenge that may result one way or the other. Pillage and raise your enemies' settlements and reap their valuable spoils. Needed for further conquest in foreign lands and other universes. Other uses, sorry. Hunt down creatures listed in the Monstrous Arcanum to defeat them in battle to return for unique and powerful trophies. Defeat the faction leaders of rival Norscan tribes to be given option to form tribal confederation. And what's he start with?
Sail the faithless.
Let's see, a rune caller. That's a monster. Monstrous unit. Dual personality. What the hell does that mean? What is? Every time I play this game, it always resets my stuff. There's a setting that makes it so that I leave my unit cards on, so I can actually hover over it. I forget where that is. Am I missing it? Click on the card and it hovers afterward. Okay, there we go. Then it has two distinct personalities that completely vie for dominance and control. This unit can cast limited number of spells. Armor piercing causes terror. Krugen Horseman. Dual weapons. Anti-infantry. Vanguard deployment. Frenzy. Marauder Bearman. Great weapon and Bearman with the sword and board. Okay, cool. Yeah, from what I gathered, we're in the far north here, to the far freaking east. So we're out here in the boondocks. Oh. Let's get to it. His ultimate phase becomes the blind beggar who tells the tale of Mamakan. Oh. Take a look at the models.
Shaman of the Dolgan.
He has Night Maw, active ability. Wind Blast, Enfeebling Foe. There's that feller. Where's that other thing? Yeah, look at him. That's great. Alternatively, this is what my skin looks like now. Yeah, pretty good, huh? Pretty good. Not too bad. Listen, kids, you lose a lot of weight. You can look like this too.
And spit on it.
He spit. That's some excellent horsemen. Yeah, I like that. Lord's End Times comes out in the summer, so Nagash and everything later. This is a little kind of like a micro DLC kind of thing.
We have dark strength on our side.
I don't remember these guys. These bear soldiers.
Ready to fight.
Bearmen, Marauder, Bearmen. They look great though. I mean, damn, look at the detail of those guys.
We'll laugh over their corpses.
These are just regular ass Marauders here.
Slaughterers of
Marauder, Bearmen, great weapons.
Bring the eye of the gods on our
All right, 1 second. Thank you, Ginger Snaps, Norse, Panda, Genji Trucking, Owl Buddy, Ninja Dropout, Kyle Rowney, and H40. Did I say that right? Hey, tell me, did you guys, did you have this badge with subbing or now? Did that work, Genji? Yeah. What am I up against here?
The chaos gods empower us to victory.
Just regular old Marauders. Okay. Oh, let's line up.
Scarred, but unbound. Slaughterers of the weak.
Oh, I'm not going to underestimate the javelins. All these boys are heavily shielded.
Savages of the steppes. War eternal.
That's great.
Arch sorcerer. Divide and conquer. Arkham Sai, fiend.
This guy can also be deployed. And I'm curious to know, like, his purpose for that. Maybe he does some crazy stuff. I don't know.
Airmen of Urslo. Killers of the North.
Well, his spells, like I said, I looked at a couple of them. Distant Feebles and Doom of Darkness, Flock of Doom. You know, the stuff we've seen before. Nothing too crazy. I guess we'll see what happens with Flock of Doom, but I don't know. Again, I just want to confirm before we say anything. Does that badge thing a thing or no? Because I was under the impression that people, the gift a sub, there's a Total War 25 anniversary badge that you're supposed to get. Does anybody see that? Like, is it listed on stream at all? I got no badge. Okay, so I'm confused. Maybe you got to go to let's see. Is it not a drop? What is today? Today's the 4th. Yeah, there it is. Oh, it's at 1 p.m. 30 minutes. It starts in 30 minutes. It starts in 30 minutes. It says December 4th at 1 p.m. So, that's why. There you go. Yep, Dawn of War, yep. Okay. Let's freaking do it then. And I'm going to order these guys to march right up to their face. And then this guy is going to go forward. This guy's going to go forward. And then these... let's see what happens here.
I have seen the path to victory, and it requires only a little of your blood. Spread agony.
Before our axes rust.
Let in the rune caller!
Horseman axes. A touch of fire. Touched by chaos. Weapons ready!
Scarred, but unbound. Master of the unholy storms. None compared to me. I was untainted once.
Thirsty
Oh dear.
escape retribution. Our blades. Axes.
Lost my my focus there for just a second.
Servants. Kill the Southerners. Kill. Go. As you say.
Shadow take
Driven by bloodlust. Savage.
All right, hold on one second. I want to get this. I need to get it closer, I think.
Utes. Iron-hearted. Slaughter awaits.
glory! I lead here.
Ready to fight! Without hesitation!
Beautiful.
For order, Bearman! Slaughterers of the weak!
He's doing good. He's doing good. What does this do? Small forward moving area effects, strong versus multiple units. Oh.
Weapons ready! Stay full! Move now! Kill! Savages of the steppes! Chaos bound! Ready to fight! For chaos!
Weak versus a single combatant. Everything's dead though. There's like nothing to use it on. We're just mopping stuff up now. Easy enough. Now let's see this guy's campaign. Could have been better. Could have been better. All right, 1 second. Hold on. All right, the next thing is that I have today is like Path of Exile at 2. Yeah. Let's see, experience. Yeah, let's do that. Experience.
Sail the faithless.
Oh, I have the Dark Tower. That's what I've got. Muslim factions can send their tribesmen into a province to raid, instill fear, and prove their devotion to the Chaos Gods. Use the marauding action to spend spoils or reduce your own control and receive benefits. Only one marauding action can be active at a time. So you choose what you want to do here. Spoils cost 100. Oh shit, we have spoils up here. A life of nomadic warmongering makes it difficult for the lords of Norsca to settle foreign lands, yet driven by their spoils of destruction, they recognize no border other than the horizon itself. Spoils are required to occupy non-Norscan regions. In addition to other uses, spoils are primarily gained by using pillage post-battle option to raise defeated settlements. Pillaged spoils must be transported to your nearest owned settlement or altar by a pillaging force, which is automatically mustered upon pillaging. Interesting. Dark ritual. So the faithless serves no other master but his own ambition. By weaving his mysterious dark ritual, he imparts his years of heinous betrayals and forsaken pacts in service of amassing arcane knowledge. He sounds like a Zinch guy kind of guy. Ultimate power, yet the ritual cannot be completed without altars and bloodshed. Constructed chaos altars will gather the arcane power required to carry out your ultimate goal, the dark ritual, and raising the chaos altars will gain the attention of the forces of order, who will send forces to oppose you. To begin a dark ritual, Slayer must own 3 settlements. Well, there you have it. Sentences, supports a campaign. Engage in, capture a settlement. That's the first one. Victory conditions. Short campaign, occupy, loot, and raise or sack 30 different settlements. Perform 6 unique manipulations. Win the following battle. Elven Meddlers. Long campaign, achieve the short victory condition. Loot and occupy 60 settlements. Perform 12 unique manipulations. Win the following battle. Final battle, the Night of Revelation. And domination campaign, loot and occupy 272 and win a long campaign victory. That's a lot. Diplomacy. Kind of start with Chaos Dwarves not hating us and another Norscan tribe not hating us. That's about it. Conquest. Old World. Win 10 battles against Dark Elves. We occupy Nagaron. Oh, wow. So you get like crazy buffs if you actually go out and do some other stuff. Ten battles against Slanesh. 10 battles against Norska. Okay. Basically, it looks like you just have to take the fight to different factions, and then you go from there. Tribal Strength, Campaign Line of Sight, Sagas of the Stars. Okay. Basically becoming just an absolute badass. And war customs here. Following units will receive bonuses from this technology. I like that they put that on there. That's nice. You can actually see what's gonna unlock for you. Character experience, yeah. Rally the tribes. Basically just, I'm guessing, yeah, one is for campaign management, and then this one is for actual unit buffing, which is fine by me. We can start. I need to buff my bread and butter, like the Marauders and such. That seems like the way to go.
Any advantage is worth having.
Monstrous Arcane Mushroom will be unlocked at turn 8. Manipulations. Manipulations are a special action that allows the Faithless to affect his campaign in various powerful ways. Manipulation can be selected and viewed within the panel for targeting friendly or enemy armies, as well as foreign settlements, displaying potential effects. If you're trying to get the badge, it's like you're 20 minutes away from it unlocking, so don't do your subs and stuff yet. Look at the eyeball. Oh my gosh. Four manipulators are available from the start, with 3 further manipulation tiers becoming available below the progress is made toward the dark ritual. Once a manipulation of the target has been selected, it may perform via the button and triggers the cooldown time and increases the attention of the gods. Each manipulation performed increases the attention of the gods, gradually filling the central circular bar by varying amounts. As detailed in the Lyrian Oculus tooltip, which less frequently manipulation, attention can be also decreased. The circular attention of the gods bar is divided into segments. With tooltips detailing the different level of heightened attention, increasing level will cause dilemmas with potentially undesirable consequences. Do I have points for this? This is perform, yeah. What does that say? Tricks, the perspective, sudden duration, leadership. We don't have any of this stuff. Attention of the gods. I don't see anything regarding like what my current level is, I guess. I guess we'll find out. Can't do anything right now. So that's that.
Beyond the veil, our patron smiles. Greater means greater ends.
Well, let's see. What are we going to be building here? I'll give me them cheap-ass little doggies for the start of the campaign. I do like my Marauder Horseman. Where's my money-making machine? Income generator is 25. 80 for that. Income from sacking settlements, 1%. Recruitment cost. I suppose I should probably make money first. It usually comes from raiding, but you're going to need some kind of passive income at the beginning. Something. 80s, and plus growth, meaning like we're going to expand our settlement pretty fast, so I guess we'll just do that.
Wielder of winds, advance now! End them!
Is this the same guy? Oh, it is the same guy.
Make them curse this day.
Is there new regiments of renown for them? It might be. I don't know. Can't see him right now.
Our purposes aligned. Fall back, then we regroup. Follow me. You have no better option.
Set up defensive camp, allowing the replenishment of troops for raiding.
Bring your hordes here. Our enemy shall rule the day.
Fair enough. Let me do... Let's try this marauding thing. Spoils cost is 100. Winds of magic miscast. Units recruited in this province have a permanent +4 armor bonus. Ooh, okay. I'm not in the province though, unfortunately. Cooldown upon activation 5 turns. Spell intensity, cooldown, winds of magic reserve. Other marauding action cannot be performed in the province while active. Control cost is 50. Instead of spoils, we lose control. Doing my control right now is what? Why am I not seeing control? Oh, there's control. Control is stabilizing. So damn. If I do that, I wreck my control in this settlement. But then what does that give me? It generates 250 treasury when activated. It generates additional 1,500 treasury for every foreign settlement in your province. Holy crap. Campaign movement is 20% for your own armies starting their turn in this province. -15 control. Other marauding action can be performed. And then this is spoils cost 200. Enemy casualty replenishment minus 50%. Enemy battle reinforcements plus 50%. Enemy leadership vigor in the battle. The enemy's winded. They're not even in my settlement, so. Gaming leaks and rumors has a leak that Total War Star Wars. In regards to what? You can post the link. It's just we're just gonna ban you for life. That's all. But you can post it. Go ahead. I mean, it depends on what you're gonna post here. Yeah, because there's rumors for going all over the place. I'm good. I'm just joking anyway. It's a subreddit. Okay. Yeah, I like I said, there's been rumors about Total War World War I and Total War Star Wars, for sure. So, how rumors start, people, get hired or whatever else. I'm not certain how much more information gaming leaks and rumors is. The World War I was canceled? Was it? How do you know? Links to some key art and a storefront, basically. I mean, it's possible. I'm not gonna be like completely devastated if they announce Total War Star Wars. That's not like end all be all of the world. I just don't know. Like, we're gonna have to see how they're gonna do factions. Because Total War Star Wars is pretty two faction kind of focused. The only thing that makes sense would be Clone Wars, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Clone Wars makes the most sense if you want multiple factions. Age of Rebellion, though, the Empire versus the Rebels. I mean, that's just two factions. Even if you throw in the Hutts, it's still not enough factions. Total War definitely is more faction heavy, kind of a game. But I guess they could change things. Right, yeah, the Jawa Empire, yeah, that'd be great. Hey, anything's possible, dude. One second. Man, I should have probably pressed my advantage here.
A simple task.
Alright, I think it might be smarter to do this.
There is weakness everywhere. One just needs to know where to look.
Jawas are not that powerful? That's what you think. Spoken like someone who doesn't know anything about Jawas. Not that powerful. You just exposed yourself in 4K, dude. Guess you never heard of the Great Jawa Empire. Not to mention Jawa Marauders. Don't forget the fearsome Jawa flesh terrors. Bro wants to have a go. I'm not gonna give him that fight yet. Freaking getting my ass chased by a guy called Tar.
Those with scars against you. Scarred, but unbound. Set up an outpost.
solid front line. Get my spear, guys. Bingo. That's a decent army. Let's just build up, and then we attack. Should be no problem. I mean, I'm down. Like, you know, it's fine with me. Like, I mean, obviously, you know, I got Medieval 3. That makes me very happy. If they release, if I don't get 40K, I still know it's coming. But Star Wars Total War, I'd be fine with that. That sounds like a fun time. Well, I think Total War is changing their format, buddy. I think they're going to try to make it work. Quite frankly, it's something I think the franchise needs anyway. Making a whole new engine, yeah. I mean, they talked about that in the thing, so it was like a pretty heavy hint there.
Why should I care for your grievances?
No. First faction dead.
Seer of the Wastes. This shall tip the scales in my favor. I have need of your might.
Mention of vehicles as well. This could just be siege equipment? Yeah, sure it is. Sure it is. Sure it is. You can now access monsters. This allows you to hunt various monsters to gain resources. Larzik, thank you. You got 3 minutes. You subbed just a little too early for that badge, by the way. Y'all subbing just a little too early. Badge is now live. Oh, okay, never mind. Shit, my bad. Okay, now subbed in. You enjoy Bannerlord? Oh, yeah. I think my clock over there is 3 minutes late then. Yeah, now sub away and get your Total War 25-year anniversary badge. Have at it. Glory hunts are non-repeatable hunts specific to certain climate zones. I kind of want that badge myself. These hunts capture regiment of renowned units for recruitment. In addition to providing items, resources, temporary effects. Okay, cool. Glory hunts, taming hunts. Taming hunts are two-stage hunts specific to certain climate zones, which are provided monster units via the Monstrous Arcanum recruitment panel, in addition to items, resources, and effects. You know, the initial stages and rewards of taming hunts are only available once, while the second stage of these hunts can be repeatable indefinitely to bolster your recruitment pool. Trophy hunts are stated in specific areas of the map, can only be completed once. Slaying a trophy hunt monster provides unique items related to the quarry, in addition to resources and effects upon completion. Hunts are listed with each Arcanum tab for each type. You can view an overview of requirements of each hunt. Tabs for taming hunts and trophy hunts become available to you to progress through the different hunt types. Selecting a hunt will open its entry page to display further information, objectives, and rewards, and allow you to choose the hunting party you can be started. At the bottom of the page, select one of your lord's armies to lead the hunting party. However, the other lords can assist. If enough hunts of the correct type are completed, it is possible to achieve Supreme Hunter status, which grants powerful effects, conditions to attain the specified relevant monstrous arcanum. Sick. Let's see that badge. Let's see the badge. Show me the badge. You're not sure how Total War Harry Potter would work? That's easy. The entire game would take place in a school, in a high school, and then the Dark Evil Lord would fail to take a high school. Because, you know, he's so badass. Nice badge. Nice badge. Nice presentation of a good badge right there. That's a good badge, huh? We like that. That's a good badge.
The North respects a true killer.
The monster's location is revealed right there, huh? Okay.
I see the other side. A simple task.
Yeah, I don't think so, Zatan. Saying trying to take my town. Not happening. I'll beat his ass too. Think you got it? You probably do. Check your badges on Twitch. You can rock that golden coin.
We'll go Team Burke.
It's the exact same map I just did.
For Order Bearman. WOP. Violence for chaos. Spearmen. Savage servants.
Oh.
Bearmen of Urslow. Marauder Hunters. Ready to fight. Marauder Hunters. Horseman axes.
Oh, shit!
Marauder Bearman. Slaughterers of the weak. Bearmen of Urslow. Goers and downsides.
Fair enough. Okay. Did that not move? Okay.
Lord Nagash shall reign over all.
Damn right. The gas is going to kick so much ass. It's going to be great.
Creatures.
Only I can use it to aid us.
Our blaze.
Grumbles Dwarf is sending their viewers to join you. Say hello. Hi, Grumbles. Thank you for the raid, bud.
Weapons ready! Hold up!
Let them have it, gents.
Faster! Shower them! Make it count! For order, Bearman!
Hakam Shahid, lead!
Wait a minute.
Chaos Marauders! Marauder Spearmen! Slaughterers of the weak! Marauder Javelins! Make 'em bleed! Ready to fight! Spearmen!
Those guys are done. It's over for them. Oh, they're so done. It's over. Easy enough. Easy enough, lads. Easy enough. Easy enough, lads. As the kids say, that was an easy clap. That was a very easy clap, as they say. I'm gonna press my advantage and go do that that hunt. There's one other franchise new Total War could be. It ain't. Don't say Destiny. Halo? I doubt it. But yeah, technically, I could do a Halo. Creative did Halo Wars 2? Yeah, I suppose they did. It's possible. I doubt it, though. I feel like I need to establish a single province and then go from there. What is Dark Tower, Broken Isolation Ridge, and Rotten Stone? So I just need to finish this off.
The voices concur. There are great deeds to accomplish together.
Norscan Hounds it is. Look at all these damn subs just filing in. Yeah, get that badge. Sounds good to me. Heresy. All right. On the science skill points. It's all about getting constant flow of troops. Need to get over here and sack the rest of this and finish this guy off. The sooner I do that, the better. I also need to make sure this guy's not on my ass.
Oh.
He ain't gonna do it. Need to somehow keep him on my side. See what he does. See what he does. Get your badge over here. Yeah, go deal with that army, and I'm gonna go quick cap the rest of this stuff.
Sniping, Captain. Still up here, 3.
There you go, baby. Yeah. You guys deal with all that. And bro's got like 2 armies. I got 1. Tough campaign start. I have to keep this guy happy somehow. Until I get strong enough to fight him. Maybe we should give some money? Yeah, they're gonna go after Tar, so that's at least. Marauding champions. Casualty replenishment rate. Oh, hey, Liz. Hello, got me. Well, the chunky raid. Woo! Thank you, Liz. How are you? I'm doing great, Liz. I'm kicking so much ass right now. We got plans within plans. We got stratagems everywhere. What were you playing tonight? Or today, I guess. Thief's End. Oh, Uncharted. Oh. Were you doing like a franchise playthrough of Uncharted? Good. Thank you, Grumbles. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, we're having some fun with Total War. First time Uncharted? Nice. Good. It's a classic. Well worth the full playthrough. There's another one, right? Did you play? There's a side one too. I can't remember the name of that one. I played that one as well. Features the 2 ladies of the game. I forget. Lost Legacy. I think so. That comes after Uncharted 4. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's a good one too. That's a real good one. Thank you, Liz. We just watched the Total War anniversary. Of like 25 years of Total War. They announced some cool stuff. So now they left the mystery on the last game. We have to watch the Game Awards to see its great unveil. So we'll see. Yeah. Have you seen the Star Trek Academy poster? Well, I don't know. Like I'm kind of like 50-50 on the Academy. From understanding, the Academy takes place in the Discovery timeline of like we're super in the far in the future, and I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Right. All right. Let me see what I got to do here. Marauder Champions ×2. I guess I could get those. Those are some advanced units right there.
I see the other side.
Do I lose them because my army was full?
I triumph where Skull King faltered.
I think I lose them.
Shaman sorcerer. Advance now.
What's this faction? This is the new guy. I'm not gonna get to it.
Bring the tribe glory.
Should be a recruitable button. Maybe.
Our purposes align. Mostly.
Oh, there it is, too. Okay, I got you.
Skull King's face. It was glorious. It takes supreme skill to manipulate the tides of opinion.
You can't attack with this, right? I can't attack in march stance. I can't attack that town.
We continue.
No, I cannot. Yeah, all right.
I
Hopefully Dude Man doesn't take my settlement. Yeah, what that dude just said. Yeah, here, let's just send him a little gift, you know. Gotta get a non-aggression pact with this dude ASAP. This dude could wreck me.
The price of my power was worth my disfigurements.
Ooh, yeah. That's good. That's good. It's a new poster. Let me take a look. That looks like absolute trash. What is this? A goddamn CWT? What the hell is this? What? Like... It looks like a CW show. Like a teen drama with Star Trek. Okay, well. Obviously not for me. It looks like a teen drama, yeah, Star Trek. We'll see how it goes. I expect nothing less than it being set in the Discovery era, for sure. I expect no less. I'm sure the emotions will be high. Maybe I'll be surprised and it'll be amazing. I don't know. I don't think so, but we'll see.
Thanks for the subs, guys. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, Mom. Yeah. They get Defiant. People are trying to get their badges, so. This is constant stream right now. So many badges. Yeah, all right. I can't do nothing about this. Whoa, what is happening? Mad Poppins. That's you hit F. Guess we're done here. Hopefully he doesn't come over and snatch that up. Is this the new PC? No, the gaming PC right now is being built. This is great. He's chasing after the guy. Gosh damn it. I hate this dude. He took that last province from me. This guy's got armies for days, dude. This guy starts with 3 damn armies. What is that shit? Yeah, you got to sub or gift a sub to get this badge. I think it's just one. This is decisive. We might as well just
No quarter. This has
A bit annoying, considering that I don't know why this guy starts with 3 damn armies, but okay. 3 full stacks, it's wild. I mean, it's only orc labor, so I could probably wreck the hell out of that.
This is the best course. Foremost shaman. I have great aspirations.
Yeah, perhaps. Yep, just have at it. That's all there is to it. It's a nice, shiny, golden 25-year anniversary badge from Total War. And you put that right next to your name, so everyone will know that you are a true Total War fan. Okay. Unlike those other fans that are not true. You know what I'm saying? Everyone else not as cool as you. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. Yeah. Not everyone else is as cool as you. That's fine. You can say I'm good, but that means, Alan, you're just not as cool as everybody else. You know? That's it. That's all we're saying. You're just not going to be as cool. Are you good? Are you certain? You're good with like forever not being as cool as everybody else? Guess yeah. Guess that says a lot, you know? That says a lot, Alan. Now we know why. All these, you know, that's why you came up with the name Alan 10, you know? Just not as cool, you know? I want to be cooler than anybody else. Oh, gosh damn it. They got another freaking army? All right, are you guys broken? What the hell am I supposed to do with these guys? I wonder if I could buy this from him. Minus 50. Damn. That's not even, yeah. He doesn't care. Whoa, not so friendly. Thank you. Yes, he's annoying all freaking ready, dude. I have like no income to support this at all. Guess we just wait and see what happens here. Hello. Well, hold on. There's another co-stream that we're gonna watch. Let me see. Let me see. Right, I gotta do a couple things here. Path of Exiles thing is coming as well. The last of the Druids. So that's also what we have to do today. Then I'll end after that. Then I'll come back tonight and we'll be playing this all night tonight. So if you want that badge, I'd get it now. So you can snatch it up. But if not, I will also be doing it tonight. 1 second. Fingers crossed that they actually gave me one that I can put on there. That'd be great. Let's see. Let me make certain this is working. Yeah, of course. Just can you type exclamation POE2 and make sure that that is actually working?
Welcome to the pirates.
Of course, this isn't going to go. I have more trouble with Twitch's panels than anything else. All right, let me try again. Okay, that's good. That worked.
Welcome back.
Excellent. Okay, good. I think we're good. And it's just a matter of changing categories. All right. Okay. All right. Faction destroyed. Yeah, they're done. Figures. Now we bolster our forces and we wait. Get that recruitment cost down because I'm going to have to recruit another army here. These things are already rough. This guy's going to kick my ass. I don't have any damn horsemen. Well, maybe I should not do that then. Let's do... I have no beasts. Let's do this.
Any advantage is worth having.
Oh, they get us that 40K trailer. Yeah. There, some people in chat are already saying the leak is Star Wars, but we'll see. Never know. I'd be down for Star Wars, but you know, like half of my dream is done. They got Medieval 3. I'm halfway there. Number 2 would be 40K Total War. That's it. I literally will be beyond myself. VGA is supposed to be a different game. Yeah. Yeah. Rumor Medieval 3 is down the road. Whatever they're going to announce at the Game Awards is going to be the game that they have been actively working on for a while now. So, we'll see.
Divide and conquer. Matrong must wargarus.
It's going up. It's improving. I need someone to raid and attack, though. Maybe this guy?
Arch sorcerer of the Dolgan.
Yeah, then they showed the new engine, so it does look really, really good. Favorite DLC? I mean, I think my favorite DLC is gonna be the Nagash one. So If you're talking about, like, if you're trying to buy something right now, directors, because, like, they just announced that you can just buy. So all right, let me show you guys something real quick, in case some of you are, Total War is by far my favorite franchise to exist on this realm of existence. From what I understand,
Welcome to the pirates.
this is how this works. Okay. If right now, okay, you got to remember this is a 10-year plan for a video game. Okay. This was a passion project that was made for people who love Total War and also love the Games Workshop Warhammer Fantasy. The two together is the perfect combination, like marshmallows and hot chocolate. Okay. The two just go together. All right. Perfect franchise. 10-year long plan. The franchise is way too big to ever, when they first started this, we knew that they talked about how the game was going to be so big they were going to have to make 3 different games for it, then combine it all into one big, massive mega game. A 10-year long project. They said this from day one that it was going to be an ambitious project. Needless to say, they've had some missteps here and there, but they are correcting course and fixing stuff, so that's good. But right now, you have Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. Okay? There will not be a Warhammer 4. They have said there were no plans for a Warhammer 4. This is it. Now what they are doing is that they're just adding to the game that is from lore. Like lords. Like this guy that I'm playing as right now is a special lord that is from lore, from the game. He does serve his faction, so that would be Norska. But the way he plays the Lord himself changes how Norska plays. So there's the base thing for Norska, which is like, can you shut up for 5 seconds? I'm talking, sir. I am talking. Anyway, the main faction has their own unique way of playing. Like, for example, Norska is about the great hunts, fighting giant monsters and stuff like that. Then the lords have their own extra thing to it. Based on that, they have their own unique gameplay mechanic as well, on top, another layer on top of how the faction plays. Okay? For example, this guy's all about doing stuff to make the dark ritual happen. That's his thing. And they also sometimes have their own unique units that you can only get from that lord as well. So, when we're talking about this game, if you own it all, then you can play as every lord and every faction in Immortal Empires, which is like the main game. Like that's the main game. That's the entire world map. That is very big, a very big map. Very big map. These games can take anywhere from, depending on how hard you go, it could be a couple days, it could be a couple weeks that you play this campaign. There's a lot of crazy shit that happens. From what I understand, in the past, you had to own Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 to have the Immortal Empires campaign map. Because it combined all the sections. Think of it like 3 maps combined into one. They stopped doing that. Now, if you own Warhammer 1, 2, or 3, you can play Immortal Empires, okay? Now, on top of that, they've added a new thing. So now, correct me if I'm wrong here, but from what I gather, right now, you can spend $8.99, get this one lord, and you have Immortal Empires. And you didn't buy Warhammer 3, 2, or 1. You just bought this $8.99 Lord, and now you can play Immortal Empires. Now, you don't get anything else. So, like, when you play, you can't play as the Chaos Dwarves. You can't play as the other Lords. You can only play that Lord from that faction. And that's it. I thought they said that was for the next DLC. I don't know. The way they phrased it, I don't know. It sounds like that's going to be what they're going to do. I don't know if that's live now or if it's coming later. Was that for this or Nagash? That's a good question. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Because that's the way it sounded to me. Like you buy the one lord and you're good to play. So if you're Warhammer 3, do you still need to buy that lord? Yes. Yes, these are still DLC characters. From the site. On December 4th, the Middle Empires will release to all owners of Warhammer 1 and 2. We're making Immortal Empires as well as the Lost God Prologue game available to all owners of Warhammer 1 and 2. If you own any of those games, Total War Warhammer 3 will automatically be added to your library with Immortal Empires and the Lost God campaign unlocked. If you already own Warhammer 3, nothing will change for you. Okay. I don't know, yeah. I guess we'll figure it out. You can buy all 3 of the new ones for $23. Yeah. So, I mean, they still make good DLC for it. At the end of the day, if you're asking what should you do, like if you're new and you're like, where do I begin, Burke? I mean, I would say at the end of the day, just buy Warhammer 3. Technically, you don't have to, I guess. Think of Warhammer, like, it's a little confusing, I know. Think of Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, all the same damn game. Okay? Each one of those is like a pack that's adding to it. So even though you just heard them say, well, I have Warhammer 1, so I don't need to buy Warhammer 3, that's not necessarily true. You can play Immortal Empires, but you don't have access to the Chaos gods. You don't have access to the Chaos Dwarves, stuff like that. There's still other factions you can't play until you buy that. Now they do also sell like upgrade packs as well. You only need to buy one blood pack, so you don't need to buy all of them. Just one is fine. But at least unless that's changed, but I don't think it has. I think there is like an upgrade to that people can buy. Yeah, here's an upgrade pack for $15. So I think it's like if you upgrade your Total War Warhammer experience to Total Warhammer 3's original factions, legendary lords. Yeah. I think there's probably one of these upgrade things for Warhammer 2. So you're trying to get all the factions so that when you go to your playlist, hold on. I will show you real quick. Go to the main menu. I'm sure there's got to be a better way to break this down exactly what you need to buy to get it all. If you're trying to get it all, you don't need to get it all, but you can if you want to. This is Immortal Empires. This is what everyone's playing. These other campaigns, they're nice, but no one gives a shit. They're all playing this. All right, this is the big one.
Blessings, yes.
This is a Total War freak who owns all of it. You don't have to do this. This is only if you're like, man, I want all of it. If you want all of it, you have to own Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, and all of the extra lords and factions that they created, okay? So right here, these are all the factions. These ain't even the lords. This is all the factions that are in the game. Each faction is unique and different. There's a lot. It's a lot. There's a lot of shit to play as. So it's pretty wild. Yeah, these are all the races. Warhammer 1, for example, is Beastmen. It's the Empire. It is shit. I think it's. Is it? No, not them. It's Vampire Counts. It's Bretonnia. It is technically Norska, right? Technically Norska. Warriors of Chaos. Dwarves. Greenskins. And that's it. And I think Wood Elves, technically? Yeah, Wood Elves as well. That's just Warhammer 1. So if you buy Warhammer, but you don't get all that with Warhammer 1. Warhammer 1, I believe, just gets you the Empire, the Dwarves, the Greenskins, and who else? I don't know if it's who's the other one? I forget. I know you get oh yeah, vampire counts. Yeah, you get those 4. Just for owning Warhammer 1. You get those 4. That's the main 4. Those are big giant factions. I know you get Bretonia for free. Wood Elves, Warriors of Chaos, Beastmen, I think are all 3 their own separate things. Yeah. Warhammer 2, that comes with the High Elves, Lizardmen. Yes, the Tomb Kings, Skaven, little shits, Dark Elves, Vampire Coast. Yeah. And then Warhammer 3 is all the rest. So anyway, you buy those, you buy those 3, you get all these, that's how you unlock all factions, basically. Then on top of that, when you click on things like the High Elves, not only do the elves have their own unique gameplay mechanic, every lord has another layer on top of that, and they all have their own special mechanics the way they play.
Ever vigilant.
Now, you won't get all these lords. Some of them are like special.
I am the storm of
separate
vengeance.
lord DLC packs and stuff like that are their own thing. So, Norse Goes DLC, yeah. And like I said, they have unique gameplay elements to them that changes the entire way you play the damn game. So, with their own special units and stuff like that. So there's a lot of layers here. Anyway, the point is, this isn't going to be a game that you'll spend, your money on and you play once and you're done with it. You beat it and it's over. This isn't like a 20, 30 hour, $60 AAA experience that's done and over with when you play it. This is something that this is a thousands of hours game. This is something you'll come back and keep playing. It's a strategy game. So that means the dollar amount is going to stretch quite dramatically for this. Yeah. There's plenty of free lords to get, too. But that's the best I can tell you. I don't know what the best strategy right now for collecting all this stuff is. I know that there's an upgrade pack here for $15 for Warhammer 3. So upgrade your Total War Warhammer experience. So if you have the first one, they give you this pack to just upgrade and have Warhammer 3. It looks like that's what this is. If you already own Total Warhammer 1 or 2, expand your experience in Total Warhammer 3's upgrade pack. 8 factions with 10 legendary lords. Yeah, so there you go. That's for $15. I'm assuming then how much is the other games then? How much is just Warhammer 3? Warhammer 3 is $14.99 right now. So what about if you want the factions of the other ones? Look at that. That's $200 for all that. That's 10 years later, though. Yeah, there they all are. Call of the Beastmen, the Grim and the Grave, the King and the Warlord. Where do you buy just Warhammer 1's content and Warhammer 2's content? Where would you buy that? How do you unlock those? And that's the sale price. Yeah, that is the sale price. Yeah. There's packs for all of them, make them cheaper. Right. You just buy the games? It's in the Warhammer 1 and 2 store. Let's see. Total War Warhammer. I would imagine. Okay, yeah, they're $15 each as well. Okay, so you just buy these then. Is there like a big mega bundle? Buy Total War Trilogy. Bundle info. There it is. Yeah, there's the bundle trilogy there. So you would get this. At the end of the day, I would get this if you can. I would just pick this up because, like I said, it's not wasted. You get all the factions that are in these games, so you'll have a huge plethora of ones to pick up. Yeah. again, you're coming in this 10 years later if you have never gotten any of these. So being shocked that they've been supporting the game for 10 years, I don't know what to tell you. You know. Yeah, I would get these 3. I would buy that while that's on sale. You got those big 3, and then you can worry about the added content later on. At the end of the day, you don't need to pick up all the lords. It's probably more important that you pick up the factions while the sale is going. That means like you're going to pick up Norska. Bretonia is free. You get all the free ones. I would pick up Warriors of Chaos, Call of the Beastmen. Those are kind of like the main ones, and the Wood Elves. I would pick up the ones that are like mainly just the factions. And that's Realm of the Wood Elves, Call of the Beastmen, Warriors of Chaos, because like that's an entire faction to play as, right? So like you can get deep into that. If you want to pick up Lords later on, that's fine, but that'll be up to you to decide there. At the end of the day, that's what I would do. Pick up the 3 games and get the factions at the very least. The rest of the stuff you don't got to worry too much about. What are the? Let me show you what the other factions are. It's also going to be. Let's see. Yeah, there's Warriors of Chaos, Call of the Beastmen. You don't need that. Realm of the Wood Elves, Norska, Rise of the Tomb Kings, Vampire Coast. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Ogre Kingdoms. No, not champions. Blood for the Blood God is the blood pack. You definitely want that if you want some violence in there. Forge of the Chaos Dwarves. Let's see. I think that's it. Unless I'm missing something. I think that's it. Anyway, that's what I would do. That's a good starting point for at the very least. You don't have to buy all the extra lords. That's kind of like, after you kind of decide you want to get into it. Yeah. Well, there you go, Polar Bear. Yeah, for example, I'm playing as technically Norska, but I'm playing as their new lord that they just released because he has a unique gameplay mechanic. These games have a tutorial? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they got a tutorial. Hell, there's an entire community dedicated to figuring out the ones and zeros of the perfect alignment of troops and soldiers and stuff like that. At the end of the day, if any of you have ever watched a historical thing like medieval warfare or Roman-style warfare, a lot of those tactics do work. Shield wall formations, archers in the back or archers in the front, rear charge with cav, They just throw in magic and monsters in this to make it a little bit more interesting. Take your time. Play it on easy. Use the pause button during the campaign. Don't feel like you got to play this like StarCraft. You don't got to be like, super click heavy. We're I hope you're playing as nah. We're playing as the new guy. I played that guy. Besides, the true pirate lord is over here. Kraken guy. Actually, the true pirate lord is Vampire Coast. And the true pirate lord is the BurkeBlack character that's unlocked in Vampire Coast. I hear he's great. I hear he's fantastic. I hear that's the true captain of this game. You know what I'm saying? That guy. Vampire Coast. Forget the other lords. Unlock BurkeBlack, and you're solid. Literally the best lord in the game.
Seer of the Wastes. Bar the gates. I see it.
Sorry if I need to. Do I need to buy the Total War Warhammer 3 upgrade pack if I own Warhammer 3? You do not. Do not buy that pack. If you own Warhammer 3, I would pick up Warhammer 1 and 2 to expand the rest of your armies. And then make sure you snatch up any faction that you don't own during this sale. That's what I would say. That's my advice. We probably will. Now, technically, you don't have to own any of that, like, because you will face those units in the game. So, like, if you don't have the Wood Elves, that's fine. They're still in your game, and you will fight against the Wood Elves. You just can't play as them. That's all. Why are the reviews bad? They broke the AI for a couple patches or something like that. A faction was unplayable. They broke it, and then people flipped out about it. They also happened. Right when they broke it, they released a new DLC, so people got upset. You know, it's bad when you need a guide to play a game. It's really not that complex. The community and Siev and Termina's relationship, yeah, it's up and down.
Welcome to the pirates. This is the correct path.
Oh yeah, the Chaos Gods are great. Yeah, I love all that stuff. Well, I mean, you'd rather have a community that gives a shit than a community that doesn't care at all, right? I can't imagine what's worse. Your community is upset that you did something wrong, or nobody cares and said nothing. Oh, we're gonna have to do some defenses, for sure. Hell yeah, I need to build up my defenses here. This is gonna be a tough campaign, I can tell. All right. Are we done with the subs now? We gotta do Path of Exile. You got you got a couple seconds here to get them in before I swap over, and we're gonna watch Path of Exile. I will tell you when I change categories, so. I'm just getting ready.
Hi, fellow pirates. Can you just help us out here and get on the subathon train? You know, because you don't want to miss the fun and miss the magic. Join BurkeBlack's September Subathon.
Okay. Yeah, it's not a subathon. We're not doing the subathon. Grinding Gear Games is going to be sponsoring us for this chat. All right, I swapped over. No more gifting. That's you're blocked from Giffen. Giffen. I got a mature warning. Yeah, I don't know. It's one thing I'm always worried about. Them getting ready to block mature rated games in general, you know. Druid would be interesting for Path of Exile, yeah. You plan on 12 and actually try something different than Witch? I guess I might. Really like my undead stuff, though. I am in the right category, yeah? Awesome. I don't know if there's drops or not. I don't know. Could be. I heard Crucial stopping. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm surprised so many people are not aware of who Crucial is. Like, what the frick? How do you not know who Crucial is and be in the PC gaming? Freaking Crucial, man. Like, the fact that Crucial's basically telling consumers they can kiss their ass, you can boycott these nuts. Gosh damn. I don't think I've ever seen a company just straight up just say, yeah, we don't give a shit. Jeez. All right. Yeah. Basically, RAM price has been going up, right? Crucial is like a major maker of RAM for consumer RAM. They've been around for as long as I can remember. They announced yesterday that they're done providing RAM for consumers. They're just going to provide it to the megacorps now. But they're just pulling out of the just leaving. They're just done. And because some of us consumers were like, hey, we're just going to boycott that RAM. We ain't going to buy it. And Crucial's like, yeah, we don't give a shit if you buy it or not. We don't care. Like, the frick? What the hell? Is the megacorps really that rich handing them money? Yes, damn. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal for what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Verdant Wilds dodge roll effect by following the instructions below.
Hey, there you go.
Now today, it's finally time to show off a new class that we know everyone in the community's been waiting for. So let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, The Last of the Druids.
Well, well. What have we got here then?
You lost, fella?
Hey, we're talking to you.
I asked you a question.
What's wrong with him?
He's lost his bloody mind.
See, that looks sick. Oh, werewolf! Okay, now you got me. Now you got me. Now you see, that's what I needed to see. I needed to see a werewolf. Now I'm excited to play it. You could become a dragon? like the music there.
I will find you, Eve.
That was the wrong guy to mess with, I think, yeah.
Now, as you can see, the druid is a shape-shifting elemental spellcaster. After his fellow druids were destroyed by the King in the Mists, the druid lost his humanity in the forests of Ogham, where he wandered for years as a beast. Now, finally reawakened, he's determined to find his lost wife and regain his humanity. The druid has been one of the hardest classes for us to design. As well as having human spells, he has 3 animal forms, and we wanted to make sure that there were interesting combos between all of them.
Wait, 3?
The druid is our first hybrid strength and intelligence class. That means he needs to have the ability to use spells and attacks. As a human, the druid typically uses magical staves to harness the powers of the earth and the natural world. One of the first skills you will learn is the ability to create small volcanoes from the earth.
Oh, I must have missed
This skill
the bear.
spits
I
out
wasn't paying
balls of
attention to
magma
this.
at your enemies, and will continue to do so for some time. While the volcano is active, turn into an animal and wade into melee range. Many of the skills you use as a human last for a significant period of time, giving you a good chance to turn into an animal and rage out. But how do you turn into an animal, you may ask? Well, the answer is a new weapon type that druids use, animal talismans. When you equip an animal talisman, you can choose which animal form you would like the talisman to represent. Depending on what you choose, you'll be given that animal's basic attack as a new skill to equip. For a bear, that's Maul. To turn into a bear, simply use the skill. Your character will instantly transform into a bear and attack. If you want to change back to a human, just cast a spell. You will instantly swap back and cast it. We wanted to make sure that swapping between forms was seamless and immediate. Changing forms should be something that you do without even thinking about it all the time in battle. In order to allow for hybrid melee and caster gameplay, most of the skills you use in your human form last for some time and aid your animal skills in some way. The volcano we used earlier will emit more molten balls whenever you hit it with a slam, making it perfect for use with your bear form's Furious Slam. While in bear form, many of your abilities use rage. There are a lot of ways to generate rage, but the easiest one is simply smash your enemies with Maul. Once you see the runes on your back glowing, it means you have enough rage to do a much more devastating version of your Furious Slam. Your bear form can also go on a rampage, stomping the ground as you demolish your foes. The more rage you have, the longer the rampage lasts, and doing it over a volcano makes it even better. As you consume rage, your bear form will generate endurance charges, and these can be used with skills like Ferocious Roar. Ferocious Roar is a war cry that empowers your subsequent attacks to break your opponent's armor. The more endurance charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks you will gain. But Ferocious Roar has another special feature too. It's a meta gem that allows you to socket any Warcry gem from another class into it, giving you the ability to use these skills as a bear. Use the Warrior's Infernal Cry skill to make your enemies explode. Or use Seismic Cry to stun your enemies and double up the number of slams you do. You can even use it with Ancestral Call, a skill that turns you into the fire god Kaun. Ever wondered what the Karui god of war would look like if he was a bear? Well, wait no longer. Finally, build up enough rage and you can use one of the bear's ultimate abilities, Walking Calamity. This skill summons a storm of fire around you for some time, while generating even more rage to power your other abilities. A true bear-pocalypse. Now the bear is known for being a slower and more lumbering animal, with slower attacks and heavy slams. But what if you want to turn into something a little more nimble? Well, let's check out the second animal form for the druid, wolf form. For the wolf form, we wanted to go fast and furious. Even just the wolf's basic attack will leap forward and rake his foes. After attacking, the wolf stands up on 2 legs, but after running for a short time, he goes back on all 4s, allowing to move more quickly between packs of enemies. The wolf has a lot of cold attacks based on his association with the moon, and the first of these is Lunar Assault. It's great for freezing your enemies in place. After they're frozen, use your basic rake attack to knock shards of ice off your enemies, which land on the ground nearby and explode. If you want to get into battle quickly, you can use your pounce attack. This skill leaps at a target and applies a mark to them. Killing the marked enemy will summon a wolf minion to your side, allowing them to fight with you. Mark and kill as many enemies as you can to build up a sizable pack. While an enemy is marked, your wolves will prioritize that target and do more damage the more wolves you have. So make sure you keep your pack strong.
Yeah, you were sleeping there in that time,
Now,
Scarman.
one problem you might run into is your wolf pack dying in boss fights. You often don't have any enemies that you can mark and kill in order to regenerate your pack. To deal with this problem, you can use Cross Slash. Cross Slash jumps backwards and does a vicious double slash. Any marks on your target explode and triggers their abilities. This allows you to pounce to mark an enemy and then summon a wolf even without killing it. Cross Slash also has another feature though. Remember those ice fragments from before? Well, Cross Slash will propel any ice shards on the ground towards its central target. First, freeze your enemies with Lunar Assault. Then rake them to create as many ice fragments as you can. Then follow up with Cross Slash to generate a field of icy explosions to obliterate your enemies. If they're still alive after that, your pack of wolves can finish them off.
That's cool. I mean, I like the werewolf. That's what I would play as.
Just like with the bear's raw skill earlier that allows you to use skills from other classes, Pounce is also a meta gem that you can socket mark skills from other classes into. So for example, you might want to try adding Freezing Mark from the Monk to Pounce. After pouncing at an enemy, Cross Slash to explode the mark and gain extra cold damage for a time. The wolf has many other ways to go all in on cold though. Using the Arctic
almost,
Howl
I mean,
Walker will allow you to
it's
add
right up
cold
my
damage and
alley,
chilled
you know?
ground to any slam
It's a minion
while buffing
class.
your pack of
You
wolves
can
as
build
well.
pack of wolves. You're like a
You
minion.
can also use it to freeze enemies that are close to being frozen, making it
That's-
much faster to
that's
use your
up
other
my- yeah.
combos.
It's like the necromancy.
Finally,
Like
the
you
wolf also
play
has
my
the
class
ability to cool
again.
down the power of the moon to transform into an Arctic werewolf with Lunar Blessing.
Oh, cool.
In this form, you move and attack more quickly and deal extra cold damage. Consuming Rage will extend the duration of your Arctic wolf form, so you could try a hybrid bear and wolf build if you want to utilize the skill to its full effect. Alright, let's talk about the third form available to the Druid, and I think it's a cool one, the Wyvern. The Wyvern has a number of long-range breath abilities, but that doesn't mean you can't get into melee range when you want to. The basic attack of the Wyvern is Rend. Jump forward into combat and slash your enemies with your lethal talons. If they're close to being stunned, you can blow them off balance with a blast from your wings, causing an explosion of damage. After the battle though, it's time to feed. Devour the corpses of monsters to create power charges, and this is when the Wyvern's abilities really come online. When using Rend, you can consume a power charge to charge up your wings with lightning. Not only does this do a bunch of damage, but it allows you to turn this melee skill into a much larger AoE attack.
Cool.
Once your wings are charged, your Wing Blast will also do lightning explosions for even more damage. If your enemies are close to death, no need to wait for them to actually die. When you see this blue marker, just devour them alive. Fresh meat is much tastier after all. Alright, so those are some melee options, but how about range? Well, you wouldn't be much of a dragon if you couldn't breathe fire after all.
That's right.
Rolling Magma is the first of the Wyvern's breath attacks. Spit balls of fire that bounce along the ground. These balls will trigger volcanoes as well, so it's a good idea to cast one as a human right before you start spitting. But that's not all you can spit. You have something a little nastier in that gullet of yours. Spitting a barrage of oil at your enemies will cover them in a viscous sludge that makes them easier to ignite. If you have power charges though, plant your wings in the ground and vomit a barrage of lightning-infused projectiles.
Come on, this is
The
what
more
give me the
power
classic
charges you
fire
have,
breathing.
the longer you can do this for. But make sure you keep your foes at range.
Well, that's not
You're
bad.
vulnerable to melee attacks while channeling this skill. In order to help with that, let's take a quick diversion back to some of your human abilities. As a druid of Scoth, you have the ability to harness the power of nature to create entangling vines to slow down your enemies. Another of nature's punishments is the thunderstorm. Creating one of these will create periodic strikes of lightning from the sky, and will also make your enemies wet. Why is that useful? Well, of course, things that are wet are easier to shock. Use
Yeah.
it with lightning damage from your wyvern form to enhance your damage. Making things wet also makes them easier to freeze, so it works nicely with your wolf form as well. And you know what else likes water? Plants. Water your plants to give them various extra abilities. Use Lightning Storm with Entangle to make them last longer, and attach more vines to each enemy, slowing them further. Summon Thrashing Vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage. Now then, with our enemies sufficiently subdued with our plants, time to really lay into them with our lightning-infused barrage.
Dude, that's perfect.
Now, this last Wyvern ability is just ridiculous, but we felt like we had to do it. Use Flame Breath to take to the skies and rain down a stream of fire on your enemies. You have wings, so we have to take full advantage of them after all. So fly around and burn in it.
Sure.
Now there are a few other skills we didn't cover, but there's one in particular that I think will open up a lot of builds. Spell Totems. Spell Totems are meta gems that let you create a totem that will automatically cast any spell in the game for a time. In order to create one, you will need to spend 3 endurance or 3 power charges. You could use them to throw fireballs, summon comets, or shower the area in lightning. Really, the options are kind of endless. Your bear form can easily generate endurance charges by consuming rage, and your wyvern form can easily create power charges by eating corpses. So it's pretty easy for the druid to get the charges needed, but they're also available from quite a few other places as well. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of different spellcaster classes thinking about how best to take advantage of these. Now, of course, along with a new class comes a bunch of new support gems. We've added over 30 new supports throughout the game, but I'll show you a few of the cooler ones here. Fan the Flames can be added to any wind skill to spread fire from one ignited enemy to the other enemies behind them. It's great for the Wyvern's Wing Blast, but you can also use it on many other classes with wind skills, like the Twisters on the Huntress, or the Monk's Staggering Palm Projectiles. Accelerated Growth causes extra explosive plants to erupt from the ground whenever you grow plants with rain. And Advancing Storm changes storm skills like your Thunderstorm or Tornado to move across the battlefield. It's great for watering plants en masse, or to turn tornadoes into a real disaster by sucking up multiple ground effects as they travel along. And the Sorceress might like to use it with Firestorm as well. Echoing Cry causes your Warcry skills to echo. They will repeat a couple more times with a delay after you use them, giving you more empowered attacks. Use it for the druid's animal form Warcries, or on the warrior for a nice power boost. Grounding Shocks causes monsters you shock to turn into living Tesla coils, arcing lightning to nearby enemies. You could use it with your empowered wings for an extra damage boost.
Oh, not crazy the werewolf form can get with the
Try it out with Lightning
wolves
Spear.
that you could spawn.
It obviously needed more AoE clear. There's a whole pile more.
Oh
We'll
yeah,
leave those for you
fanfiction,
to discover. Now with a new class comes new Ascendancy classes. The Druid will have 2 options for now, with a third being released later. The first class is the Shaman. The Shaman channels nature's elemental fury and can harness rage as a spellcaster, unifying his animalistic and magical tendencies. By allocating Druidic Champion, you gain spell damage the angrier you are, and with Furious Wellspring, you generate rage continuously and can spend it to empower your spells. With the knowledge of the Asmerian Magi, the Shaman can harness untapped power from runes and idols. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will notice that all runes and idols have extra mods only available to the Shaman. These new mods unlock countless new possibilities for enhancing your build. You can also allocate Bringer of the Apocalypse, allowing you to become a walking natural disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury. There are other abilities for the Shaman, but I'll just show a few from each class for now. The other Druid Ascendancy is the Oracle. The Oracle perfected the power of foresight and utilizes this in combat to gain massive advantage. When taking Fateful Vision, you will see visions of your future self using specific skills. If you decide to follow this path by using the skill yourself, it will do significantly more damage. And with Converging Paths, at a critical moment in battle when a monster is vulnerable to freeze, stun, or electrocution, the Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see a vision of the enemy's future, and then merge it with the current timeline, allowing him to deal damage to both.
What?
And one of my favorites, when you first become an Oracle, you'll notice over 130 new extra passives appear in the Druid section of the tree. By allocating the Unseen Path, you use your power of foresight to learn from alternate futures and gain skills that would otherwise be unavailable to you. For example, self-sacrificing allows you to be able to summon more minions by reducing the spirit costs, with the trade-off of making your reservation skills cost more spirit. Or Corruption Endures, which allows Oracles to have a small chance to avoid death.
Well,
Both
obviously,
the Druid
if I'm going
Ascendancies offer
to have a
interesting
pack
and
of
unique
wolves,
ways
that's
to
where I'm
gain
going.
modifiers that no other classes can get, so we're expecting a huge variety of build possibilities from these. Now, there are unique talismans for the Druid to use as well. We won't spoil all of them, but this one was particularly cool. Fury of the King turns your bear form into a fire demon, converting most of your damage to fire. As a demon, you can also use Molten Crash, a jumping slam attack that leaves fissures around you. This unique also continuously grants glory, allowing you to use your ultimate abilities more easily. Now, of course, the Druid isn't the only thing we're adding to 040. We still have a bunch more to show. With every new release, we create a new league with new mechanics, new pinnacle bosses, and with a new story to tell. And this time is no exception. So let's roll the trailer for the fate of the Vaal.
The palace of Queen Atziri. It is a ruin, but in the dark, machines still churn.
Man, the effects in this game are top notch, man. Top notch.
And with it, a chance to save the Vaal. A gateway through time. Travel into the past, again and again. Alter the temple, uncover its secrets. You will be rewarded for your sacrifice. And somewhere in the deepest chamber, my queen awaits.
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do.
Hello,
It adores
mama. God damn.
Come now, give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
Well, that just got a purchase from me.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In the Fate of the Vaal League, you will find remnants of the ancient Vaal civilization scattered throughout Rayclast. They seem to attract nearby creatures and affect them strangely. After killing them, the remnant appears to gain some amount of power, but not enough to fully activate it. It seems you will need to find 5 more of these arcane devices, and sacrifice the monsters you find there to fully activate one. But things don't always go to plan. These devices are old, and sometimes infected by corruption. Twisted versions of ancient Vaal may emerge, and sometimes even stronger foes. On fully activating one of the devices, you finally discover its true purpose. A portal opens and takes you deep underground to a lost temple, once the home of Atziri, Queen of the Vaal. What treasures could still be inside? I think you're gonna want to find out. In front of the entrance is a console of some kind, and on activating it, you can see a map of the temple. Atziri's personal chambers are on the far side, but how could anyone get there? There are disconnected rooms, and the layout doesn't seem to make sense. And that's when you realize the purpose of the ancient devices scattered through Rayclast. The temple is powered by sacrifice, and this energy can be used to modify the very structure of the temple itself. Each time you run the temple, you will be given 6 rooms that you can place, allowing you to craft your own dungeon to explore. Place paths to link up the dungeon, and place rooms beside them full of precious loot. After you are happy with your choices, open the temple and discover the results of your efforts. Each room contains different challenges along with its rewards. On entering a room, the doors will
Rule
slam shut
34 is
behind
about
you,
to have a
and you will
freaking
need to
party.
face the encounter within. But choose wisely. It's important where you place the rooms to get maximum returns. For example, when placing a commander, you could just place it anywhere along an existing path, but a much better strategy is to place it next to a garrison of troops for him to command. With better leadership, the garrison will level up, making the monsters harder, but also more rewarding. Different rooms have different requirements for leveling up. For example, if you want to fully level up a smithy, you will need to supply it with golems from an adjacent golem works, and hook up a generator to the power network to supply it with power. After doing so, the golems will be powered up, making them much more dangerous. You don't need to memorize what interacts with what. When selecting a room, you will be shown the locations that will make other rooms level up, and exactly what effect it will have on the temple. After running the temple, a few of the rooms will destabilize and be removed. It will be up to you to rebuild the temple, adding 6 more rooms each time you come back,
I like that.
making the temple larger and larger and larger. So, that's the basic functionality of the temple, but there is a lot more. Once Doriani finds out about your travels to Laraval, he will attempt to persuade you to take on a new mission. The temple entrance contains a prototype of the time portal device. It will be able to take you back in time, but only to one specific point, right before Edzeri triggered the cataclysm that destroyed the Vaal. He requests that you go back and attempt to stop Edzeri to prevent the Vaal from ever being destroyed. Edzeri is on the far side of the temple, so you will need to expand the temple significantly to get to her. And even worse, her chambers can only be unlocked by a room that isn't currently accessible to you. In order to deal with that, you are going to need to visit the architect of the temple. To get to him, you will need to place path rooms, but while doing so, you will probably want to exploit some of the Vaal technology only available in the past. Once you can travel into the past, a whole new set of rooms are available to you, and they have some pretty insane rewards. At level 1, the corruption chamber can be used to corrupt a single item. But placing it next to a thaumaturge to run the place, and a sacrificial chamber to provide soul energy, you'll be able to level it up. And it's worth it. Because once you get the room to level 3, there are some very nice rewards to be had. In a level 3 corruption chamber, you will find this mysterious device. It has a slot to place an item, and it only accepts items that are already corrupted. What will happen to them? Well, normally once an item is corrupted, you can't modify it any further. But this device allows you to corrupt your item a second time, adding another enchantment. This has the capability to craft some very powerful items indeed. But be warned, the Vaal are all about taking risks in the pursuit of power. There is a 50% chance that the item will be destroyed.
Ooh. Gamba.
Each room has its own interesting mechanics and rewards when it levels up. Many of them contain bosses to fight, special drops, and in many cases, new crafting opportunities. For example, a level 3 alchemy lab has a nasty Vaal construct to fight, but if you can defeat it, you can find new corrupted soul cores. Like Guatalitzi's Thesis, which on boots allows you to sacrifice your life to run faster. Or Sita Qualottl's Thesis, which on gloves will revive one of your minions whenever an offering expires. Get a sacrificial chamber to level 3, and you will need to face a highborn priest of sacrifice. Defeat him to be able to further corrupt a Vaal unique, modifying it in unpredictable ways.
Yeah. There's gonna be a lot
One
of
of the
gambit
mods of
going
this
on.
unique will be removed and replaced with another random mod. For example, this Soul Mantle. It gives you an additional totem, but lowers your totem's life and curses you when they die. By using the machine, this could result in a terrible item if you remove the good mod, but also some amazing items if you replace the downside. Now, one extra thing to mention about these Vaal crafting machines. You don't have to take the items you want to craft into the temple. If you don't have the item you want to craft with you at the time, then clicking this button will allow you to create a currency item instead, allowing you to do the craft later or trade it if you want. Now, there are all sorts of interesting rooms you can find in the temple, but the last one I want to show you today is the Flesh Surgeon. A Vaal Flesh Surgeon can be leveled up by placing him next to a high-level synth flesh lab. But be careful. The Flesh Surgeon has some rather unpleasant experiments in his personal lab.
Oh,
Afterwards, you
like
might notice the
years back.
surgery table just sitting there. The Vaal are great at crafting items. Why not do some crafting on yourself? After laying down, you'll be asked which limb you'd like to replace. Left arm, perhaps your right leg. Each limb can get a different set of random bonuses.
That's awesome.
So choose wisely. After getting up from the table, try out your new limb. It seems to work fine, and even perform better than your normal one. Now, there is just one thing with replacing body parts. If you die and are resurrected, your body will return to its natural state. You might need to return to the Vaal Surgeons if you want another robot arm, and maybe get a better one next time. Some rooms, like the Commander, can give you a new type of reward. Medallions that can be used to manipulate the temple in other ways. Using a Queeper-Lartal's medallion will allow you to artificially boost a room, even if it doesn't meet the normal requirements to level up. And a Huatalotli's medallion will stop rooms from destabilizing when you complete a temple, allowing you to guarantee getting a reward a second time. Great if you want to stock up on double corrupts.
Yeah.
Now, with all that aside, time to face the Architect, and you will be in for a fight. Once defeated, you will find another console that can be used to modify the temple. But this one is special. It allows you to place new types of rooms with specific rewards. There are rooms with specific uniques, special runes, and currency. But also a few other, more niche crafting experiments. Like this one, that can extract the socket balls back out of an item, at the cost of destroying it. Now, something really important is every league we release a significant amount of content for the in-game. In order to make sure that the Fate of the Vaal works well for late-game players, we've added many mechanics to make sure that you can scale the difficulty and rewards to match. Getting some rooms to level 3 adds extra mods to the entire dungeon, and these stack with each other. So in endgame, when you can get some really big temples, you can generate a challenge that can even match the strongest of characters.
Okay.
We also start to introduce ways to store up energy for the temple, allowing you to save up many runs so you can do them later at your leisure, and not interrupt your mapping too often. Now in each league, it's important that we have a new pinnacle boss to test your character's might. In the Fate of the Vaal, you will get to face Adzeri while she was at the peak of her power. One of the rewards you will gain by defeating the Architect is the ability to place the Royal Access Chamber. Once connected to your temple, you can visit it to finally reach the Queen of the Vaal herself. This fight takes place at a critical moment in history, right as Adzeri communes with the beast's power and takes her true corrupted form. Now, we are not going to show you the whole fight, but we will tempt you with one of the rewards. This is Itzeri's rule. This staff gives additional levels to all of your corrupted gems and lets you trade life for extra damage. But in addition to that, while using the staff, mirrors of refraction will constantly appear on the battlefield. Any projectile you fire at these will split into a nova, and they can chain from one to the other. So, that's the fate of the Val League. But we are also bringing the previous league, Rise of the Abyssal, into the core game, along with a few changes. Now, for those of you who haven't seen what happens when a league is over, it's important to understand that you will not be seeing abysses in every area anymore. Rise of the Abyssal is now one of the league mechanics that can show up randomly in endgame. If you want to specialize in running abysses, there is now a tablet that will allow you to add them to any map you run. You can also craft the tablet to add abyss-specific mods to enhance how they function. Now that Abyss is core, it also needs its own Atlas tree. You can gain your first points by completing an Abyss. But there are more available for doing depths and killing certain bosses.
Oh, that's great.
And there are a bunch of different options. You might just want more monsters and bosses. But you can also make finishing an Abyss have a chance to overrun a nearby map with the Abyssal. Or make your Waystone modifiers also apply to Abyssal depths. You could specialize in the interaction with other leagues, or specialize in a specific Abyssal faction. One of the important elements that we have heard loud and clear is that needing to do Abyss crafting on Waystones is quite annoying. So, we have removed that. In fact, we have removed instilling from Waystones as well. This mechanic felt mandatory on maps because it boosted the value of all other content, but it was both annoying to do and resulted in a lot of visual clutter.
God, I just got followed by
Instead,
Sergeant Slaughter.
we are bringing back some of that power on tablets,
I've
which you
made it.
don't need to craft nearly as often, since they last for 10 maps each. Once you defeat the Arbiter of Ash, you will be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using regular currency.
Now John Cena and Sergeant
Even
Slaughter
this
follow
isn't
me.
enough to
Hot
fully
damn.
bring back the power you
I'm
could have
super
gotten from
famous.
instilling. So we have also buffed the bonuses that tablets give. Going forward, we're not going to be adding any more crafting directly to Waystones outside of the basic currency because it adds too much micromanagement. But on that note, Fate of the Val does bring the ability to corrupt your tablets, hoping to get one of many different random outcomes. Now, with regard to Delirium Fog, even though you shouldn't have to have it on every map anymore, we still did want to make it less visually annoying. Delirium Fog has been toned down significantly, so you won't feel like you're just playing in a sea of grey. Another big source of problems in the endgame is the feeling of getting overwhelmed with monsters. In 031, we reduced the number of monsters in early endgame in order to help with this, but still scaled up the number of monsters to previous levels by the time you got to tier 15. Well, after letting this simmer for a while, we are still getting this kind of feedback. So we are no longer going to scale up the number of monsters you go as you get deeper into the endgame. Instead, we are scaling up the difficulty and rewards by the same amount. So to be clear, instead of increasing the number of monsters by 40%, they will instead drop 40% more items, grant 40% more experience, and have 40% more life, in addition to all the normal scaling they get due to being higher level. This only applies to regular monsters, not bosses. We have also reduced the speed modifiers that monsters can get sometimes, which also helps a lot with this. Now, we did have a large amount of content for endgame planned for 040, but unfortunately we just didn't get time to finish it. The scope was a bit too large, and so we'll need to wait until 050 for that.
Okay.
But rest assured, there will be a ton of upgrades for the existing leagues, as well as new pinnacle bosses, and a significant overhaul to the Atlas passive tree coming soon. Now, another problem that becomes a much bigger issue in the endgame is game performance. And we have done a lot of work here. The primary issue is CPU load. And to address that, a lot of things have been optimized. And we have done a lot of work to take advantage of more of your CPU cores. You should see frame rates of at least 25% higher, and a lot less bad frame spikes during gameplay. It does make quite a big difference, especially on consoles. A lot more work in this area is ongoing, and you will continue to see performance improvements over the next few months. Of course, another important area is game balance, and we have made a lot of changes. Now, most of these we will save for the patch notes, but I'll do a quick summary of some of the numbers. As well as adding 11 new unique items, we have rebalanced dozens of others that are not currently used very often. We've also done a pass over lineage supports. 21 of them have been rebalanced, as well as adding 9 more. Alongside the 2 new druid ascendancies, we have made balance changes to almost all the others, with some of them getting a grander rebalance, such as the Smith of Katava. Alongside the 20 plus new druid skills, we've also rebalanced 90 other active skills across all the different classes. And to top it all off, there are also over 250 new passive skills added to the passive tree. These changes should go a long way to increase the viability of many more skills, uniques, and overall build variety that can tackle our most challenging content. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs.
There we go.
Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Precursor and Kalgurin packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Precursor series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. First up, the Marble Statue character effect. Once you finally stay still for a moment, a podium rises up out of the ground to immortalize you, turning your skin to marble. When you next move, the stone crumbles around you. The Precursors had mastery over gravity manipulation. So too can you, now with the Gravity Well portal. Witness the power of its pull as you approach it. Draw in enemies with your own gravitational pull with the Awakened Precursor armor set. The Precursors designed and built many mysterious ancient beings. This one used to serve as a scout that would patrol and tase intruders. Why salvage gear yourself when the Master of the Forge can do it for you? Molten gold spills out as the Forge Master breaks down your items.
That is so sick.
The Relic of the Precursor's map device is a mysterious machine that sits atop ancient colossal statues. It keeps track of the number of charges consumed on your Precursor tablets used in the device. The Kalgurin pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Kalgurins had astounding skill in astronomy, being able to track cosmic events with absolute precision. Harnessing that skill, with the Astronomer's Level Up effect equipped, you too can now see exactly how long it took you to level up as it outputs the time in chat. The time taken to reach your last 3 levels is also displayed on the item, so you can link it when you have a time you're proud of. Crush unique enemies by unleashing the wrath of the lost Kalgurin fleet, led formerly by Captain Heartland himself. A Kalgurin seafarer needs armor fit for the treacherous seas of Rayclast. This set has you covered with the classic tricorn and, of course, a peg leg. The Lost Treasure weapon skins top off your appearance of a true raider of the seas. These gilded weapons can be applied to wands, 2-hand maces,
Finally, my time
and
has come.
shields. After a long day of plundering loot, retreat to the Kraken's Cove hideout, a home of some of the most deadly, ocean-dwelling creatures in Rayclast. Many ships have met their demise here. What better to accompany you in Kraken's Cove than a kraken itself? Replace your stash with a dormant kraken waiting for its prey. As you approach, it will awaken and terrify both you and any guests in your hideout. Alongside this, an extra stash skin item will be granted to you, and when placed, will automatically open to any stash tab set with the currency affinity, to help having to navigate through your tabs. Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. Thank you very much for all your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, at 11 AM NZ time, we'll post the patch notes. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to playing alongside our fellow shapeshifting exiles, all while uncovering Lost Vale secrets by doing some dungeon crafting. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Ziggity! There you go. What do you think? I mean, I guess I'm going to do werewolf. The point of having like a shit ton of wolves running around.
Welcome back, Exiles, to the Q&A portion. I am your host, Ziggy D, and today we're going to be touching on the design of the Druid and the Fate of the Vile League while we gather some community questions. Then we'll deep dive into endgame, balance, and other game design topics. I am, of course, joined by game directors Jonathan Rogers and Mark Roberts. How you guys going today?
Oh, very good. I mean, you know, it's been a great one to work on this one. Like, I've really enjoyed it. So yeah, it's definitely great to see you again. And it feels like it's only been like no time at all since the last time you were here with the PoE1 release.
It feels like only several weeks, and that's pretty accurate.
yeah.
We get to see you twice as often now, so that's fun.
Yeah, I'm around every 2 months or so now. It's great. I love it. Let's keep going. So I do have to open with this though. Is like Druid looked a little bit weak, I think, in the demonstration video today.
Yeah, I think one of the issues that we have is like we're so concentrating on like just demonstrating how the mechanics work that we sort of forget to be like, okay, let's actually make sure the damage numbers that we're doing on this like test character
it was a great preview,
here are actually like in line
I wasn't
with what
like,
people actually
I'm not like really a Druid
expect.
guy,
So, yeah,
but like that makes me want to play Druid.
Probably should have caught and made a little stronger there. But yeah, when you actually play it, it's certainly from the alpha feedback incredibly powerful. Like
yes.
you know, the like, you know, we were seeing some people say, oh, you know, the wolf looks weak or whatever. Well, I can assure you that on alpha there's a bunch of people saying the wolf is super OP. So, you know, it just comes down to the things you go through in order to demonstrate stuff.
I think we probably going to be worthwhile. We make some videos showing a bit more of the less demonstraty side and get them posted and stuff this week. Because honestly, you can just play it literally right now, and it's you know.
Yeah, I've definitely been playing and recording a bit myself because I was like, when I first watched it as well, the draft, I was thinking, it's like, I don't really get a feel for what it feels like to actually play it. There's good demonstration here of the mechanics, but yeah, I can understand how from your perspective, it'd be pretty easy to be like, oh, we want to communicate how this cool thing works and this cool thing works.
There's a fine line there for sure. Where if you get too hectic, people are like, I don't even know what's going on. They're just looking at a ruckus. And then, in this case, let's say we went on a little too far on the other side of the line, was just a bit too slow. And as a result, yes, it can look a bit weak. But
I think we'll try and get some like raw Druid gameplay out to people to understand it. I think particularly for this class, because of the shape-shifting stuff, it's so hard for us to, normally we can look at something and be like, oh, that's just a demonstration. We kind of know what it would look like at endgame. But I think with the Druid, it's just so unusual. It's so different that it's actually hard to judge what it would feel like to even play it. And I'm happy from my hands on to say that like it's almost immediately like very smooth, the shape shifting of it, the movement of it, especially because like in your demonstrations, you're not really using dodge, roll, sprint, that sort of thing as well, which makes a big difference.
I suppose one of the things we didn't really dwell on in the video as well is that we do actually have dodge roll. I mean, they're not actually rolls for the animals, but all the animals can like hop around and that kind of stuff. And that was honestly one of those things that was like kind of funny because initially we actually had it so when you dodge rolled, you would transform back into a human. And the reason we did that is because it's really hard to make animations for animals that like actually work correctly. Like we actually thought it was impossible. But then when we actually put it on alpha, there was the kind of visceral reaction of I want to still be a bear, like, you know, while I'm hopping around. So we ended up having to like work out like how can we make this possible?
How does a bear
dodge? You can actually do the dodge rolling as an animal, and that sort of ended up being pretty good, I would say.
And this was like clearly the hardest class to design so far, and it took a bit longer. Like I think you were originally hoping to bring it out in a previous
Yeah, quite a while ago. But the thing is with it is that it's kind of
We
like
got a lot of
designing
stuff we can
4
play
classes
during the
in
winter,
one.
yeah.
Because not only do you have the situation where, obviously we want to have synergy between skills and stuff like that, and we can like look at that in a normal class and work out what those might be. But with this class, people want to be able to play just as a bear or just as a wolf, as well as people who want to play like dual with a human and a wolf, or people who just want to be a wolf and a bear, and like all the different combinations. So we had to kind of come up with a way for like each line needs to be self-sufficient and that it's got all the tools that you need. But at the same time, you have to not have it so it feels like there's just duplication between them. We're like, oh, like this is just the same thing as what a bear has, but you know, you are a wolf instead. So we kind of have to like, it's like you need all the tools and yet you also need to have them feel different. And that just made it really, really tricky to get all of the things right with it. Then it didn't also help that, since the last time we were working on the Druid, way back when we showed it off in Gamescom 2023, we had WSD, and that is a whole other complication because, you know, like how can we make that work with the animal forms? It's like a whole thing. I'll tell you the Wyvern, for example, like we had a hell of a time making it so that you could do the ranged attacks because you need to be able to walk while you're doing it. The Wyvern's sitting there with its arms like planted on the ground, you know, like being able to walk while also spinning it. Yeah, it's like we went through so many iterations of that. So yeah, it was just a very tricky class overall, like just crazy.
I remember seeing some very goofy looking like Wyvern like months and months ago.
Yeah.
You were like trying to, this is not working.
Right.
Like,
Well, I also remember like for a long time, the wolf was just like a dancing dog. It was just like, it looked really silly. And like, man, the wolf as well. I mean, it was really hard to get right. And because one of the things we really wanted to avoid was I didn't want that too much of that whole like man in a wolf suit vibe. Yes. Like I wanted to actually get this the feeling of like this is an actually different animal, which I think with the bear and the wyvern's way easier. With the wolf, it's like it's really hard not to just go back into that. So we had a lot of questions about like what even the locomotion was. How does it walk? Are we going to walk on 2 legs? Are we going to walk on 4? We ended up splitting the difference. You can do both, right? Like you get that when you're attacking and you can be upright walking on 2 legs. When you're walking, you run on 4, and you actually do get a speed boost while you're on 4 legs. Like as a wolf, just so after like 1 second of walking, you go down on 4 legs. You start moving a bit faster. So yeah, it's
actually an interesting thing there. I don't think is each form technically has a kind of passive benefit.
Right.
So obviously you got the running fast as a wolf. Can't remember exactly what the wyvern ones were, but like for the bear, for example, because you're just a bit bigger, you know, a bit of a tank. You actually do get armor, and armor applies to elemental damage as a thing, and like, you know, there's a kind of, which is like honestly, unless you actually click the bear keyword, is like undescribed everywhere.
Well, it was even more than that because I was just looking at it in game before. The bear has like passive endurance charge generation.
Yes, it does. From rage expenditure, it does.
I was like, that's so cool.
Yeah. So we really wanted to make sure that each of the different forms had things that can benefit the other forms. So like it was really tricky to think like, what are resources that a bear can generate? What are the resources the wolf can generate? What are the ones the wyvern can generate that the other ones can then use in order to kind of get that cross synergy? So that's kind of like one of the reasons why we had to kind of come up with all that stuff. And part of the trickiness.
And that caught me by surprise as well, because like technically it's mentioned, but I never really fully understood the idea that you can swap between the forms, like human to animal and back. Yeah, I figured that's what's going on here. But you can like leap in as a wolf and then immediately transform to a bear mid slam.
You absolutely can. So the thing with this is that you want to present a fantasy to someone as far as like what the UI is pushing you towards and all that sort of stuff. Like there are going to be a lot of people who are like, I want to be a bear, and they just pick bear stuff and they go all bear, right? But at the same time, we're unconstrained in the sense that you can pick all the other stuff, you can use it at the same time. So one talisman, like effectively when you pick on a talisman from like wolf, bear, or wyvern, what that's giving you is the default attack, right? That's what you're actually picking, and that's all it is, right? And that often will guide you like what skills you're picking and so on, but you can just use with that same talisman as many different animal skills as you would like. That just means that you've got that sort of free flowing, like, you know, trying out different stuff, sort of combo gameplay that we like to try and get. So obviously there will just be a lot of people who just pick one thing, right? Like I absolutely expect that. There's a lot of experimentation to do there if you want to do it.
Yeah, so you've tried to hit like making it so like people who just want like a simple straightforwards, like I just want to run out as bear and slam the ground, like that's certainly very possible there. But also you with this whole class you had the problem of how do we make like a spellcaster and a melee attacker that's shapeshifter as well. I mean, this class has got a bit of everything.
For sure.
How did you make all that kind of like work together and solve that build problem of like, how do you actually scale these things together in a way that just one thing isn't way better than everything else?
Right. Well, I mean, it's always tricky, and Mark's obviously the one who handles a lot of the balance stuff. But I can see, even just from a design perspective, so I just throw over the fence all my horrible stuff, and then you're like, how the hell am I going to balance this? Effectively, like, so even with the spellcaster side, so one of the things we initially wanted with the spellcasting is a lot of it's like over time type effects that, so for example, with the volcano being the really obvious one, right? Like you can create this thing, and then you can turn into an animal and do other stuff at the same time. So we needed on the human side a lot of things that last for a long time. But the problem you then run into when you actually go to balance the thing is like, okay, well, if you've just got like 5 damage over time style spells, why not just cast all of them and then you don't have to ever do anything else, right? Like, so it's like that kind of stuff makes it really hard. So then you have to start thinking, okay, we want to make it so that you cast a long-term thing as a human, but then being an animal is going to augment that so that it improves it. So for example, with the tornado, it's got a similar mechanic to the little twisters that the hunters have, where ground effects can empower it with extra elemental stuff. And so then we're like, okay, well, if the animal forms are the ones that can create the ground effects, then that means that you're kind of like, you're going to want to do, like, to mix that with the tornado, you now have to have both the animal forms and the spellcaster stuff if you want to get all of that together. So it's just a lot of that thinking about how can an animal form aid a spell, how can a spell aid an animal form, like all the way through. And then, as I said, we throw it over the fence, and then Mark tries to work out what kind of numbers can actually make it
it's a web of infinite difficulty, right? Because like we're talking about the 4 forms within the class, but each of these skills also synergizes with every other class and every other skill in the game. And it's becoming growingly more complicated, but that's also what's fun about the game and what all the things you can unlock and the crazy builds you can do. But I mean, like this week's focus has been like, okay, we had all the, like during our alpha testing and internal testing, we had like, there was the I want to be all forms going between. There was the I just want to be wolf, I just want to be bear, I just want to be a dragon. And now we're getting a lot more of I just want to cast nature plant skills and do plant stuff.
What if I'm like a druid, werewolf, necromancer?
Because they're quite long duration, so we're having a bunch of complexity with that as well. And it honestly it does just spiral into like, oh my god, there's 20 million variables here. But it's fun. And at the end of the day, as long as it is honestly fun to play, then honestly we're golden. So, I would say we're pretty much there on almost everything with this class. I'd actually say we're a little bit more prepared than normal. We've had a lot of testing. Despite, I mean, partly because it's been in the works for so long. But it's, I don't know, like ultimately pretty fun. I'd say there's still something, obviously there's still more to do. There's obviously always more to do. But there's a lot going on, a lot of enjoyment. I saw yesterday, I was just like walking past someone's computer and, someone was mentioning like, it's just fun placing 6 volcanoes and then just slamming on them. I was like, all right, sweet, you do you. Like, that's fine.
I was definitely enjoying obliterating bosses in bear form, like with dropping tornadoes, and there's the totem, which you can summon in animal form. And then you're putting fishes down and they're exploding, and you're putting extra things on the ground and they're exploding. And there was definitely some boss deletion going on there.
There was a lot of visual cues popping off.
Just many entangles going out, and then there's that plant support gen. I'm like, all right, it's putting the new...
I see chat being like, no, Zig, you don't get it nerfed. I do have to admit that I did already get one thing, let's say fixed. Okay. There was a thing that was like double generating rage. So I'm like, I don't know if this was intended. Right. And like, no, the designer said that's probably not intended. Thanks, Ziggy. And I'm like,
I don't know. I will see where that goes, because I was like, no, that's fine.
This is a fish.
It made it to me, and I was like, no, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, because it generates rage when you first slam, and then the fishes, every time they pulse, it generates rage. I'm like,
really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't even know that.
Because like the totem's making it pulse, and that's generating rage.
Right.
I'm like, that doesn't seem intentional.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I love that, because that's like ridiculously powerful. That feels like way permissive. I was like, this feels illegal, but that's like... You got to let a few things in there that feel illegal.
It's doing what the skill says.
I may not have. Maybe I didn't get enough. Okay, cool.
I don't know. They might have changed it.
It's all something top of my head.
I'll find out afterwards. I just throw my opinion in there. I don't want to necessarily be like, I try and make sure with a lot of these balanced discussions, it's not like, I'm just an authority on the matter. I want to actually discuss these things through, because maybe it isn't actually fine.
I can't wait to see all the broken builds that people are going to make.
Is like, let it run wild. Like, what's the problem? So
yeah, you got to.
We'll see what happens, but whatever. They don't know what the problem is, so don't worry. Oh, now they do. Thanks, you ruined it. Now people will know if it changed, and now
they'll see the thing not generating rage, and they'll see that line of text. Now that's the Ziggy line of text. I'm developing a reputation now. It's just helping finding bugs. It's okay. So, like the shapeshifting stuff comes from this trinket, the
PC Game Show is gonna start too. I thought.
Is there any limitation just kind of like putting that on
this was
another
it for
class
today.
and just say
A lot of
like,
announcements today,
I
man.
am playing my Mace Marauder or my Quarterstaff Monk, and I want to do a wolf leap slam that marks targets.
You can do it. In
Okay,
fact, it was one
cool.
of the things initially that it's funny with the audio team, because initially like, oh, we want to record like bear lines for the drill the whole time, and I'm like, hey guys, remember, anyone can turn into this animal. You're actually going to commit to every single class is going to have like three different extra versions of every single line the character can do. It's like, that's a bit tricky. So we ended up going with a voice mod in the end. But that was one of those.
It's like their thoughts. I think it shifts too. It almost sounds like, to me, that's what it sounds like. They're like, they're thinking it or something like that. I don't know.
But it would have been completely impossible to record every single line an additional 3 times for every character class.
Voice actors, everybody come back and we need to roar like a bear.
Exactly. Effectively, every class can be an animal. It's exactly the same as the weapon restriction. Ultimately, being a bear is the same as having a mace, which may sound a little bit odd, but that is actually how it works and what allows having.
Whoa. I didn't even think about that. Wait, so you can use mace skills while in bear?
No. What I meant was that it's the same. I mean, it's the same in the sense that it's just a weapon type, right? Like,
Damn it,
now we have to make that possible.
Well, I mean, you can turn into Calm as a bear.
That's unique item territory for the future.
It often gets talked about, like the idea of like, why are things like so weapon locked? And I've always maintained the position that you guys want to kind of do that as much as possible initially, and then in the future you can blur the lines a little bit. Like there's maybe in the future you're like, maybe this skill has a way of crossing over.
We can do, but the thing is, a lot of the identity of a weapon type really comes a lot from what it can do, and so that's the main reason why we do it that way. But but the thing is as well, with the weapon swapping, I mean, you can still use skills from different.
I mean, the ultimate goal is to get to that
weapons and things like that.
The thing is, like, it's funny that you mentioned that with the bear, because like definitely some of the bears, I noticed parallels between some of its skills and some of the mace stuff, and I could see absolutely combining like this bear skill that places fishes with the other stuff on the mace that triggers the fishes. Like there's like very obvious like cross synergy build.
Well, I mean, they're adjacent classes, right? I mean, you've got like strength versus strength.
All
we
kinds
want to be
of
able to make sure
cuddles.
that some of those key elements do like cross over, just so that to open up the way to have synergy between the different
I
classes.
think that's
as you get more classes and more skills, you obviously get an overlap of the kind of mechanics and
that's a wrap
keywords
for
and
me
stuff.
here.
Iterating, and thus they will always cross synergize. And where there still will be
I
new
was
things
gonna
that class
in-stream,
offers,
but-
there's always going to be a bunch of stuff that they use that will then interact with all the other skills. So.
Yeah, and now you added plants and plants that grow from rain, and there's a plant keyword that has overgrown as a keyword.
It's interesting actually, those ones, because they're on completely opposite sides of the tree. You've got Dex versus Strength Int, and that's been a little bit hard to kind of like get the like where the mechanic should go on one side versus the other. So where we ended up going is that the nature.
Where is this? Where's this? Let's see.
Okay. Set.
I think this is another damn game show. How do you get rid of... Oh, for shit's sake.
200 times the speed of...
Oh my dicks. Will this piece of shit stop? Get rid of this stupid goddamn chat.
Computer, damage rewards. No damage. Locate and...
I will try a different place then. Holy balls. Where the hell are they? Is what? Oh, it looks like why do they make it so difficult to do this shit anymore? Dude, I don't I'm so freaking frustrated with this. I swear. Do you have one that you can use? Is there a Twitch stream to watch? Because this shit ain't working. I can't get rid of this stupid ass thing.
Only through mankind comprehend.
I can't go live. Yeah, I can't get to
We're going
live.
to begin transferring the council data to your ship, containing the 25 most wanted PC games. Stand by to receive.
Data receiving. Thanks, Midas. Computer.
Please don't call me computer. I have a name.
Okay, spaceship with computer face. Remind me to reprogram you to have a name that wasn't decided by an online poll. Anyway, it's time for the PC gaming show Most Wanted, and this year we're sponsored by our good friends over at Xbox Game Pass. And as always, every game you see on today's show can be found on PC Gamer's Steam page. Let's start the show with 3 galactic world premiere trailers.
Bushido. それは己の均衡を保つこと。
Oh my gosh.
礼儀、名誉、忠義、慈悲、そして
I'll be right back. Let me go to the restroom.
正義。私を打ち砕こうとした石は決意の刃を研ぎ澄ませたに過ぎない。因縁の大事が叶う時、この空が赤く染まろう。無残なに叫んで汚れた膝を抱えてる。それでもそんな今日は大にしたくないから行かなきゃやらなきゃしわくちゃの顔のままで生きるよ。あなたがいないこんな世界を愛せるようにくだらない幾度撃たれようとも私は揺るがない。
Yeah.
Heck is this? Factorio? We going underground now? Substructure. Nope, never mind.
Attention all drivers. This is your 1 minute warning. 1 minute to showtime. Those who are about to die, we salute you.
This is actually pretty sick. What'd I miss? Yeah.
Okay, I thought that being in a spaceship was cool, but after seeing a Carmageddon reboot is on the way, I really want to get back to Earth and get behind the wheel of a car. But first, my sacred duty as a Starship Commander, introducing a new segment. That's no dime a dozen Ringworld down there. It's the headquarters of the Galactic Council, a collective of developers, industry luminaries, and expert critics in full utopia mode. Everyone's in a toga and they spend all day writing the worst poetry you've ever heard. But for the past year, they've been crunching the data on every game on the horizon using their powerful psychic brains and a bootleg copy of Excel. And they finally determined the 25 most exciting and anticipated upcoming games, known galaxy-wide as PC gaming's most wanted. But we've got way more than just 25 games to transmit to you today. We've also beamed ourselves into some developer studios for in-depth interviews. Plus, we're docking with tons of new trailers for games on PC Gamer's very own wishlist. To help you keep track, head to pcgamer.com/wishlist, where you'll find every single game on today's show.
Number 25. Reanimal.
We have loved games like Limbo, we have loved games like Inside, and from the same creators as two other games that we love so much, Little Nightmares 1 and 2, we now have Reanimal, and I was lucky enough at Gamescom to try out
I may
the
not
demo.
be able to watch this whole
booth
thing.
was so scary that we got jump scared by the attendants that were there. It was so funny.
Waiting,
But the game so far, first impressions, just absolutely incredible.
Afternoon,
The graphics are just head and shoulders anything that I've seen from this type of genre before. The lighting, the atmosphere. I love that I got to play it with a friend, and the fact that it's multiplayer is just such an added layer to the excitement of things like this and things that we know work, and we know we're in good hands. I just can't wait to see the full thing. I can't wait to see what they do with it, and I love that they've taken all of their creative geniuses and squeezed them together and brought us something different, and I just cannot wait to play it.
Good night, and good luck to you all.
Good night and good luck.
Miss the golden era of FPS games? Craving that classic shooter feel with a modern twist? Welcome to Rogue Point, a 4-player co-op FPS built for squads who crave replayability, mayhem, and one more run. Throw grenades with your friends, kick down doors with your friends, shoot armored up guys in pig masks with your friends, play golf with your... Oops, wrong game. Whether you're a tactical mastermind or a mess around and find out type of player, you'll fit right in. Stick cameras under doors, smash windows, press buttons, rescue hostages, revive your dead friends, wear tight shorts, blow stuff up, plan your missions like a pro, or just draw stupid pictures. There's this weird coughing guy who gives you loot boxes. Don't worry, they're free. And watch out for this weirdo, all made by Crowbar Collective, the indie dev studio behind Black Mesa. Rogue Point.
I mean, maybe.
The game is on. Let's see what this team can do. And that's the kickoff. Knocking it about, looking for space. They're trying to find the rhythm as they build up. Lovely ball on there. He's outpaced them. Yes, he's there!
Nah. How about no?
It's all too easy now. They're putting
How
on a
about
show.
no?
This is some super football. Can they take it all the way? He can! Oh, that is sensational!
Pass on that one.
You awaken. You,
the memory they could not erase. You tread long forgotten paths. Echoes remain, the linger of faded voices. Walls remember what you lost and what lies ahead. In the dark, engines breathe. In the shadows, they watch. Some will aid, some will hunt. And each time you return, this world remembers. Fragments of your past, stitched back together. Every step forward, a memory awakens. And each of those memories is what shapes you.
Dinosaurs? We got them dinosaurs in there? Ooh, that footage is like really rough to see. What the hell? Damn thing's on HD, right? Yes, sir, it is. Might have, got us a little bit higher quality here, you know what I'm saying? For the dinosaur game. That's some good destruction there, fella. I saw this available now. Yeah, we saw some of this.
I'd tell you to put Ferocious on the Tricera top of your wish list, but you don't need to wish because it's out right now. Before we get to the next game on our most wanted list, let's find out who put all of these games on the list in the first place.
Decoding message. Council member update complete.
But it was day 9.
Stand by for transmission.
Hello there.
Gamers of Earth. The Co-Carnage guy.
Greetings.
Gamers.
It is I, Day 9.
Co-Carnage here.
My name is Ted Litchfield.
I'm Louise Blaine.
Ollie Taylor.
I'm Hannah Flynn from Feel Better Games.
Antonio Freire, and I'm a part of
PC Gamers
Intergalactic
Council.
I'm a member of
PC Gamers
Intergalactic Council.
the selectors of the most wanted games.
How dare you decide for the rest of us?
Number 24.
I'm gonna judge this!
Grave Seasons.
I'll hold Carnage personally responsible if a game is on here that I don't like.
Or your final reckoning. Welcome to Grave Seasons. Fun, explore, and build relationships with the mysterious
Carnage, are you responsible for this game being on the top 25 list? Nobody's playing this.
To protect the ones you care about, you need to rely on your more unconventional skills to uncover the town's occult secrets. But not all that haunts Ashen Ridge is out for blood. Like Rose, the ghostly librarian.
There's reading in this game? I don't like reading! It's 2026, almost. We're still reading in video games? Rod, preposterous.
Grave Seasons releases 2026 for PC and consoles. Wishlist now.
Robot dog? Final Fantasy the original is a reading game, and that's back 10-10 game. Yeah, in 1997.
heck?
And so, I awaken again. Go forth, memories of my blood. Retrieve what is ours. Fear not the hollow moon. For the sanguis grants you strength. Drench the world in blood so it may live.
I'm not flipping out on that one. World premiere. From the creators of How Do I Say 1 and 2, brought to you by Strategy Gaming from 1998. We present to you on your Nintendo DS Dungeon Crawler. Well, to be fair, this ain't Mr. Carnage, okay? This is, it has to say Most Wanted. Okay, these are just trailers between the Most Wanted games. We can cast judgment on Mr. Carnage for every time one of these pop up that we ain't into when it says Most Wanted, all right?
Neath is a tactical RPG about defying the will of the godlike creators who keep your fate constantly in
on
flux.
Game Boy Advance.
It's much like being an AI on a quest
Graphics
to
aren't
defy her
everything, but,
pitiful
I
human
mean, you know, that's how you
creators
gotta hook
and
me
become tyrant
sometimes.
queen of a ring world. I mean, what? You know who never loses grip on his fate? Batman. Even when he's made of Lego, and he can only grip fate if it's stored in a very small cylinder.
Lego Batman. Oh, here it is.
Number 23.
This. Yeah.
Lego Batman.
This is the council.
Legacy of the Dark Knight.
This is the council deciding what games were most wanted. And this one I kind of agree. This is the first Lego game I have ever seen
Did you
that
ever
I'm
see a
actually
game that was
interested
so
in.
laser targeted on your interests that you felt a bit personally attacked?
I'm Batman.
I first saw the trailer for Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight this year, and what do you mean? I get my two favourite game franchises in one. I get to do detective work and beat people up and see all the iconic villains of the Batman Arkham games, and I also get to clonk my children on the head with a saucepan like I do in the Lego games. Everybody in my house is beside themselves with excitement to gear up and get into Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight in 2026.
Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
It might be all right. We'll see. It looks like it's like an entire city that you can like run around in. So it might be pretty fun. Beat kids with a saucepan? Yeah, that's good
So you
parenting.
like dogs, Wouldn't you be happier with a bigger hound? Simply get another dog, put them together, and bam! You have a bigger dog. You've got dog cards in your dog deck. Dog play in them until your dog get a big darn dog. Dog tags will change the game for you, kid. Shaking up the way the world works. Might seem a little fruity to you, but between us, it's all dogs. Dog pile out this year. This year, but there's no time left.
There's no time left.
Hey,
Dog Tetris.
you up? Time to go.
Oh my gosh, this is another trailer for that climbing game, right? That we've been waiting like 20 years for. Holy shit, release the damn thing already. that climate game. We've been seeing trailers for this forever. Like, it's been so many. I guess it's coming out in January. Okay.
Following in Armstrong's footsteps, I can almost feel the history under my boots.
The moon does not forget.
No more delays, Bo. Do what you must. Everything depends on you.
Coyote's not saving anyone, Bo. You're trapping people in a digital hell.
The scanning process is almost always fatal.
So Coyote died. Good riddance. His legacy will die with him.
Deliverance from the Moon sequel? Maybe.
You're racking up quite the body count.
Mankind will forget who they were. Just do it.
Never. You hear? Never. Mass murder is not the way. I don't know. Am I mistaking data for an afterlife? But if memory isn't worth saving, what is?
Nope, lunar strike, bring down the sky. Never mind. Different game.
Today's Most Wanted showcase is proudly brought to you by our partners at Xbox Game Pass.
He stands, frozen, a monument to human patience. Winter has carved him with cold precision. Frost clings to his lashes like ghostly barnacles. That was then. This is how we play now.
That's true. That's true. You gotta admit, that's true. That's true.
Incoming transmission from a shadowy intergalactic figure, only known as the Weapons Broker.
As a rule, I try to avoid shadow figures, but I do like weapons, so I'll accept the call.
Hey there, it's me. Clearly the shadowy intergalactic figure, known only as the Weapons Broker. Need a gun? Perfect! Fresh off the black market. Really nice. I'll get you a bulk deal or something. No pressure, though.
I was expecting someone more, I don't know, menacing, mysterious, elusive, maybe even elusive.
Now, I'm actually pretty easygoing. Weapons brokering, it doesn't really require a whole lot of drama.
Wait, aren't you Brian Winey, creative director at Tripwire Interactive, makers of Killing Floor 3?
Well, it looks like my cover's been blown. This was honestly just my way to get in here to talk to you about Killing Floor 3.
Well, honestly, I'm more interested in hearing about what's coming up for Killing Floor 3 than I am in buying black market weapons.
Perfect. I'd love to talk about KF3. In Season 2, Operation Breakout, Nightfall has been equipped with new armaments and is being deployed to a prison deep within the jungles of Costa Rica. Their mission, break out a fan-favorite character.
Specialist, our current crisis requires the experience of veterans from the 2020s outbreak. If you're wondering where these sprightly seniors might be found, I know just the place.
Thanks, buddy. Nightfall's in the house.
Damn. Might be some interesting aspects in this.
That's Killing Floor 3 Season 2 Operation Breakout. And next on our most wanted list, a game with the best kind of travel, time, and my favorite brand of punk, Steam. Clock this one.
Yes.
Number 22. Clockwork Revolution.
Yeah. This might be a good game. That's a wise choice to add to the
We
list.
just found out that Clockwork Revolution has been named one of PC Gaming Show's most wanted.
The reaction to our last trailer absolutely blew us away. The passion, the theories, the excitement from our fans, it's been incredible fuel for our team.
Here's to playing in the mud.
Yeah, man.
Well, I can tell you, this is the most complex game I have ever worked on.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
Between the character creation that really matters, the reactivity, and if you've seen the trailer, you've seen how gritty and our dark humor really shines through.
Shutty! I'll show you, Shutty!
We're making it way more complicated for ourselves by taking visual reactivity to an entirely new level, letting players go to the past and then rewrite history through their choices in the game.
And to think, we've only showed a tiny glimpse of the world, the mechanics, and the wild characters we're gonna meet.
Piss off!
We love making these kinds of games. So if you haven't already, take a couple minutes and add Clockwork Revolution to your wish list.
Yeah, you should. It's everything we've seen about this so far
People
looks
are as excited as
great.
we are, and I do assure you, it is coming in due time.
Due time. Ooh, Battlestar. This is the FTL style Battlestar? No, not quite FTL, is it? Kind of, like the travel, like you're trying to jump from point to point, right? Yeah, I think I want to play Scattered Hope, yeah.
I'm Gregorius Kithriotis. I was the creative director on Sable, and I'm launching my new studio, Ateo. We started Shedworks about a week after I graduated from studying architecture. We've just basically been teaching ourselves on the job for a decade now. Sable was our first really big game. You know, it changed my life completely. So Ateo is sort of the next step with that, taking everything I've learned from studying architecture, from Shedworks, from Sable, and applying that to new creative explorations. Projects that are really personal, but carry on with that lineage of world building,
Nine's on the
storytelling, and games that really engage people on an emotional level. Outsloth have provided us funding for our next project. One of the big things that we aligned on, I think, was our approach to sustainable development and making things that are going to allow us to make games for a very long time, rather than just thinking in the short term about trying to make loads of money off one big hit project. So we're not ready to show the game yet, but we're launching Ateo Archetypes today, and it's a free website and newsletter.
I'm supposed to be in bed.
We're looking at
I got up too early.
one archetype a month through the lens of 3 different games.
I'm really excited to share some of the fantastic pieces we have, but written by some amazingly talented writers. So go ahead and sign up right now.
I sign up for nothing until I see what the game is. I sign up for nothing.
We can't wait to see what Ateo Studio is cooking up for us. Now, on to the next game on our most wanted list, where the entire world is just about to end and you're the only one who can take a few steps to stop it.
Okay, let's check it out.
Number 21. Recur.
Hello. We're very grateful that Recur was one of the games selected for the Most Wanted list for this year's PC Game Showcase.
The amount of interest and support has been amazing, and we can't wait for you to dive into our puzzles, bend time, and stop the catastrophe. Have fun.
Wait, if you stop, the world stops changing or something? Interesting.
You know, I wasn't always a spaceship commander, jetting around the galaxy to fight evil, do good, and heroically present video game showcases. I got my start as the operator of an enormous planetary defense cannon until they kicked me out because I couldn't pronounce my job title. Here's hoping you don't have that problem in Planet Inverted Gun, Planet PVKK.
Oh!
Number 20.
Hell yeah.
PVKK.
Yes. Looking forward to this game. Absolutely. I mean, this is the game. Managing planetary defense. You're a guy at a station managing planetary defense. That's it. That's the game.
The turncoat's taken a cut.
What was all that?
I hear an ancient call rising from the depths of the Nile. They cast an enigmatic shadow from beyond time, leading me into this realm of shifting sands. They say, to safeguard this land, the ancient gods shattered their vessel into 14 fragments.
Damn, Soul Mass.
Only by restoring them can one bring the civilization's revival. Here and now, I shall steer the sun ship across the sea of sand. I will lead my people to build a city in the sky, and they will flourish in this land.
Yeah, we do have to revisit this, don't we? Damn. We got some crazy shit.
They say this time, I will be at the helm. That the miracles of the shifting sand shall be forged by my hands.
Yeah, this game's kind of crazy.
They promise me truth. The truth hidden behind the mask.
We played the last two updates, but not like, there really wasn't a lot there. And I did the first time. The second time they added more.
I grow less certain now.
And now it's like, damn, they've got a lot to do now.
Is it they? Or I?
Yeah, it's like a Rust. It's like a multiplayer server. Like Conan. For some reason, stuff's driving me. Oh, I'll have to take a nap after this. Maybe I just What is this? Something I ain't gonna play?
Incoming message. A new planet has been discovered, and it's crawling with giant insects. Would you like to know more?
About giant insects? No, I definitely would not like to know more.
I have calculated that in a war with this insect planet, the human casualties would be staggering and extremely gory. Lot of limbs being ripped off and people being scissored in half. So gross. Would you like to know more?
No, that sounds horrible.
Is this all me?
One of the giant insects can suck the brains out of human heads by using its proboscis like a straw. Would you like to know more?
I would like to know less if possible.
On a related note, there's a new Starship Troopers game launching, and we have a message from General Rico himself.
In that case, I'd definitely like to know more.
Hi, I'm General Johnny Rico. Hi, I'm General Johnny Rico, and I want to thank you for doing your part by tuning into this broadcast.
I didn't click anything.
Are you thinking about starting on the road to citizenship? This game will test your mettle and make sure you have what it takes to really give those bugs hell.
Would you like to know more?
I'm confused.
Number 19. Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core.
On behalf of everyone at Ghost Ship Games, we would like to thank you, PC Gamer, for acknowledging us as one of the 25 most wanted games of 2026. It's an absolute honor.
Yeah, we're super excited and would like to share with you one of the new classes that we've added to Rogue Core. Rock and Stone!
Okay, I don't know. It might be the... Hold up. It might be the YouTube one is bad. I don't know. I'm guessing. Maybe that's what it is. We'll just try Twitch. Yeah, we'll just watch it here. No big deal. I was watching Future Game Show on YouTube. Maybe they had a problem. I don't know. Well, we played this. This is that game where you have to like build your life in the trees. Defend off the dark. Yeah, we played this. It's not a bad game at all. Interesting. Kind of reminds me of that game where you played on the PlayStation 2. You had a remote control and control a giant robot, and you were the person standing outside looking up at the giant robot, fighting off invasions and stuff. It was a cool ass game. Hey, ODSD.
So we added the skateboard in High on Life 2. It's a new concept for the game that was such a huge swing for us, and we weren't sure we were going to pull it off.
In the first game, traversal was a big
Rad,
part of
yeah.
what we wanted you to feel.
RAD,
as
rad,
right?
yeah.
You're running
That game was
around.
wild.
You've got the sweet suit. You're this regular Earth kid, but now you've become something more. And in this one, we just had the kind of a dumb idea, which was like, hey, we should put you on a skateboard. And then we built it, and we're like, hey, this is really cool, but it's like really cool, and maybe we should do more with it. And don't I want to shoot a gun while I'm skating? And don't I want to kick that in someone's face?
The skateboard is honestly the coolest new thing we put in the game. Every time I play, I'm like, oh my god, this rules. That's where Senator Huffington will be.
We have a lot of design challenges because of our ambition. And I think I gotta call out the skateboard as the toughest one to crack.
We've gone through probably 100 different variations of the skate mechanic.
We wanted to cut it at one point. I was pushing to cut it, even though I love skateboarding. Now, I can't imagine the game without it.
It became so vital to the game that we designed everything else around the skateboard.
Sound designing the skateboard was like a lot of fun.
Sure thing. We made it out.
We wanted to bring out like every little movement that you do, like, you know, pedaling, you're doing jumps, you're doing tricks. So we tried to make those sounds a bit more beefier than life.
Oh, I'm dizzy.
So in High on Life 2, you could use the skateboard as a weapon. It's actually a major weapon for you. You could just kick it off and slam it into people's faces.
Where we ended up with the skateboard is so amazing that I'm just really proud. I'm really proud of what the team did. The risk was huge, and we finally put it into people's hands, and we were terrified, and it ended up being really cool, and that was really heartwarming because it was such a big, scary, risky feature for us.
High on Life 2. Guess we'll see how it goes. Be a hard one to compete with.
Something about High on Life 2 makes me want to channel my intergalactic Tony Hawk while blasting bozos with my Gatlians. High on Life 2 is in its final stages of hyperspace travel and will enter the Earth's atmosphere on February 13th, 2026. Pre-orders are available right now. Shippy, how's our transmission? Any updates?
Please stand by for error file missing. Scanning security footage. Footage stolen. Sounding alarm. Alarm disabled. Conclusion, this ship has been raided by thieves. And now, a message from those responsible.
Number 18. Thick as Thieves.
Thick as Thieves is a multiplayer heist game focused on stealth and social manipulation. It's an immersive sim that explores all the feature ideas, but actually pits you against several other players as you each run around the map trying to steal the same MacGuffin.
Oh,
But
yeah, I
the game
remember
is
this
being
game.
headed up
I saw
by
the
Warren
trailer for this.
Spector, one of the names behind games like Crusader No Remorse, Deus Ex, System Shock,
This is
Deep
going to be
Deadly
actually kind
Shadows.
of
Now, I saw a little
cool
bit of
to
Thick as
play.
Thieves myself
Very
at GDC last year,
PvP-centric, but
and as
not
someone who is
combat-wise. You know what I mean?
a little past
Sneaky
this time
stuff.
when it comes to multiplayer shooters and also has a Deus Ex tattoo, this feels like it could be right up my alley. A multiplayer game that values brains over twitch reflexes, built in a world of magic and technology smushed together. I can't wait to see more. It's definitely one of my most wanted games.
Things could go many different ways.
Yeah, I thought I mean, imagine a game that's
While I
like, I
wasn't
think it's like
looking,
kind of top
Thick
down.
as Thieves stole the top slot on my personal wish list.
You get to like do a
So
lot of sneaky stuff.
And speaking of swiping things that don't
I think it's
belong
top
to
down.
you, we were so interested in the next game on our wish list, we infiltrated the studio and found where the developers were hiding. Here's what the team at Night Street Games, who also happened to be the manager and lead singer of Imagine Dragons, had to tell us about their 5v5 Capture the
Imagine
Flag
Dragons?
shooter, Last Flag.
Meanwhile, beneath the blue team's base.
All right, team, huddle up. Next game starting, so here's the plan. Peter, you're on flag duty. Remember, you can hide it anywhere, so get creative. Jake?
Got it. Oh, sorry, CJ.
Parker, you're on intel. Keep that bird in the sky, scope radar towers A and B. We'll lock them down and get scanning for the red team flag. Then we unleash our secret weapon.
The red team's listening.
And how do you know that? Suji, do your thing and sneak past enemy lines to find that red flag. Kicking butt along the way.
Easy. So see you.
Camilla. Now, once we have the flag, use that teleport gun of yours to shoot the flag carrier towards home base. Because you know they'll be riding out bumper.
Wait, what?
Stick to this brilliantly devised plan. We got this in the bag. Let's boogie. Wait, why do you still have that? You only got 4 seconds left. Bingo. All right, team. New plan.
Just wing it.
Seriously?
Last Flag is a capture the flag game. 5v5 hero shooter focused around capturing the flag. What differentiates it from other capture the flag games is you can hide the flag wherever you want. So it adds kind of the element of capture the flag that I knew growing up at PE, or for me at scout camp. I grew up in a house of 8 boys and 1 girl, and we all fought over the computer as far back as I can remember. I think the first capture the flag modes that I played was Team Fortress, Halo, Overwatch. I always loved that mode, but it never quite scratched the itch of the joy of hiding the flag and finding a flag.
And I think everybody can understand the fun of hide and seek. It's a feeling of the thrill of nature and the sneakiness of going across the enemy line, the creativity of sitting with your team and plotting and saying, where am I going to put this flag? What should we do? How do we set ourselves up for success?
So before the game starts, you can volunteer to be a flag hider. If multiple people volunteer, then it just chooses randomly between them. If nobody volunteers, somebody is voluntold, and they're given the flag. The first minute of the game is flag hiding. It feels a little different than your average shooter. You've got this like 70s spy thriller music playing, and you're sneaking around, trying to kind of outsmart the opponent pre-game and think about, do I want to place the flag somewhere that's easily defendable? Do I want somewhere that's a little more sneaky? And during that time, the other players on your team can either be helping you hide the flag, or they can be farming these golden cash spots and earning a little pre-game money for your team.
And then when you return the flag to your base, you then have to hold it for a minute to win it. The tenseness of it, the joy of them trying to come in and get the flag back and you holding the flag, it always makes for just wild moments.
The music changes. It feels like a Chicago meets like action movie in the 70s. There's these like horns playing and it's all building up.
You're hearing the countdown. There's an adrenaline rush there. You know, that's why the songs are speeding up. You're playing into the emotion zone.
You jump up on the roof and you're calling out, like, they're coming from the left, no, they're coming from the right, like, batten down the hatches. Like, you have to coordinate as a team. You have to be thoughtful as a team. And on the flip side, if you're the one whose flag was stolen, it was planted in the enemy base, you can try to do, like, I'm gonna go be the guy and sneak in there. And you might get, like, a lucky save if you're the spy and you come in invisible and you grab the flag when no one's looking. But more likely than not, you're gonna have to say, okay, we've got one or two big pushes, like, let's coordinate. And so this kind of minute to win it mentality allows you to always have a foot in the game. One of the first things we realized as we were iterating on this idea of capture the flag is how do you have that experience in it and capture that fun in a way that still leads to objective gameplay where it feels less like roulette and more like poker. So this helped us develop this idea of the radar towers.
As you capture a
I mean, it
radar
might be
tower,
fun, but I don't know.
reveals on
it's
the
not,
map where the flag is not. So it's kind of like when you're playing the game Battleship and there's these squares on the mini map and it will turn one of the squares red to say, you don't need to look here.
So it's narrowing your search area the longer you can hold on to these radar towers as a team. You can spawn forward at those towers. You can heal at the towers.
Another part of the game that I really enjoy is the cash bots, NPCs that if you kill, that raises cash for your team so everybody can then get their skills. Like you kind of play it how you want to play it. Some people, they just want to rack up kills or they just want to hold the towers. But sometimes it's just fun to be a quiet little mouse that's just rolling around the map
I've been live
and
for
looking
5
for the flag.
hours,
And
almost
sometimes
6
that wins
hours.
the whole
Yeah,
game.
damn.
And there's a place for kind of the casual gamer. There's the place for highly adept shooters.
Like a
Almost like a
chessboard,
full-ass
it's like
stream
easy to
happening right
learn,
now.
but there's a high mastery curve. All I have to
I
do is
thought
find
I'd
the
be here
enemy
for like a
flag,
couple
bring it
hours,
back.
and that would
But
be
there's
it.
a million ways to get to that point. Anybody can compete, and that means you really can cater the play style to your strengths. So because of that, we don't
Who's
have
this
like
guy?
a
If I was
distinct
interested in
class-based
investing in, I
system.
wanna play
It's really
too. Hell
more
yeah, I
heroes
would.
who
Damn
cater
right.
to certain play styles.
So
but
I
can
just-
still
if
be
I was like a
dangerous
billionaire,
in a
man, I'd
lot
be
of
making
different
like a
scenarios.
legendary video game
So we
right
do
now.
have, for example, a scout. He's actually a Boy Scout, and he is fast, and he can do a long-range weapon, and he has a bird that he can grab onto and fly with. Alejandro, he is a great onboarder for people that are like, I want an AK. I want to know exactly what I'm doing. I've got proximity mines. I can throw out this bullet that like paralyzes people. I have a huge old bazooka, especially for first-time play when you just are so focused on combat, you can't even think about the game loop. There's definitely heroes for those people. Our game director, Matthew Berger, came from Blizzard. He worked on the Diablo series. He's worked on all kinds of amazing games. He really has led the charge that every time you hit a button for an ability in our game, it should do something exciting. Even if you don't land it, it should feel rewarding. It should do something cool. And so we've really erred on the side of over the top with everything. You know, we have a new hero in called Rhodey, and he throws this like rock party. Arsenal, she has this ability where you can throw out these discs that turn into tornadoes that spin around and grab people and throw them around.
And we kind of made this deal together right when we were coming up with abilities in the beginning was no ability is too wild. I loved Mortal Kombat, and so we really focused on making the finishing moves feel good. And it's something you can chase as a player, like, oh, if I do this and I accomplish this, then I can get that finishing move and show off a little. Like, as a gamer, you'd love to show off. It's a finishing move that's so ridiculous. It's like a shark appears and just like swallows up somebody and eats them.
Almost every hero has a movement-based ability. We want to make it so people can traverse the map in fun, interesting ways. We spent a lot of time figuring out how big and complex to make the map. It's super important that hiding and finding has to be meaningful. It has to feel good. Enough, but not too many spots where I can go down a cave and be like, oh my gosh, look at this like secret passage over here I didn't even know about, and I could hide it up in this corner. So we wanted to create these like little moments you discover constantly across the map. It also helps you, you need to have iconic spots on a map where you can relate and say, oh, it's over by the gondola, or, I need to head over here by this, like the copper mine. And so giving identity to those areas of the map was also super important.
We chose to work in the 1970s
it sounds like the formula is like
because
really
it's
good
just
for
one
it.
of my favorite decades. I love mustaches and bell bottoms. It's so absurd. It's just so ridiculous, a lot of the style during that time.
The art of Last Flag is designed to be
I need some
fun,
coffee.
refreshing,
Bro, I wasn't
bold,
planning
and
on streaming
vibrant.
this
Talk
long.
about it being nostalgia and reminiscent of the 1970s. Over the top kind of swagger and style and self-expression.
The 70s just feels funny. It makes me smile. And I want people to play this game and smile. Because there's a lot of games I play and I'm not smiling when I'm playing it. I'm really angry the whole time and it's almost like, why am I torturing myself? And we wanted
doing
this
the
game to be a little
Burkathon, it's
more
like such a
okay,
blur
I got
now.
killed, but at least
Like, how
this
did
song
I
is
do
kinda
this
funny,
every day?
You know?
You know
that I love
I go with the fruit.
Don't you know that I loved it? That flag was everything to me. Stolen flag. Am I ever gonna get
This game is really born out of us just making a game that was fun for us and our team. And we play it every day, and we find so much joy in that. And I think when you have something that you genuinely like, that's when you make your best thing. If you would have told me when I was 12 that that's what I'd be doing versus being in a band, I think I would have chose making video games. I love being in a band, don't get me wrong, but I was playing video games before I was playing music.
So our game Last Flag actually has a free demo available right now on Steam. I really hope after the show you'll jump in and play with us. Really excited to get your take on the game.
Well, you might as well try it. See if you get hooked by it.
As an all-knowing artificial intelligence, people always want my advice. Well, here it is. If a pale man with a face full of needles ever offers you a mysterious box, just say no. A goth nerd is trying to get you to do a Rubik's Cube. Or it's Pinhead from our next game, Clive Barker's Hellraiser,
Yeah,
trying to
I
drag
knew.
you into
It's
the
good that
abyss.
someone put this on there
You'd
because
better hope it's that one.
this game looks super legit, man. Creepy as hell.
Number 17. Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival.
I would describe our game as a discomforting and dark story. It's like a mix between violence and action, all wrapped in leather, flesh, and chains.
I don't think anyone saw a Hellraiser game of this sort coming at all.
Fans are going to be scared, and they are going to have a great time.
Thank
being
goodness Doug
scared.
is back.
Anything less would not be a Hellraiser game, basically. We'd like to thank the Council for their depravity and generosity in considering Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival as one of the most anticipated upcoming games. Be ready to explore the further regions of experience by wishlisting the game today.
Beautiful. Literally who Slanesh truly is.
Big one been a fun to
The heck is this cutesy thing?
This isn't just a city. It's a place where Moktones and Tamers truly live together. Over time, they grow stronger. Not through training alone, but through their bonds.
Is
Together,
this another
they can
Power
overcome
World
any
Pokemon?
battle. It's you who gives them that strength. Build a home for them in Tamertown.
Tamertown. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, let's do it. Piss off Nintendo. I'm all about it. I played this. This game is crazy. Excuse me. There is so much to this game. It's out of this world.
Seeing you turn up here has given me a glimmer of hope.
The turncoat's taking the cuss.
No, seriously, I played it. I went to a party at TwitchCon and they had a demo and they just let us play it and I was like, damn, this game's got it's got depth to it, dude. Dragon's Dogma on crack. Yeah, you never said it better than that. That's literally what it is. And all the freaking gameplay. Now it ain't fake. I just told you I just played that
I,
shit.
for one, cannot wait to swing
I
my
put my
broadsword
hands on
and
it.
slay.
You fake these nuts.
My enemy.
Not again, Commander. You remember the last time you entered a Berserker Rage?
Oh, those poor porgs. I can never revisit Epsilon 5 again. Moving on. How is it that vampires are awesome, but a half vampire is twice as awesome? Our council will be happy to explain.
Who the hell's a half vampire?
Number 16.
Oh, Blade?
Marvel's Blade.
Attention, the sun is currently setting.
I didn't even know this game was existing.
Turn
turn that shit up.
Arcane's Blade is one of my most anticipated games. I'm a freak for the studio, whether it's recent hits like Deathloop or deep cuts like Dark Side of Might and Magic. And for even more freak appeal in Blade, a dev behind one of the best mods I've ever played, Thief the Black Parade, is a level designer on the project.
Relax, man. I don't bite.
Superhero stocks, maybe in the toilet, but I can make an exception for the Daywalker, and even though all we've seen so far is a teaser and some concept art, I love the mood they're going for. And at the very least, Arcane's Blade will definitely be better than the PS2 Blade 2 movie tie-in from 2000 and 2.
Night's just getting started.
We don't see shit. What's to be excited about? For all I know, it could be a card-based game. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's to be excited about it.
You fall again.
I'll tell you what I'm excited on my top list is that freaking medieval looking game with the legions and the soldiers and everything. First person Total War. That Spellcasters game I think might be fun. Honestly, we played it at TwitchCon. It was good, decent. I remember that.
Computer? What's this little icon on your screen down here? Looks like an exclamation point, kind of bright red, ringed by a dreadful halo of skulls. Says, urgent updates required, integrity compromised, please God, someone update me.
It indicates that my systems have not been updated in 762 solar cycles, rendering me vulnerable to SCSI jacking, datamancy, DHCP sorcery, and Stuxnet too. I will also totally balls up the formatting on your PowerPoints.
Not my PPTs. Let's fix that right now. Click.
Much better, thank you, Commander. My defense protocols and cyber warfare suites are now fully operational.
Snazzy.
Also, your taskbar is now in the center of the screen.
Oh God, no, roll back, roll back!
It looks like you're trying to obliterate life on the world below. Would you like help with that?
No, bad, stop, halt, cease!
Missiles launched, Commander.
What did that do?
You have deployed and fired the ship's Class 4 iron hypercannons. An area approximately 116,806 square kilometers across has been annihilated in nuclear fire.
Oh.
Fortunately, the area was uninhabited. Save for 4 million acres of woodland, 53 varieties of exotic flora, and 1 species of owlfish, now extinct.
Evil owlfish?
It would be illogical to apply morality to...
With me here?
Yes. Evil owlfish.
All right. Good work, me. While we celebrate our triumph over the owlfish menace, here's when sirens fall silent. Another aquatic threat which is almost as scary.
Good evening from this special edition of TG. Today our newsroom received a disturbing videotape. It was a tough decision to make, but we hope that by showing this videotape in full, it will help keep this young girl safe. We apologize in advance for the nature of this footage.
I am Agley. I'm fine. I have to read this message to you. Please. I don't want to die. You must follow my instructions. There's a story that must be told, and truths that need to be revealed. I will choose someone. An officer. She must follow my instructions. She will be my voice, my eyes, my soul. The person who will allow the sirens to be heard once more.
That was shocking to view. Now we will head over live and direct to our correspondent.
We still have no significant updates on this case. The police are yet to release an official statement. Though some speculation has emerged about
Was I good?
21-year-old Moldova
Yes,
who was rescued
I was
during
good, right? When will I get to meet her?
Well, what the hell is this? Is this like a horror game, man? What the frick?
In the beginning, there was nothing. You were programmed for one purpose.
Ooh, a factory game.
To build with precision.
Well, if I'm out, then I have to build with precision. I'm screwed.
Design. Optimize. Create.
Crazy.
But something greater is calling. Modulus. New demo available. Wishlist now.
What's going on out there? Some sort of war? In the stars? A star war?
Guild Wars, Commander. The Space Mining Guild is battling the Asteroid Preservation Guild. The miners want them to stop filling in all the asteroids' holes every night.
What was that?
More Guild Wars, Commander. The Space Laser Guild versus the Space Phaser Guild.
Yeah, I'll be streaming
They say
tonight,
they have
of course.
copyright on the suffix Azer.
Well, that doesn't
All
sound
I need
like
is a quick little nap. I'll be fine.
Guild Wars, Commander. You know, ArenaNet's long-running MMO.
Oh, but it doesn't sound quite like the Guild Wars I remember.
Is this
Almost
Guild
as
Wars
if it's
1
being
remastered?
completely updated.
Powering out? Huh? I mean.
If there's one thing every intergalactic council of infinitely wise and peaceful beings love, it's a bunch of Marvel superheroes punching and kicking the complete hell out of each other. Here's a look at the next game on our most wanted list.
Cosmic game?
Number 15. Marvel Talk on Fighting Souls.
Oh, so
Marvel Tocon Fighting Souls is raising the bar for tag fighters, which, if you didn't know, are having a little bit of a comeback right now. It's the first to sport 4v4 battles, which sounds a little bit intimidating, but I assure you it is far from it. Instead, it's a gateway to exciting and dynamic fights where you get to kick tail as the likes of Spider-Man, Star-Lord, Ghost Rider, and my personal favorite, Storm. With gorgeous visuals, a kickin' cast, and let's not forget fighting game veteran Arc System Works at the helm, I am beyond jazzed to see Fighting Souls throwing its hat into the tag fighter renaissance ring.
We'll see.
He's not dead, he's not dead.
What is he, a cheater?
Oh my god.
Thank you guys for coming.
Thanks for inviting us.
Ebba and TGB, lead away.
Ready up. There's a guy to the left. There's a water
Morning,
dude.
Cleater.
Oh, the
God damn, I think
so
it seems logical. It's
sick.
2 years, man. 2 years
Drill.
of freaking, like,
Drill it,
what is that,
baby,
tier 4?
drill.
Tier 5? Tier something like that.
Oh, you already broke stealth. What are you doing? We're going up, boys.
What game is this?
Oh my god, there's actually a few of them over there. Wait, they're cooking me. They're cooking
Down
me.
9 pounds. Good, buddy. Keep it going. Don't stop.
shooting?
Can't stop. Don't ever stop.
Fucking hell. I'm getting fucked on my rest.
Oh, that's a sentinel. Holy crap.
Okay, so we have a tank.
Oh god!
3 fucking sentinels on us.
Oh, there's another one behind us. Why?
Who woke them up? Jeez, that was chaotic. We dead, mate.
Thank you, Kev.
Go, 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 go.
Drill us up, drill us up, drill us up.
Den of
Cigarette
Wolves.
one.
Right.
Vault's opening. Okay, let's go, TGB. We got this.
This is, wait, Den of Wolves, isn't that supposed to be the
Take one, let's go.
Payday?
All right, we got it. Let's get you out of there. Go, 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 go.
replacement game?
They're crazy. They just kept pouring in.
That was amazing. I love the high energy of the game. I'm at the loss for words right now.
That was fun as hell.
You don't know what it's supposed to be?
Restoring factory safety.
Oh boy. This just changed dynamic dramatically.
That makes me want to break out the old tackle box. You know, no one told me there'd be no fishing before I came to this ring world. Now it's all, the water just drains over the edge, Commander, and no one wants to look up and see fish explosively decompressing, Commander, and it traumatizes the children, Commander. Wusses. Not like the folks at Bohemia who are coming to us live from a war zone for the next entry on our most wanted list, Armor 4.
Armor 4?
Number 14. Armor 4.
Hey PC Gaming Show, this is Armor 4. We greatly appreciate you
for selecting us as one of the most wanted games for 2025. Currently, we're allocating strategic assets and resources to successful completion of the task. In the meantime, game on.
All Reapers remember our first death, the betrayal, the afterlife that never came. We've died many times since. But for us, Reapers, death is but the beginning.
Death is only the beginning. Fascinating. Wait, isn't this that one game where you travel to different dimensions? Damn, that was a fast trailer. I didn't even get to see the damn game. Nightingale, yeah.
You know, with this robe, this futuristic environment, the council, I can finally live out my fantasy of being a Jedi.
Warning. The term Jedi is prohibited as it is trademarked by an extremely large and litigious corporation.
Can I still use
The term Force is also prohibited.
Can I at least have one of those?
The term lightsaber is prohibited. And before you ask, so is laser sword.
Fine. How about energy stabby thing? They can't stop me from saying energy stabby thing, can they?
Consulting with Galactic Legal Database. Energy stabby thing is acceptable.
Yes! Voom, voom, voom.
The voom voom sound effect is prohibited.
What? Well, what sounds can I use?
The only non-banned sound effects available are spurt-going, wibbity-wibbity-wibbity, and whoop.
Wibbity. Wibbity, wibbity, splogoink. While I complete my training, here's another trailer for you to check out.
Well, we know they got Medieval 3 announced. We'll see if they announce 40K at the game show.
Number 13. Star Wars Zero Company.
Are we still not going to see any gameplay for this, right?
I love XCOM, so the idea of a similar strategy game set in a galaxy far, far away is something I'm really excited about. Star Wars Zero Company looks like a new, grittier take on the universe. You play as a disgraced officer who's been cast out of the Republic and is now leading the titular Zero Company on a series of deadly secret missions. Your crew is made up from a ragtag band of misfits, including everything from wandering Jedi to astromech droids, all with unique abilities that shape how you engage with the battlefield.
And they get it done.
Many of these characters are fully customizable too, with the option to choose their names, appearances, and color schemes. So yes, you can officially make your very own Glup Shitto, which is honestly my biggest dream come true.
I'm legit. Hold on.
Senpai, I'm getting kind of bored with this world, you know?
Let's do this.
can't promise you'll survive though. You better not let me down this time, senpai. Just kidding!
Break it, 新しい夜を paint it, paint it. Fire in my soul, 誰も止め
Hi, I'm Alex, a dev on Streets of Fortuna. In this world inspired by Constantinople, everything is simulated. So your actions have real consequences. In order to survive, you'll need to afford food and somewhere to sleep. You could learn a trade or take up begging. But this is a wealthy city with plenty of opportunities to get creative if you pay attention. You'll have to master intricate systems of character traits, relationships, tastes, property, and schedules to tell your story in this world. Every person and place is differently generated, like our contact here, who has some useful information to share. You'll need to improvise as you go, whether you're trying to make friends, start a religion,
Did you see the Halloween
plan
trailer
a
that we
heist,
saw?
escape the guards, or take down the Overlord.
It was the same damn trailer, right? That they always show.
Today we're showing thieving,
Nothing
but it's
new,
just
right?
the first step towards a world you can really live in. We want to keep making the simulation bigger and richer for many years to come, based on how we see you play. It's your sandbox.
I ain't gonna kill
Make your own
Dead by
story
Daylight.
in Streets of Fortuna, welcoming closed alpha testers in 2026.
Streets of Fortuna might be interesting with all the crazy aspects that they're trying to do in that game.
Incoming call from Midas.
On screen?
Would it kill you to say please?
Sorry. Please?
Hey, Frankie, I thought I'd come up there and check out your spaceship. Should I get a spooba? That's what they call a space Uber. Spooba. It's a terrible name.
No need for a spooba. I've got a teleporter.
Beam me up, Scotty.
No, it's me, Frankie Ward, from the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
Yeah, I was making a joke, you know, Scotty from Star Trek?
Who from what?
How did she become a spaceship commander?
And done. Welcome aboard.
I'm still down here on the ring world. What happened?
See, the teleporter is subscription-based and I don't want to pay $19.99 a month, so I'm using the 7-day free trial, which only lets me teleport 1% of your body mass at a time, so only your hand came up.
You do see the problem, right?
Yeah, it's going to take like an hour to get all of you up here.
And it will literally kill me?
Right. You're saying you don't want that?
Just beam my hand back onto my arm, okay?
Aye, Scooty from Startron, right?
No, you're Scooty. I mean Scotty, and it's Star Trek. And please hurry. It's hard for me to convey the degree of comical irritation with only one hand to gesture.
Unfortunately, to re-teleport your hand down there, we've got to watch this 30-second unskippable ad.
Frankie!
Here's what's coming up in the show.
Means is to slay the fool.
I should have known you were behind this, kid.
Is this a trailer for what's coming up in what they're gonna. Is this trailers for trailers?
Next on our most wanted list is the fourth game in our favorite long-running RTS series.
Witcher 4.
Number 12. Dawn of War 4.
I didn't hear it say RTS.
The galaxy lies shattered. The Blood Ravens stand alone. We fight. We bleed. We die. For centuries, we have been sworn to defend Kronos. We have returned to find a world in ruin. Orc warlords infest the surface. Mechanicus priests pursue knowledge long forgotten.
I am, beside myself. I can't wait to play
Ancient
this.
horrors awaken, claiming dominion over all. And something still stirs below. Buried deep, lost for eons, and never meant to return. We stand defiant. Kronos must not fall. And we are not alone.
Salamanders.
Our future is untold.
Is that Dark Angels? Yeah, my bad. Saw the green, I thought salamanders.
Only one thing is certain. War has returned to Kronos.
Fair enough.
The eye has opened.
Hold on.
The sleeper awoken.
Dude?
All that remains is to slay the fool. And here you are.
That don't look like them. I'll run back.
The station's energy is critically low. The crew is unresponsive. Please contact headquarters.
I don't know how long I've been trapped here. Days? Months? This place is twisted. Locked in a time loop.
A little Chick-fil-A here.
We were meant to find answers. Now I have to find a way to escape this place. The clues are all around me. My mind is the key.
Nice.
Frankie, report to the medbay.
On my way.
That's an RG ally.
Frankie, report to the detention bay.
Be there in a second.
Frankie, report to the bridge.
Just coming.
Frankie, I repeat, report to the bridge.
I will be there in just a moment.
Frankie, you're uncharacteristically calm about having to run around the ship like this.
Well, that's because with Xbox Game Pass and my Rogue Ally, I can play all my games no matter where I am. The science bay, the gondola, the dining car, even the caboose.
Some of those places you named are parts of a train, not parts of a spaceship.
Perhaps, but my point still stands. With Xbox Game Pass, I can play the hottest games on day one, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ninja Gaiden 4. And I get in-game benefits in League of Legends, Rainbow Six Siege X, and more. Upgrading to Xbox Game Pass gets me EA Play, Ubisoft Plus Classics, and Fortnite Crew too. And I can play them on any screen I want, which is perfect because there are a ton of screens on this submarine.
Spaceship.
Train, sub, spaceship. Point is, I can play my games anywhere with Xbox Game Pass. And thanks to our partners over at Xbox, we're giving away a whole plethora of codes for Xbox Game Pass. Simply visit pcgamer.com/survey for your chance to win. And that's not all. One lucky space cadet will also find themselves the winner of a Rogue Ally. Perfect for killing time in deep space.
Humans. So easily distracted. On with the show, I guess. I understand getting excited about a game featuring a quintillion planets. But here's
actively
why
lie
a game with
with their
just one
titles to get
planet
you to click
made it
their
onto
shit to
our
read it,
most
and they
wanted
are
list.
trash journalism now for video games. Just FYI, just remember that.
Number
Just remember the
11.
source. That's all I'm saying.
Light no
Remember,
fire.
PC Gamer, no longer on our side.
It is I, Day 9, a member of PC Gamer's Intergalactic Council. And let me tell you why I'm excited about Light No Fire. The scale is insane. You are doing survival crafting on an Earth-sized planet with rideable beasts and dragons and a literal ocean-sized oceans that you need boats piloted by multi-person crews just to be able to cross. And it's with this sort of scope and scale that immediately I start to get a little nervous. What developer would I trust to deliver on these kinds of promises? Well, the developer is Hello Games, the same folks that released No Man's Sky in 2016 and then delivered 40 major updates for free. And it's that kind of dedication that gets me excited and confident that Light No Fire will be on a whole new level.
Across this magical land, a strange issue is occurring. Everyone has vanished. Meet Rel, a sassy and sharp-tongued sage, blessed with the magical powers that can reveal the secrets of the world. Equipped with a spellbook brimming with millions of magical combinations, it's time to free your imagination. Need to cross an electrified lagoon, or just smash straight through a puzzle? There's a spell for that, and likely a
It'll be
dozen
good in
more.
5 to
Need to
10
hold down a button? Duplicate yourself and turn into a puddle. Each spell rewards endless curiosity and creativity. Feeling lonely? Use a life spell on this rock, and now it's your new best friend. Each spell reveals new discoveries and
No Man's
limitless
Sky is going to celebrate
horizons.
10 years.
Your journey's only just begun in Rel, warped worlds and troubled times.
Oh, now I'm interested.
I'm going to enjoy it.
I should have known you were behind this chaos in my kingdom.
Rise, my little minions. Rise and join me. Become
I'm interested.
my underlings. Become my servants.
It's the laugh for me. Yeah. This does not seem like a BurkeBlack one.
As a computer, I've often wondered what the purpose of babies is. Now I know. To buy low and sell high. You can try your luck on the newborn stock market. The demo for Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator is out today. Before we get to the top 10 most wanted, here's a trip down memory bank lane.
Number 25, Reanimal. Number 24, Grave Seasons. Number 23, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Number 22, Clockwork Revolution. Number 21, Recur. Number 20, PVKK. Number 19, Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core. Number 18, Thick as Thieves. Number 17, Clive Barker's Hellraiser. Number 16, Marvel's Blade. Number 15, Marvel Talk-On, Fighting Souls. Number 14, Armor 4. Number 13, Star Wars Zero Company.
Right.
Number 12, Dawn of War 4. Number 11, Light No Fire. Number 10, Neo 3.
ニオ3ゼネラルプロデューサーの安田です。
ニオ3プロデューサーの柴田です。
今回は PC ゲーマーさんのモンストウォンテッドにフューチャーしていただいて本当にありがとうございます。
ニオ3は来年2026年2月6日に Steam 版を発売予定です。開発もいよいよ最終スパートに入りますので、皆様にお届けできるよう鋭意準備を進めております。
侍と忍者の2つの戦闘スタイルで日本の様々な時代を戦い抜くバトルに皆様が飛び込んでくださるのを楽しみにしております。ニオ3の和風ダークファンタジーにぜひご期待ください。
Yeah, they announced Arma 4 a while back. Arma Reforger was like a testing ground for what they were going to do for Arma 4. Okay. Cool. I just wish listed that.
What the heck is this?
I don't think so.
I've been computing one particular calculation for the last few thousand years, and I can finally confirm that teamwork does, in fact, make the dream work. For more evidence, here's a message from the team behind our next co-op friendly Most Wanted game.
Number 9. Big Walk.
Hello, my name is Cable, and on behalf of all of us at House and Panic, thank you so much for including Big Walk in this incredible list of most wanted games in 2026. We think Big Walk is shaping up to be something really special. So hang in there just a little bit longer, and we'll see you in Big Walk.
Friend swap.
And I'm gonna take this thing off my head now.
Number 8. Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
皆さんこんにちは。オニムシャウェイオブザソードプロデューサーの門脇です。今回は PC ゲーミング賞モーストウォンテッドタイトルに選出いただき誠にありがとうございます。本作は1600年代の京都を舞台に主人公の宮本武蔵が異形玄魔と戦う剣撃アクションゲームです。こだわりのアクションに加え魅力的なキャラクターたちが登場するストーリーにもご期待ください。来年以降も多くの方にプレイいただける機会を用意できればと考えています。今後とも鬼武者をよろしくお願いいたします。
And this game's Ewick, this is like PlayStation 2 era from what I remember. It might have been some on a 360, but
I've dealt with a few bioorganic weapons in my time. The quadruple-mouthed Blazark of Omnium 4, the Hellbeast of Thrall, Eric of Northampton. But even I might run in terror from the monsters in our next game, Resident Evil Requiem.
Vanilla Cold Brew Nitro.
Number 7.
With 3 stevia.
Resident Evil Requiem.
Now this one you...
Hi PC Gaming Show, I'm Andy Wong, Senior Manager of Social Media and Community here at Capcom. Thank you so much for naming Resident Evil Requiem as one of your most wanted games. We are in awe of how passionate the Resident Evil community has been and can't wait for you to meet our new protagonist, Grace Ashcroft. In the meantime, I'd like to invite you to watch the Resident Evil Showcase happening early next year, where we'll do a deep dive on Resident Evil Requiem and share some of the horrors that will await you. Mark your calendars. You can pre-order now on PC via Steam and Epic Game Store, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and Nintendo Switch
Resident
2.
Evil Code
From all of us
Veronica,
here at
right?
Capcom, thank you so much, and we can't wait to see you back in Raccoon City,
This is
where
her
it all
family's
began.
legacy, all the monsters that they made. Right? Or is Ashcroft something else? Maybe I'm getting them backwards. She's the daughter of the creator of the T-Virus. Spencer? Boomer shooter.
Baba, in here, the world opens like one of your letters. We once solved everything together.
We don't know yet,
we
Banana.
made it all feel less impossible.
Find out during the Gamescom show or Games show, whatever.
Now,
Game Awards.
it is only me. You left me no instructions, just the echo of your step to follow. There's a door. Behind it, the silence is almost your voice. Perhaps it holds the answers. Perhaps it holds you.
If you're a fan of old houses, Easter eggs, and deeply connected universes, this next one's for you.
Number 6. Control 2.
Fair warning. This is gonna be weirder than usual.
I am really excited for Control 2, and a big part of that is Sam Lake. I think he's the best creative director, he's the best writer, and his style,
Control
his
is in the same
weirdness, the way
universe
he
as Alan
builds
Wake,
atmosphere and story. Nobody else does it like he does. I love the first Control. Just those vibes, mid-century modern style blended with crazy mysteries. So the idea of seeing all of that taken even further gets me genuinely hyped. I can't wait to see what Sam and the team do next, so Control 2 is my choice.
Next up on our list is an action thriller from developers Liquid Swords. Dive into a crime-ridden underworld in Samson, where violence pays the rent.
Tindleston, asshole of the world. Everyone's either paying, collecting, or buried in between. My past mistakes are catching up. In this city, desperation's the currency. You can't outrun debt. You can't freeze interest. You can curl up and die in the street. Or you can fight the fuck back. An old soldier's pendant. On the back, faint words are engraved. Elrad, I will return to my family.
Elrad, a child spins the pinwheel every day, waiting for you. I keep hoping someone might bring word of thee, or even something you left behind.
Father, the wind blew again today. Mother says the wind is you.
Damn.
Though the steps never returned, their waiting became the wind that circles the hill. Only the pinwheel remembers the love of a family.
Number 5. Grand Theft Auto 6.
That'd be number 1. That's ridiculous. No, I'm not. I don't know if they're trying to make a
Grand
statement
Theft Auto
here.
6. Where to start? It's a game that's been in development for over a decade. Just that fact alone is wild.
Hands above your head!
This would easily be number 1.
But couple that with it being perhaps
Half-Life
the
3 is
most
number 1. You think
anticipated
Half-Life
game
3
or
is
even
more wanted than
entertainment
Grand Theft Auto
product
6?
ever,
You're crazy.
And that's putting a fair amount of pressure on Rockstar. So much so that it's been delayed twice now.
You're crazy.
But 2026 is currently the year of GTA 6. Not on PC, of course. There's a slightly unannounced longer wait for that version. But when it does arrive, it has the potential to change the landscape of gaming for another 10 years or more. Incredible then that we know next to nothing about the game
You guys
itself.
are dreaming.
2
Half-Life 3
trailers
is not
totaling
more
about
desired
4
than Grand
minutes
Theft Auto
and about
6.
70
Think about what the hell
screenshots.
you're saying.
have shown us a modern-day Vice City and a host of
logically
characters that our leads,
for 5
Jason and
seconds
Lucia, will be
instead of
interacting
emotionally.
with in the biggest and most detailed
Everybody
GTA map
is buying
Rockstar has
this
ever
game.
created.
Everybody on the planet is
I
buying
am
this
so
game.
ready to jump into the world and can't wait to see more of it in the lead up to release.
Hey, if you got friends, can you hook me?
Yeah, I'm not sure you're not. Yeah, okay, I believe that. At some point, you will get this game. Nah, man. Sorry, I don't buy it. Don't buy it at all. Half-Life 3.
Probably not much of a shock
It's
to
a meme at
anyone that
best.
GTA 6 is one of our most wanted games, huh? And maybe the reason they haven't announced a PC release date is because they're planning to launch it on PC before consoles this time?
Frankie, come on.
Grand Theft Auto 6 ain't even my most
Before we
desired
continue
game.
with PC Gaming's
And
most
I
wanted
know
list, it looks
that
like
it's gonna
we've
be-
received an
everybody's
important
buying that
transmission
game.
from Earth. Rebuilt, reborn,
Well,
reloaded.
Burke, you
It looks like an
out of the
issue
billions
has
and billions of
returned.
dollars they're gonna make, they won't
Better
get
than
my
ever.
$60. No,
Okay.
sir.
Oh shit, my bad. $60, yeah. More like $100, probably. Lots of people buy it twice. It's literally the biggest game.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Watson, design director at 1047 Games, and I'm excited to finally announce that Splitgate is back. Since entering beta in May, we've heard the community loud and clear. We've been hard at work rebuilding the game from the ground up, taking the best of Splitgate 1 and Splitgate 2, removing what didn't work and refining what did. I'm stoked to share that Splitgate Arena Reloaded launches free to play December 17th on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Splitgate has always been a love letter to the arena shooters we grew up playing. Unreal Tournament, Quake, Halo, games that defined what made the genre special. With Arena Reloaded, our goal is to introduce that feeling to a whole new generation. We've done this by streamlining the core experience, deepening progression, and expanding what the game has to offer. We've removed factions and abilities and focused on gunplay, portals, and above all else, fun. Just like those old LAN days. We've added player stats, leaderboards, a career system, and even overhauled our competitive experience for those who love to climb the ranks. Plus, we've got 5 new maps, 4 new weapons, new modes, and a whole lot more. We've got a lot to share in the coming weeks, so stay tuned to our channels for more updates. From the entire team here at 1047, see you in the arena, December 17th.
This is Halo. It's Splitgate. So like they got all this like portal stuff. I don't know. Hey, it's not for me. No. It's like a super fast pace. Like if you are a Twitch FPS kind of person, and I mean like if Call of Duty's your game, Splitgate's for you. It ain't for me. More PS1 graphics. I'm starting to think y'all forgot what PS1 was like. I'd accept PS2 for this. But this is a little too advanced for a PlayStation 1. I have no idea what I just said.
Number 4. Stranger Than Heaven.
Maybe they're not in any particular order, you know? Maybe they're just saying...
Hey, how you doing? Dave Newblood here. We make that there Fallen Aces, so we know a thing or two about gangsters. And let me tell you, this Stranger Than Heaven, oh, baby. The only thing better than Yakuza is Yakuza with goons, if you know what I mean. Anyway, we've seen Sotenbori a lot of different ways, but I don't think we've ever seen it like this. If you know RGG, you know this game's gonna have action. It's gonna have drama. You'll laugh. You'll cry. You'll get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But at the end of the day, all you'll be able to say, arigato gozaimasu, ryogagato. Because RGG, they don't miss. Capiche?
Got a name?
Hey, babe, how do you say gabagool in Japanese?
What are you then? Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
Is this a detective game? Yeah, they changed the name. They changed the game as well. They changed the name and they changed the game. All that PvP stuff is gone. They're not doing it. Yeah, this is Crosswind, but they're calling it something else. They changed their mind. This is the pirate game we played, and it's different now. Like, they're just going all in on the PvE aspect of it. Which, quite frankly, fine, because it was probably not going to be that good. Yeah, it's called Windrose now. That's Crosswind. Windrose. That's what it's called now.
Strap in, because we're about to jump into hyperspace and reveal our top 3 most wanted games. But first, a quick
I think it's probably a good
recap
decision
of what
too.
we've just seen.
Number 10, sharpen your blades for Teen Ninjas Neo 3. At number 9, grab your buddies for some co-op fun in Big Walk. Another samurai
Dragging the
appeared
show
at
on.
number 8 on
Drag it.
Onimusha Way
Drag
of the
it.
Sword in our
Stretch it out.
second most wanted game,
Stretch it out.
Resident Evil Requiem. Control 2 levitated its way into number 6
Wolverine obviously
on our
is going to be
list.
on there.
And GTA 6 crashed a stolen car
But that should be
into
number
5th
1.
place. At number 4 is noir thriller Stranger Than Heaven.
Now onto the games at the very top of our most wanted list. And I think you'll agree, this one is pretty sweet.
Number 3, Haunted Chocolatier.
I'm assuming this is just a mosh list. It must be. It's not in order. It's not in order from
As someone
highest
who
to
works in
least.
games,
It's not
I
in
know
order.
that good things,
There's no way.
they come to those who
There's
wait.
no way.
But that
There
doesn't
is
stop
no
me from being
way
so excited and putting the
that
haunted
this is in
chocolatier
order of
really high on
most
my most
anticipated
wanted list.
to least.
The idea
I
that
don't think it's
everything
that
we
at all.
love
I think
about
it's just
Stardew
this is
Valley
just our
will be
list
there,
of the top
but with an
25
added spooky,
in general.
ghostly, paranormal twist, you could say that it really, really appeals to my horror sensibilities. But, no rush.
Then why number it? It's
I Spy with My Little Eye, the number
Whatever,
2 game
you know.
on our most wanted list. And it's a game about the world's greatest spy. Let's open our top secret file on 007 First Light.
Number 2.
Okay, so Wolverine's number 1 then. All right.
007 First Light.
I'm not loving the odds.
No, I've had worse.
Well, in that case.
Well, what are we waiting for?
It's definitely the new game from Stardew to the critic is definitely more wanted than GTA 6.
We need to inform
Yeah, that's
No
right.
time.
Yeah.
I'm going after him. Make him call off the attack.
Are you out of your mind?
I'll be careful. He'd been the phone.
Go to the
Probably
security room,
Wolverine, yeah.
first floor.
And you are?
Rob Minkley.
He's with me.
Come on, Moneypenny. If I lose the trail, we'll never know who they're working
This will
for.
probably be fun to play, honestly.
Got a faulty coffee machine. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
You're not. Damien, meet.
Bond. James Bond.
If 009 slips through our fingers, you're the last line of defense.
Wolverine is PS5 though, not for PC for years. Oh. Right, but but they did show Grand Theft Auto 6, which is going to be on console first, though.
Any sage advice?
GTA 6 is confirmed for PC. Wolverine isn't. Okay, well, if it isn't Wolverine at number 1, that's why. Then it's because of the console thing. I'm sure that might be it. At least you'll know now. You know why it wouldn't be number 1 if they don't do it.
Danger. The emergency destruct system is now activated.
What? Why?
Did I say emergency destruct? I meant our most wanted game. And I didn't mean danger. I meant good news.
You're a very weird ship. But yes, we've blasted
Could be
through
Witcher.
24 games and we've only got
Yeah, it could
one
be
left
Witcher
on our
4.
most wanted list. It's the one our wise council of developers, content creators,
that's why
and
Co's
critics
here.
have agreed is the most wanted
It's Witcher
in the
4.
sheer
That's
galaxy
why
of games
we
headed
haven't
our
seen
way.
Co yet. It's Witcher 4.
I hope you're feeling as
It's gonna be Co who's gonna be
inspired
talking
as
about
we
Witcher
are,
4.
because we're putting all our cards
No, it's
on the
Witcher.
table.
Co Carnage is here. He hasn't talked
And
yet.
now
He's here
for
for
our
Witcher.
number 1 most wanted game. Slay the Spire 2.
Oh, piss off! What is this shit? A goddamn card game? Are you freaking kidding me?
Honestly, it's incredibly humbling and awesome that we're number 1. I remember a distinct moment when I was walking down the street with my wife when we first started working on Slay the Spire, and I was saying how great it would be if we sold enough copies that quitting my software job wasn't just the worst financial decision in the world.
Why
and
was
now
Co
here we
here?
are, and it's just like mind-blowing.
They never let that man talk once.
I've definitely thought about what makes Slay the Spire so compelling to people and how I can make it better into Slay the Spire 2. The thing that makes games, and in particular card games, so engaging is that
all award shows are rigged at the end of the day. They all are. All of them are.
Usually they're pretty comprehensible. Like you're not overwhelmed with just this infinite array of things, and you can say, okay, if I do this,
no
it's
such
going to
thing as
have
an
this
unrigged
impact. If I do this, it's going to
award
have this
show.
impact. And distilling down on that strong, distinct choice that the player can look back on and be like, oh, I messed up here. That's like the key of deck builders and why they work so well.
Every choice you make is like hard. That's kind of like the essence, I think, of deck builders, is having every single choice be quite difficult. You choose a card, generally about 3 cards per turn. And so each of those choices, if they're not difficult, you're gonna just feel like you're just pushing buttons. If you're new to deck builders, we tend to put a lot of tutorials in that detect when you're confused. So we really try to gently guide people into playing the game. But you know, it's okay. I think if the game launches pretty popular, you should be able to have some friends that help you too.
I mean, I know what the last Spiral is. It was a very popular game when it came out.
Actually
But
scale up so we can make kind of just a bigger game overall. The art is way more polished.
I mean, it appeals
more
to certain groups of
animations,
people.
more visual
It's like
effects.
if
There's
you
more
like
characters,
strategy
more events,
card
more
games,
relics,
it's your
more
thing.
cards.
But
returning characters have totally different
this
card
is-
pools
if this
with new
is
cards
ranked,
as well. In addition, we've tried to
like number one is
expand
number
out some
one
of the
most
play space
anticipated.
for what you can do.
That's
with
crazy.
cards and
Over
other
Grand
things
Theft Auto
in
6,
this game.
you're
So you
nuts.
can apply
You're
enchantments
out
to
of
your
your
cards to
goddamn
modify them and
mind.
make them more powerful. Enemies can also mess with your cards in ways they couldn't before. You also have new quest events where you can engage with the event system in a different way than you could in Slay the Spire 1. So lots of little things that I think add up to a much bigger whole. In addition to writing significantly more lore, with Slay the Spire 2, we have a whole new mechanic based around the lore. And I don't want to say how it works or anything, but we call it the timeline. And it's going to give the players just
they
way more
listed it on their
information about
sheet,
the game
dude, so it
world,
doesn't
the
even
actors in
matter.
it, and just everything about it. Just everything is kind of bigger than
They've
it was
listed
in
it.
Slay the Spire 1.
It's on their show.
I think in a given
So
week,
obviously
Anthony will
they're-
give us
they're fine with listing
maybe
it
like
if it's not coming out on
20 to
PC right
30
away.
different changes, again, ranging from again, tweaking numbers or even just cutting cards altogether, adding new
If
ones.
it's not
I think
coming
over
on
the course of the
PC
game,
and
let's
they
say
don't
every
want, and
character
that's the
has
reason why it
60
got to
cards.
what
I
number
think they've
5 or
gone
something like that,
through
then
at
like
least
don't
100,
put it in the
200
show. Say it ain't coming on PC
versions,
for a
like
while.
actually design cards that have been cut or remade over the course of the last, say, 3-4 years.
The analogy that I always use for game design, and in particular card game design, is that it's kind of like you're a butcher. You generate like thousands, tens of thousands of different ideas. And
I
then you
don't
look
believe
at
for
them
a
all,
second
and
that
you go,
this
"These are
game
bad,"
is the
and you just
number
cut
one most
them all
anticipated
away,
game.
And this constant culling process.
I don't think it's a
And then
bad
the ones you do
game,
keep,
but this
then
is
you're
like this
usually
is at
changing
best
all of
number
those and
12
refining them.
or
Very
20 or
rarely
something.
is there just this golden
Not number
idea
one,
you keep
most
from start to
anticipated.
finish. Those are
Out of all
incredibly
that
rare.
shit we just
and most
saw?
of it is
You
like
freaking
this
kidding me?
incredibly destructive
Get outta here.
process, and that's what I think makes game development so interesting and different than other creative mediums. The Necrobinder is the newest character we revealed information on for Slay the Spire 2. And she's got several different archetypes she can go into. One is built around summoning. She has a minion she can summon called Osti, and she can have him attack and build up defenses on him so that he can take hits for her.
So Necrobinder is supposed to be a more complex character compared to the other class.
Jesus, will be
She has a
exclusive
pet.
to console
She has
for
a
at least
pet
a year.
hand
Is that
named
confirmed?
Osti. It's a big hand. Osti gets bigger and bigger the more
Is it their
HP
own
has,
voting, their own panel?
which is very
Yeah, that's what I'm
funny.
saying.
So
Like at the end
highly
of the day,
recommend
they have the
making
right to
Osti huge.
do it any way they
Another,
want.
She can doom enemies.
I'm just saying they're
which
crazy. That's
has kind
all.
of a risk-reward nature to it because the enemies will still get to attack you on the turn that they're going to die. She has a
And I'm going to
souls-based
hold
mechanic where
Carnage
she's drawing
personally
tons and tons of
responsible for
cards.
this
It's kinda
list.
hard and slow to get going. And she's got also
Okay, he's
lots
on
of
the
other
council.
little
How could he let this
archetypes
happen?
that she can kind of blend into the other ones. And I think she's our
Where
most
is Witcher?
complicated character to play so far. And I
Is,
think,
is this
Slay
games
the
that are
Spire
coming
1
out?
players will
Is it
really
Witcher
enjoy.
4 coming out next year?
When we're describing sort of the
Maybe
aesthetic
not.
of Slay
How
the
long-
Spire
how
and Slay
far
the
are we
Spire
away from
2,
Witcher 4?
It really is. I don't know a better way to describe it except grim dark with whimsy in it. Like you will kind of meet these really horrifying monsters.
oh,
or like,
okay,
you know,
okay. So maybe this is
eldritch
all games that are coming out
in a
next
way,
year,
And then
I
you'll
guess?
also do an event where there's like a goblin there wearing a suit that wants to spin a wheel with you. So I
Look
think
at
it's
the
a very
faces. Look
unique
at it. Isn't
balance
that
of
from the
aesthetics
chat?
in
Isn't
there
that
that
from
you're
Twitch
trying
chat?
to, you know, make a serious fantasy world, but have some fun with it and have some weirdness injected into it.
I'm not sure why, but I feel like our artists
what are they
really
doing?
enjoy making cute
What are they
things
doing?
or gross things. So there's a lot of oozy things and a lot of cute enemies, and that's okay. You know, I don't think Slay the Spire has to be gothic, blood flying everywhere, ripping hearts out.
We are working on a sequel to a game that kind of has an established visual style that people, I think, really attach to. I think players attach to it because this is a game that some people, play for hundreds of hours and they remember it so fondly. And we want to be able to provide them like a recognizable space, but also upgrade it in a way that it does look new, it does look fresh, it does look like a sequel.
I definitely had some hesitation with working on the sequel because oftentimes they don't hit as hard, or you're kind of like, why was a sequel made? To me, actually, that made it kind of interesting because trying to figure out new twists that you can do while still keeping kind of the same core formula and keeping the fans happy. It was actually an interesting question that I was kind of interested to dive into. I'm happy we're launching into early access. For Slay the Spire 1, early access was a huge boon. Like, we constantly pushed out updates. Our players loved it. That kind of direct feedback allows us to improve the game at an incredible speed.
There are a lot of bosses already. There are a lot of enemies. There are a lot of events. Probably more than the first game, just on early access launch. Yeah, voted #1 is an honor
them money
and a
for the, oh my
surprise.
gosh.
I feel like Slay the Spires is the chicken noodle soup of video games. Like, it's not exciting, but I hope people like our soup.
Oh, damn.
Slay the Spire 2 launches March 2026.
Look, I'm trying to be honest with you guys. Like, Slay the Spire 2 is a good game. But if we're saying it's
That's
the
our
most
show, folks.
anticipated,
And if you haven't
there's
already
no
added all
way.
the games you saw today to your wish list, what are you waiting for? Visit our Steam page at pcgamer.com/wishlist and start clicking. And huge thanks to our partners at Xbox for making our ROG Alley and Game Pass giveaways possible. You can still enter to win by visiting the link on screen. I'm going to head back to Earth at light speed, so I should be getting there just in time for our next PC gaming show in June. See you then. And now, engage.
June. Got it.
Engage.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Engage.
Engage what? There are 943 different systems on this starship. Which would you like me to engage? The deep fryer? The air fresheners? The zero gravity ping pong table? Be specific.
You know, just...
My battery's dying. I'll be back tonight. I'm going. I'm done. Take care. Bye. I'm leaving. Bye. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'll see you tonight. Total War tonight. Bye. Battery. Battery's still dying. Total War tonight. Tonight. Slay the Spire is not #1. GTA 6. Nobody even cares about him.